Amazing. Give me 5 minutes, man. We're gonna roll this intro out so I can blast this all over the globe. Also, we got to talk about it. Matt Barnes spitting on his fiancée ex. Like, what, bro?
I never heard of it.
All right. We're gonna talk all about it, and we got the footage. So we're gonna talk all about that. And again, Caleb Plant versus David Benavidez. This should be major. This is gonna be major. It's gonna be in Vegas. Should be dope. Are you guys gonna go to the fight? Are you gonna order this fight? You know they're gonna put it on pay-per-view. I don't think they're gonna give us this one for free. But I'm excited about this fight. I got a survey in the chat. Let me know who you think is gonna win this fight. Let me run this 5-minute intro. Give me 5 minutes if you're new to the show. Let people know what side of the earth you roam with the turf. Put your zip code in the chat. All right. Let's get into your man Martin Ash breaking beats. This should be major. Major. Let's get it.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes is so ratchet. These niggas is so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures. You and your protocol. You and your policies. None of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas. You and your standards. You and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers. Going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged. Stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shoot. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
What up, 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 though? Yeah, baby. You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking These Damn Beats. Make some noise for yourself. How y'all feel out there, man? This should be a damn good episode, man. Smash the like button on the way into the room. We're gonna jump right into the damn smoke. Let me do a neighbors only roll call. Because without the neighbors, the show would not be the show at this level. And we on the way up, baby. We on the way up. All right, let's get into it. Salute. Appreciate everybody being here. Giving me the opportunity to entertain you this evening. And it's gonna be entertaining like a mother. Boy, I tell you, boy, it's gonna be entertaining. We're gonna talk about it. Finally, David Benavidez, Caleb Plant will be stepping into the ring. Let's make some noise for that. And what the hell is going on with Matt Wade? Want to put his saliva on another man's face? Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
She said, "Oh no, Jarrell's." She said, "No, Jarrell." Oh, she said, "Oh no, not Jarrell Soren." Oh, and I saw your call too, Rachel. But I was on the road. Damn, I forgot to hit you back. But I was on the road when you called earlier. But definitely want to chop it up with you. And I got your message. I just need you to send me the picture that you want me to use for the thumbnail too. Let's do this neighbors only roll call. Like I said before, without the neighbors, the show would not be the show at this level. So let's do the roll call. Let's take it from the top. Because you guys deserve it. Let's do it.
What do you mean by that?
You know what I mean by that. Shut up.
What up?
All right, here we go. Shout out to Tar Heel Resin. What up, though?
What up?
Pudo. What up?
What up?
Stephen Bateman in Australia. Mama, we made it.
What up, gangsta?
Food Revolution.
What up?
C. Jones 0224.
What up?
Sweaty Teddy.
What up?
I feel uncomfortable saying that every episode. But yeah. Shout out to Sweaty Teddy.
What up?
That guy Clips 330. Proud of you, bro. Keep dropping that content.
What up?
KP from KC5.
What up?
Adam Kelly. We got another one in Australia.
What up, gangsta?
T.
What up?
Matt Wade.
What up?
My boy DJ.
What up?
Karma Serene with the Serene Saturdays.
What up?
Kansas City Mac,
What up?
Ill Status Boxing,
What up?
Ace Retro,
What up?
Tank the Sweet Signs Examiner,
What up?
Beyond and Above Media,
What up?
Pittsburgh T,
What up?
SF City Slicker,
What up?
I Know Boxing,
What up?
Boxing Lounge,
What up?
It's Max,
What up?
Mike from Boston,
What up?
Rider of the Storm,
What up?
Here to There,
What up?
Miss Queen Sunkissed,
What up?
Taylor Bell,
What up?
Maddie Yoel,
What up?
Cliff Bailey,
What up?
Con Shonery,
What up?
Lisa Bell, she never fails,
What up, gangsta?
Cooking with the Champ,
What up?
on the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr.,
What up?
True Media Today, USA Boxing, that's my guy, Coach Malachi Williams,
What up, gangsta?
HLD,
What up?
Cooking with Sir Senior,
What up?
Brandon Washington,
What up?
Born Supreme,
What up?
Lady Shan Dundum season, my UK girl all the way in London town,
What up, gangsta?
Dub Right Side,
What up?
D Bevel the Champ,
What up?
and of course the big fish himself, my good brother Derek Lincoln.
What up, gangsta?
Make some noise for all the members, man. Shout out to all the neighbors. To all the neighbors, you got much flavor. All right, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. I got a survey in the chat too, ladies and gentlemen. I got a survey in the chat. We got a survey in that chat. And I'm asking you, who's going to win this fight? Caleb Plant, David Benavidez. Who's going to win this fight? How are they going to win the fight? Do y'all think the fight is going to happen? The tickets going to sell tomorrow. Do y'all still think the fight is going to happen? Is something going to happen where the fight ain't going to happen and we ain't going to get the fight? Ugh. Anything can happen, though, in boxing. Put a case on it. Oh, we got to put a case on it, man. Shout out to everybody who's here. I see my sister and my brother, Rachel and Nonito Donaire in here. Passionate Bliss with the gift. What up, sister? How you doing? She said G-Mo. What she said? She said G chat or good evening. Okay. She said, good evening, motherfuckers. Shout out to Passionate Bliss. Lisa Bell. I see Tracy in here. Kaz. Girl behind the mic. Okay. Yeah. We're going to have a good time tonight. It's a family affair because the family's here. Probably got started before 1 a.m. tonight, too, on the East Coast, right? What the hell I be on? Tripping. All right. Let's jump right into it, man. So let's do this. Let's get this going. I'm gonna open the phone lines up so you guys can give me your early predictions. Definitely got to get the phone lines popping. But Caleb Plant, David Benavidez, as many of you know, this bout it's been bubbling for some years, actually. People wanted to see these guys get it on a long time ago. It appears it's going down now. March the 25th. On Showtime pay-per-view, of course. Another one. No title on the line, but they fight on pay-per-view. Here we go again.
It never heard of it.
But we got to deal with it. How much y'all think they're going to hit us for? $80? $74.99?
Small hats.
Yeah, sound about right. So, unless you're under a rock, these two guys, man, they are going to get it on. As you know, David Benavidez is a monster. He's undefeated. Mike Tyson dubbed him the Mexican Monster. He's the Mexican Monster, according to Mike Tyson. David Benavidez is 26-0, 23 big knockouts. Will be defended. Oh, so he does have an interim title. So he will be defending the WBC interim super middleweight title, which may not be recognized so much, you know what I'm saying? Because Canelo Alvarez sits on that undisputed throne. Make some noise for Canelo Alvarez.
What up?
All right. He is the top guy. But this is a big fight right here for Caleb Plant. The winner between these two guys, Caleb Plant and David Benavidez. As you know, Caleb Plant is 26-1, 13 knockouts. His only defeat came at the hands of one Canelo Alvarez. He might want to get that get back. If not, he want to get another check, because you know when you fight Canelo Alvarez, you're going to get to the damn bag, baby. Oh, yeah, it's big bags coming when you fight Canelo. All right. Caleb Plant is 30 years old. He already fought Canelo, like I said, and that's his only loss. That was, November of 2021? He returned last October when he violently and viciously knocked out my homeboy, Anthony Durrell. Damn. It's a sad day for me. Y'all know I was rooting for my boy Anthony Durrell. It was in the 9th round, and he had been setting up that shot all night, man. Going to the body, then coming back up to the head. Body, then going back up to the head. And Anthony Durrell tried to hook with the hooker and got Yeah, he got hooked. Caleb Plant is 30. As you know, David Benavidez is a tender young age of 26 years old, very young. And he only fought once in 2022. That's when he beat David Lemieux. He beat the shit out of him for like 3 rounds. Excuse my French, but I am in France. If not, I'm going to sip some French in a minute. Pop a little champagne in here. Celebrating. It's always a reason to celebrate. So, yeah, this is where we at. David Benavidez was a 2-time title holder at 168, which is where they're going to be fighting at. As you know, he lost the title twice. Once because he was out of weight. He was off weight. And the other time he lost the title, he was on that. Ooh-wee. You know what I mean? He was on that. He was on that goddamn it. Ooh-wee. Little powder. Little powder. I was about to say little powder ain't never hurt nobody. Let me stop that lie. Little powder hurt a lot of people. Let me stop that shit. So that's where we at with it. That's what we got going on with that fight. Make sure I got these phone lines open. I got to get you guys to call in and beam in. Tell me what you think of that. Because this fight right here, they saying the winner of this fight probably will get that Canelo rematch. My girl Food Revolution said white lines. Fact. Had a whole bag of it. Which I when I interviewed David, shout out to Major Key Boxing, when we interviewed David, Major Key, I think Troy, it was Troy, Major Key, myself, I believe Coach Malachi as well. Shout out to the homies. We talked to David about that, and talked about the evils, and he was like, yo, I'm young, I was partying, I was wilding out. Somebody said a little powder is harmless. Man, you better stay off that shit, boy.
It never heard of it.
Shout out to Porto in here. Lisa Bell, she here. The Boston Scholar. What's up? He said, I love playing story, but he will lose. What do you like about his story? What makes his story so unique to you? Let me see what they're saying in the chat. Who do you guys have winning this fight? Let me make sure I got the phone lines open. Man, this is big for us, man, in boxing. This is probably like, can we say this is our first big event of the year next month? Like, because who we got going on? What's next? It's the first big Vegas showdown of the year, right? I'm trying to think who we got so far that's confirmed. I don't want to hear nothing about no more of this Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis fight until I hear from some I gotta see that on Box Red, see the tickets going on sale. Like this right here, tickets are going on sale tomorrow. Pre-sale. We got the fight pre-order. Shout out to my boy Clips. Okay, so Canelo is taking an L. Speaking of take an L, smoke one if you got it. Bronze, taking an L against who? Who he gonna fight? You think he gonna be facing Benavidez or Plant? Because he already beat Plant. He said, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go with Caleb Plant on this one. David might want to take the edge off before the fight.
It never heard of it.
Nah, he gonna be all right. Shout out to PGH Big Dog. Nah, man, Caleb Plant, I like Caleb Plant. But I'm riding with David Benavidez, man. Fuck it. I'm going with David. I'm going with the Mexican monster, man. I'm gonna show y'all this clip. And I'm gonna show y'all in this clip, you're gonna see why I'm riding with David Benavidez. Let me put it on the screen. Do I got the phone number up here yet? Make sure I got the phone number on the screen. I'm gonna drop the link in a second, just giving the room time to populate a little bit more, and I'm gonna drop the link. But let me go to my page. I did a video on David Benavidez. Go to my YouTube. I'm gonna show y'all what this guy David Benavidez, the Mexican monster. This motherfucker's this is why I think he's gonna beat Caleb Plant. David Benavidez. Let me see. Okay, here we go. Let me share the screen. Watch this, yo. Let me share my screen so y'all know what I mean when I say this thing. Let me get this first caller, though. 830. You got the flow. What's your name? Where you from, family?
What's up, Mark? This is Boston Scholar.
The Boston Scholar. Holla. What up, family? Talk to me.
What's up, man? I ain't gonna lie to you, man. You did a show a while back, and you asked, is Caleb Plant overrated or properly rated? And I said underrated, and I really meant that because I felt like he has a ton of heart, like to the level of like a Rocky, where he overachieves more than his talent. But I mean, at some point, I mean, talent does matter, and I just feel like he's not ready for this fight, even though he's taking it. I feel like Caleb Plant will fight anybody, anywhere, anytime. He has the right fighter's mentality, and I love that he promised his daughter before she passed that he was going to be champion, and he did it. Like that won me over. I ain't even gonna lie to you when I was watching it on like before the fight. But with all things, I take my biasness out of it because I like him out of the two.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm talking about pure talent and style, I think that this is going to be like just a little small speed bump in David's road to fight Canelo. His ultimate goal. I think that's his ultimate goal. He wants to fight Canelo, big payday. He gets all his accomplishments. He's set on Canelo, and I think this is just a speed bump. I think work rate, Benavidez throws a ton of punches, and Caleb will just put himself out of position. Like he won't even be able to return fire. It was times in the fight that I've seen with him and Darrell where he didn't look like he was there, even before the knockout. Like Darrell let his hands go just a tad bit, and he froze Caleb. And you could see Caleb like shaking the cobwebs off of doubt. So I just don't think he's ready for this magnitude of what they call the Mexican. Say them names, man. The Mexican monster. I just don't think he's ready for him. I think it's going to be too much. I think he bit off too much that he could chew. And I think he could possibly get stopped late rounds, 9, 10, around there.
Yeah, I think the problem with David Benavidez's opponents is he can take their best shot. People can't take his best shot. And he throws punches and bunches. And I just think this kid is he's just different. If we ever wanted to use the word weight bully, this will be the guy. This will be a guy. Go ahead.
My bad. I completely agree. Like when Canelo was hitting Plant on the hips, and afterwards Plant his mobility was gone, but he didn't know why. Like after the fight, he was like, "I still want to fight. I hate that I stopped it, man." Like he just felt like he let everybody down and he let his daughter down. So make no mistake about it, Caleb Plant is going to get in there and fight his ass off. I just think, like you said, it'll be too much. Everybody has a limit. You can only take so much of anything. You know what I mean? Even a good thing is too much of a good thing is bad for you. So I just think that Caleb Plant getting in the ring with him and the punch volume, I think is going to take his toll. And then in the late rounds, it's not going to be good for Plant. I think he'll even knock him down and Plant will keep getting back up and keep fighting. But I just think Caleb Plant is going to get stopped in this fight.
All right. That's nice.
All right.
All right, man. Pull up, man. When I drop this link, pull up.
All right.
All right. Shout out to my guy, the boxing scholar. All right. I'm gonna see who in the chat can. Somebody said Davis took all his shots. Mark, he said Davis took all who shots. Mark, Davis took all his shots. Davis. Talk Karan. I think it's Karan Davis. You talking about? Let me see. Talking about. I think what's his name? Karan Davis. Didn't he stop that man? You ain't talking about Karan Davis, didn't he? David, I thought he stopped Karan Davis. Let me go to Box Rec. Bro, he stopped Karan Davis in the 7th round. What you mean he took all his shots? Wrong button. Put Putting a case on you. How you take all the man's shots and you get stopped in the 7th? All right, now let's play this game in the chat real quick. Now I want you guys to tell me how many punches did Benavidez throw? We ain't got to count how many he landed. How many punches do you count? You ready? Watch this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, blah, blah, blah. I lost count. That's round 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I can't count. How many punches did he throw? How many punches did he throw? You can't even count all these punches. They should have left David Lemieux alone. Watch it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's when I start losing count. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Ain't nobody counting these punches, bro. How many? How many punches did he throw? Tell me you ever seen Caleb Plant unleash like that, man. Oh my God. Let's leave that on the screen. Let's just let that roll. Just let that roll in the B-roll in the background. Just let that roll in the background for a minute. Let that roll in the background. This is why I got David Benavidez winning. This is why I got him winning. This kid is different, man. This shit ain't always the prettiest. I don't think he gonna let Caleb Plant outpoint him to victory. Caleb Plant gonna have to hurt this man. Can he hurt him? Because I ain't never seen nobody hurt him yet. Ain't nobody hurt him, dropped him, wobbled him, stopped him. Seen all of that with Caleb Plant. He's gonna hoid him. He's gonna hoid him. Try to say it with an accent like they probably say overseas. You're gonna hoid him? Yeah. Da. The Boston Scholar said, Thor, you want to put your money on that, man? You better not be betting with people in the chat. They're gonna change their name. You'll never see them again. Puro said, I counted 20, landed 5 or 6. He said, I counted 20, landed 5 or 6. Nah, look, all of them, man, them uppercuts was landing. All of that's Puro. Stop that, David Benavidez. Hey, I know you be thinking like, man, you got to go against the Mexicans sometimes because people or the Latino brother, because not people think you biased. But nah, man, give David Benavidez his damn flowers. This man is great, man. Great boxing IQ. I love how he worked the body. And when that guy uppercut like that, he's like, you gonna stay right there? Let me keep hitting you with the same damn uppercut. You gonna stand there and take it. Hell yeah, man. Y'all better get off David. David Benavidez gonna put him in the dirt. I got him stopping Caleb Plant. 410, you got the flow. What's your name? Where you from, family?
What's up, Mark? It's Jerry.
Jerry, what up, baby?
Hey, man. It's pretty simple. What's going on? I gotta agree with you here. I can't pick against Benavidez. Too big, too much pressure. Plant is a good fighter, and he probably learned from the Canelo loss, of course.
Yeah.
And but the problem is, the good news for Plant is this: Benavidez does get hit.
Yeah.
His defense ain't for shit. When opponents throw punches at him, he just stops punching, and he kind of backs up. He's an all-forward fighter. But the problem for Plant is he'd have to fight a perfect fight and have the conditioning. I imagine Plant will do good in the early going.
Yeah.
First 4, 5, 6 rounds, he's probably going to be winning the fight. But it's the second half of the fight where things are going to get ugly for him. And I got Benavidez stopping him somewhere after 6 rounds. Could be the 7th round or it could be later, 10th, 11th. But I just don't think Plant's going to be able to take the pressure for the entire fight and pull out the victory. Now Plant got a good knockout in his last fight. Maybe he's been working on his power, and that's what he's got to do. Just what you said. He's got to hurt David. He's got to hurt him early to try to dissuade him from coming in like that. And also I wanted to say just quickly, the last time we was talking about what was we talking about? Oh, we was talking about Spence fighting Thurman at 54.
Yes,
I didn't know at the time, and maybe you was trying to tell me, but what I've heard recently is he's trying to fight Thurman at 54 and count that as a mandatory for 47. And no, I'm not with that. If that's what you was telling me last time, if you remember. Yeah,
oh, man, it's all good, man. I be trying to leave one episode in the past, man.
All right. Well,
you know what I'm saying? You know, it's all good over here, big dog.
All right, baby.
All right, man. Hey, look, hey.
Yeah.
You lowered your voice a little to you, like, all right, baby. Don't you ever do that in your life. He with the Barry Wood. All right, baby. But all right, man. So you are you gonna buy this fight though, Jerry? You know they're gonna tax us about $80 for this shit, bro.
Well, this is the type of fight that I would buy.
Okay.
Because
you like to watch people get murdered on camera, then, huh? You watch all of those type of videos. You like those banned from TV series because that's what it's gonna get ugly in there.
I just think it's a marquee matchup. I think Plant can win the fight. don't get me wrong. I don't see this as a guaranteed lock pick. You know how boxing is. Boxing ain't like that. But the thing is, in order for Plant to win, like I say, at least in my opinion, he has to fight a perfect fight. The thing about Benavidez, too, is Benavidez is not really a one-punch puncher. He, as you know and you can see, he wears guys out with the pressure. So that's good news for Plant. You know,
Right.
I mean, that's not saying he can't knock him out with one punch, but the good news is he's not a one-punch puncher. So Plant has to box, move, box, move the entire fight. And that's, you know, from what I've seen, because that's what I think happened to Plant in the Canelo fight. The pressure finally got to him. And Benavidez is a bigger fighter, a stronger fighter, and puts even more pressure on. So, you know, you have to fight a perfect fight to win, but I will buy that fight, yeah.
I got one thing before I let you go, Jerry. You say he's been working on his power. On the radio.
All right, man.
Jerry's like, man, we didn't even have TV. We had to listen on the radio. But let me ask you this. I was always told that punchers aren't made, they're born. What do you think of that? Are punchers made? Can his new trainer make him a puncher now? Or was my good brother Anthony Durrell a little long in the tooth? What do you think?
Well, that was a perfect shot that he caught Durrell with. I mean, let's face it, you know, Johnny Tapia was never a puncher, but I've seen him knock out a tough Mexican dude that Prince Ahmed couldn't do nothing with. Ahmed body slammed the guy because I can't remember the guy's name. He was a veteran. He was an ex-champ, but Ahmed was a tremendous puncher. He couldn't do nothing with this guy. Johnny Tapia stopped him with a punch to the chest. And Johnny was a hell of a scrapper, but he was definitely not a puncher.
You said Johnny Tapia, you said who else fought him? I'm gonna look it up real quick.
Ahmed fought the same guy. Maybe somebody in the panel might know.
I'm gonna look it up real quick. He knocked him out, right? You said Johnny Tapia knocked him out.
Yeah, he with a body shot, man. He hit him in the chest, and the guy went down like looked like he got shot by a shotgun. And he had just fought Ahmed earlier, and Ahmed couldn't do nothing with the guy. He body slammed him in the 8th round, straight up body slammed him. But no, to answer your question, I'll say this. A lot of boxing axioms are not 100%. I mean, they sound good, but like you can find many examples to refute them. And I would say this. Yeah, most guys that are hard punchers are naturally hard punchers. But if you take an average puncher, like say Caleb Plant, and they teach him technique to set down on his punches a little bit better, yeah, you can improve your power. And strength and conditioning can improve. Tyson Fury is an example. I don't know how good a one, but he's a big man, but he never really was a puncher. And in his last 3 or 4 fights, he's since he got with the trainer from the Crown Gym, they're working on his power, and his power has increased a little bit. So, yeah, I don't just blindly believe that it's a steadfast rule that you're born a puncher. If you're an average puncher, you can definitely improve your punch power with strength and conditioning and technique.
You ain't talking about Barrera, are you?
No, not Barrera. I want to say his name was, dang, nabbit.
Because you said Hamed lost that fight, right? Did he get deducted a point for that?
No, he didn't lose the fight.
Oh,
Hamed didn't lose. He just went the distance with Hamed, and Hamed had been knocking everybody out. At least that's how I remember. Yeah, the guy, I mean, he went the distance with Hamed. I want to say his name was Sosa, Medina. It might have been Manuel Medina. Damn, I could look it up.
Moreno?
Huh?
Was it Moreno? No. I don't think he fought Sandro.
Are you looking at Hamed's record?
I'm looking at both of their records right now.
Uh-huh.
Cause they both fought Barrera. That's why I asked, because that was a common opponent.
Fought Marco Antonio Barrera?
Yeah, they both did.
Tapia fought him?
He lost, yeah.
Damn, I don't remember that fight.
Yeah.
This guy was a veteran Mexican guy. He was a bit of a journeyman, but yeah, he did it, and I'm pretty sure he had held the title at one time. Dang, damn it. Let me see if I can look it up.
That's all right. Well, if you find it, man, put it in the chat.
Okay, will do.
All right, man. Shout out to my guy Jerry from Baltimore. So you got David Benavidez by murder.
Well, I got him by late stoppage.
Late stop.
I think Plant will be doing real good in the fight, probably winning the fight on points when he wears down and becomes a victim.
Okay. Okay, we're cool. Thanks for
All
pulling
right,
up. All right.
See.
You see, he did it again. All right, baby. Shout out to my guy Jerry. And let me do a big shout out to my guy DJ for the super chatty. He said, matter of fact, let me give him a drop. He wrote a whole paragraph. He said, I'm gonna use all of this $10 super chat. Let me read. Let me give him a drop.
10, a 10, a 10, a fucking 10.
He said, Mark Nash, I'm definitely buying this fight. All capital letters. He said, I've been wanting this fight since before the pandemic. And I have Benavidez stopping Caleb Plant in the 11th. Okay. Very specific about that round. He said, Matt Barnes would have to look over his shoulder forever. Okay, yeah, man. We got to talk about that too. I'm gonna drop the link too. When I drop the link, I'm looking at how long I've been live. I like to talk a little bit and get the room time to populate before I drop the link. But we there. Somebody says he talking about Soto. Let me see. They both fought Soto. That was a common opponent. Who beat Soto? Hamed got a unanimous decision. That was Cesar Soto. Let me see. And Cesar Soto got stopped by Johnny Tapia. So that might have been right. Shout out to my boy Haplo, motherfuckers, a box encyclopedia. Shout out to Haplo. All right. But DJ said, yeah, I've been waiting for this fight. Let me leave that on the screen. Maybe that'll inspire somebody else to donate. Let's leave that on the screen for a little bit. Somebody said, man, he gonna touch Plant up something vicious. That's Ryder. Let's get it. Benavidez, the Ecuadorian monster. Yeah, but ain't he half Mexican though, right? He's half Ecuadorian, half Mexican, right? Ralphie said Lemieux was a 160 pounder. He weighed in at 168. He made the weight. He signed a check. Got his ass in the ring. No excuses, Ralphie. Ralphie, no excuses. Lil Puto, he said, salute, Puto Sor. Shout out to my boy Puto and all the Latino brothers and sisters in the chat. Somebody said Virgil or cheese. That's hilarious. He said Plant has no power and David will knock him out. I agree. I ain't gonna say he has no power. I think power, like I always tell y'all, power is relative, right? Like if he had no power, everybody would be just walking through him. And I don't see guys just walking through Caleb Plant. But somebody said can't hear. Oh, I'm back now. Oh, I blacked out. Oh, my bad. She said, if I don't go to the fight, I'll pay for this one. All right. Look like we might be having a neighbors only watch party for this too. So if you are a member to the neighborhood, y'all already know how we do. We're gonna probably watch this one together because I'm not going to Vegas for this one. I'm sorry. It's in March. My birthday is like February the 27th. And yeah, I'm not going. 30 days after my birthday to this. I'm sorry. I got some other things I gotta do. Somebody said everybody hit that like button. I appreciate it. Somebody said, but I'll give you with Scholar. Okay, he talking to the boxing Scholar. All right, shit, let's drop the link out there. Let's see who want to talk some boxing with your boy Martin Nash tonight. But yeah, that's what y'all seeing on the screen is why I got my boy David Benavidez. I got him by stoppage, man. I think he gonna break something loose on Caleb Plant again. Press conference gonna be fire. Yes, Ralphie, yes, Ralphie. Caleb Plant be talking some shit. Yeah, let me go to that Brian Custer clip. Let me go to Brian Custer clip when he said, "Thank you, you're a gentleman and a scholar." Man, absolutely. Yeah, man, you dope too, Hablo. I respect you, bro. Totally got nothing but respect for all of y'all, man. It's cool. Somebody said $80 for a non-title fight. Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
He said, and a basic undercard. Hold on, who's on the undercard, Thor? Let me go to the box rec. Is this on who's on the undercard? Let me go to the bout. Oh, damn, they ain't even got it on box rec yet, but they selling tickets tomorrow. Okay. So it's not on box rec yet, but tickets go on sale tomorrow. I'm gonna tell you, man, the day and time we in, man, like it's so hard for me to commit to like purchases for these fights. Like when it's like I gotta buy a plane ticket to Vegas, I gotta buy the hotel room, gotta buy the ticket for the fight, only for something to happen and now the fight is canceled, or they switch the opponent out, somebody get injured. Come on, broken hand, catch a case, car accident. Anything is possible in this sport of boxing, bro. You'll spend that money for that ticket, do all of that stuff. Yeah, man, that's whew. You talking about somebody mad? Oh man, oh my God, I'll be so pissed, man, if I spend all that money for this fight and then all of a sudden they just switch this shit out. Somebody said, Mark, our birthdays 2 days apart. Pisces gang. Absolutely. Shout out to you, Cam. Welcome. He said Plant is going to slap Benavidez brother again. Oh man, don't get me on that, because he didn't even have to do that. And I remember David talking about that. They kind of gave him a pass on that too, because they was definitely outnumbered. Could have got real bad for him. Them Benavidez brothers, they some street guys, man. Some tough dudes. Boston Scholar, holla, talk to me, bro.
So I said more than likely Plant doesn't have a chance. So I'm gonna take that back, right? If Plant finds out David Benavidez's address, sends him a brick of cocaine before the fight, that's his best chance to win in this fight. I just honestly, stylistically, man, he can't fuck with him, man. And I like Plant. I'm not gonna lie. Like what you asked the question, that was a good ass question you asked earlier. You said, are punchers born? They are. You can't increase a person's technique to make them punch proper, and it'll increase their power just a little bit, but it doesn't increase their mentality. Meaning like Caleb Plant's not gonna go out and be Mike Tyson now. He's not gonna go hunting looking for the knockout like, yeah, motherfucker, I'm here, I'm punching now. He's still gonna be Caleb Plant. He's gonna, and if he loads up for power, you got to remember he has to plant his feet, and then he's open for power. And we just talked about that punch volume. So I'm not sold on Caleb Plant. Like I feel like everybody's calling him a knockout artist off of one knockout. It ain't like he went on this a knockout spree of 5 or 7 knockouts. Then we'd be like, all right, this motherfucker's a knockout artist. One knockout? Come on, man. That's like saying Floyd is a knockout artist after he knocked out Ricky Hatton. Come on, man. We got to stop this shit.
Floyd was a knockout artist, though, for many years. It's just once he got older and moved up in weight, the hand problems, the knockout stopped. Plus, he started being more cautious. But
yeah, but at 147, nobody thought he was a knockout artist.
Not an artist, not a knockout artist. But damn, that kid can pop. Clips, you was up next. Talk to me, man.
Yeah, great points. And as a New York Football Giants fan, lifelong, that is called the Lawrence Taylor play, where, I know my opponent likes hoes, so I send some hoes to his hotel before the game. Oh, he likes coke? Yeah, go on and send him 2 of them things. You know what I'm saying? For him, it's on the house.
Clips, but I understand. Go ahead, bro.
Hey, listen. Hey, you ain't trying to win if you ain't cheating.
Fury gang.
With that bores me.
Let me stop. I'm gonna start. Hey, look, I'm gonna start a whole nother argument tonight. Go ahead.
Exactly. Yeah. But no, great points there.
Who you got winning for real?
I got Benavidez winning for many of the reasons that you're saying, and also I love Caleb Plant. Oh my God, he's won so much respect from me over the years. He actually won a lot of respect from me in the Canelo fight, and I was kind of like confused when he like didn't continue. I was like, God damn. I mean, I know you're not winning, but you know, I like somebody's called him like Rocky, and I was like, yeah, he does kind of got that Rocky mentality where, you know, he's got a heart, and he's got, fucking, will that will sometimes trump his deficiencies in skill. But at the end of the day, because I saw that in him, and I still haven't seen anything other than, coke and food problems from David, I got to go with David. Look at him, man. Let's show that clip again. Like, let's roll that beautiful beam footage. Oh, I'm trying to tell you, man.
For sure. Go to right. So let's go to Pudo. Talk to me, man. What you think of this matchup? Are you excited about this fight? Are you going to the fight? You buying the fight? Who do you think is gonna win? Let's go.
I got David by decision, and yeah, I'm looking forward to the fight. And now I'm not going to that one because I think a couple weeks later is Tank and Ryan, so that's I got to go to that one.
Hold on, Tank and Ryan is that official in March?
It hasn't been announced yet, but I sent you the link of Coach Kenny and Coach Calvin talking about it.
On IG.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me go to it. So you got David Benavidez winning, decision, knockout, what?
Decision.
Oh, you don't think he's gonna stop Caleb Plant?
I did, but then I was doing some thinking and like I don't know. I actually think Caleb Plant's got a bit of a chin on him. Like Canelo can hit really hard, and Canelo, he had to break him down and stuff to finally get that knockout, in the 11th. So I mean, David is definitely capable of knocking him out, but I don't know. I just got a feeling it's gonna go to decision.
Oh, okay. Real quick, shout out to Los Boogie. That's what I need to do. Have me a backup plan. Like if I want to go to a fight in Vegas, have me a backup plan. Like how you got. Like he already got Usher April the 15th hotel and he's in Vegas. So boom. So if it's announced, you already good. If it's not, you know what I'm saying, you got something else to do that weekend. So I like that idea. Shout out to Los Boogie. All right. We had Jimmy on the panel, but Jimmy dipped off. But go ahead. It's open. It's an open conversation, open panel, open dialogue. As long as we keep it respectful, we can come back and do it again. Phone number is on the screen if you want to call in and voice your opinion. 404-692-1766. Again, that number is 404-692-1766. Call in and voice your opinion. If you are Latino or Latina, my boy Pudo will translate if we need a translator. So we good. We're gonna support this event right here, man. Because I rock with David Benavidez. I emailed him for the interview, but he hasn't hit me back to confirm a date or time. So we'll see how that goes. 509, you're on the line. What's your name? Where you from?
Sam from Washington. What up?
Sam from Washington. Welcome home. How you been, neighbor?
I'm good, brother. I'm good. And hello to everybody there, the panel, the chat. What's up?
What's poppin'?
Hey man, I'm gonna be the. Can I get into it?
Man, talk your shit. Let's go.
I'm gonna be the devil advocate here. I got David if I'm betting money, but I'm gonna tell you something about Plant. The funny thing about Plant is that footwork. If you look at your video where you see the highlights of David, David's feet are planted. Plant ain't gonna sit there. Plant's not going to do that. He is going to go lateral. He always goes lateral. Look at the video.
That guy
bam. But see, dude standing there. Lemieux has no footwork.
David Lemieux had already got hit with a shot, and that's why he was backing up to them ropes.
I'm going to tell you what, Lemieux didn't have footwork when he was 16, more or less any other time in his career. He's a puncher.
Okay.
Plant has lateral movement, which is why he lasted so long with Canelo. Look, I got David if I'm betting money.
Yeah.
But my point is that Plant has a dynamic that division doesn't really see a lot. And I'm gonna take you back to the Boots Kareem fight. All of a sudden, we saw the Boots didn't have the footwork that we thought when he fought somebody that went side to side and had lateral movement. And I think there's going to be some parallels in this fight that we're going to see that excuse me, I got something in my throat. That I honestly think Plant is going to give him trouble. I got David in a late stoppage, but it's going to be a very interesting fight.
All right, shout out to Sam from Washington. Are you going to the fight? Are you going to bet money on the fight? Or are you going to buy the pay-per-view?
Well, I got family in Vegas, so it's cheap for me. I'm thinking about going, but I also got a couple other things planned up here where I'm at, so it's hard to say. I'm still on the fence on that one.
By then, most people should have that refund back by March 25th. They trying to take all our tax money.
I think I need to see what the card is. Someone brought up something.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on, Sam.
Can I jump subjects?
No,
Can I jump
before
subjects?
you jump subjects, this fight alone is not good enough for your money. You need a stacked undercard.
For me to break my other plans, yeah.
Oh, you got some cutty set up, but go ahead.
I got some things going on that day, that weekend specifically.
Gotta clap some cheeks, but go ahead. Change subject. What you have for me before I let you go? You want to speak about Matt Barnes spitting in that guy's face?
Hey, things happen, you know. I mean, I don't know about all that, but you know,
I ain't riding with that shit, bro. I ain't riding with that. If you gonna spit in his face, you might as well punch him in his face. Slap him or something.
This is true, but do we really know what really preceded all that?
I see spit flying. I know Matt Barnes is the guy I've seen fighting on the court over a game of basketball.
Oh, facts.
So
what did the other guy do?
The other guy used to fuck his fiance. The other guy was married to Matt Barnes' current fiance, so he's his fiance's.
Right. Well, his okay. Well, you know, like I said, shit happens. You know, I mean, hey, she must be for the streets. I don't know why he's mad at him. It's the ex, but it's like I said, we don't know what happened. You know, I mean, there comes a time and place where you got to disrespect somebody. You know.
But if we're gonna squad, we might as well squad. Because you're going to go to jail or you're going to catch a case anyway for spitting on somebody. You're going to catch a case for spitting on somebody. You might as well slap him or mush him.
But he didn't. That's the key. He spit in his face and he walked away, and we talk about it now.
All right.
Wow.
All right.
Hey, let me one last point.
Yes, sir.
I find it really strange. And I hate to go there, especially for the Spence fans. But you know, the Tank and Garcia fight. Riot, and the Spence and Thurman fight. Does anybody else find it strange why we don't have no dates and no places and no nothing else? You see, that's the cap of the PBC. That's what I'm trying to say.
You said Spence and Spence and Thurman, and you said Tank and Ryan. I think Spence and Thurman, I think that's a no-brainer. That's probably going to be in Dallas. You know, I mean,
have they made an announcement? What they did was that they stopped negotiations. They stopped everybody from trying to line up Spence that's available, Boots, Crawford, whoever. They stopped them by saying, oh, he's fighting Thurman. But they give no date, they give no place, they give no nothing. Okay, with the Ryan Tank thing, same situation. I'm just telling you, PBC is suspect, man. I'm not sure the money's right.
Do I need to put a case on it?
Put a case on it.
I'm gonna tell you, man. The thing about PBC too, I've seen them in my chat a couple times, but it seems like it's kind of difficult to get a representative. Like they do their PBC podcast on their channel, but getting a representative to do an interview out here, like representatives talk to guys behind the scenes, but as far as coming on the show, and man, we ain't seen that since Tim Smith said what he said about Crawford and kind of put his foot in his mouth. He ain't did no interviews since, as far as I know.
It's just really weird, man. It's just like, okay, Boots is available. He hadn't defended the IBF forever. Crawford's available. So first thing they say is, oh, he's fighting Thurman at 154. A guy he said he'd never fight. It's chop season. There ain't no belts involved. All of a sudden, all this comes up, but we don't know when. We don't know the undercard. We assume Dallas, I'm sure, but the whole point is we don't know. Tank Garcia, once again. Okay, we've seen somebody deliver, they say, on YouTube. I don't know. It's just PBC works funny, man. I'm they're suspect. That's all I got to say. Thanks for the Vine, man. Appreciate you spending the time having me on here
all the time. Look, man, I'm always live. You just got to call in.
I know that's right.
All right.
Hey, much love to everybody.
Much love to you too, brother. Don't be a stranger. Shout out for watching. All right, let's open it up. Let's react. Anybody want to react to the caller? Clips is itching. Clips like, please let me go first. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, nah, he's right. You know, PBC has shown love and came into the chat, but as far as like, can we get somebody to really explain to us what's really going on over there? Because, you know, that actually is a very good point. That could be a very ingenious stalling technique to announce these fights, but with no definite date, no definite location. And right now, so far, if you go by the past few months, they've got a high track record of, as that proposed date nears, the negotiation just blows up and nothing happens. And so that could be a good way of buying their fighters, 4 or 5 months at a time. You know what I'm saying? And why? Why are you doing this? Like, isn't that your business model to get these fighters in the ring? And that's how you make money, right? So I don't know what the holdup is, maybe. And I just want to hear from them. Like, I want to stop. I personally want to stop speculating. You feel what I'm saying? I want to just know what it is.
I'm not speculating. Sure. I have the information. I'm not speculating.
I ain't gonna say nothing though. I ain't gonna say nothing. Man, look. I'm an industry insider now, doggone it. If you don't believe me, you better ask around. In the words of Martin, they call me. Boston Scholar, they called me. I ain't speculating.
I'm not speculating. Sure. I have the information. I'm not speculating.
All right. So I know a couple things, but I don't supposed to know them. And then some shit I just don't have no idea what the hell is going on. You know what I mean? That's why I start being a lot more fair to a lot of people and say like, man, yo, we got to respect these fighters, yo. I got to stand in front of these people. I can't be the face of the hate. You know what I'm saying? We can criticize the people. We can be critical. Like, oh boy, Sam just called. He was very critical. Did he disrespect anybody? No, he gave his opinion. You know what I'm saying? So, but man, it's a lot going on out here. Food Revolution said it's called bait and switch. Shout out to her. Boston Scholar, what you think of what Sam said? He said it looked like the money getting low. He said he feel like once you start tying these guys, I disagree with him though, slightly, just because certain things I know, and then it's a lot of shit I don't know that I could be wrong about. But far as Tank and Ryan, I really believe they want that fight. Both guys want that fight, and I really, in my heart of heart, believe that fight is gonna happen. And believe it or not, I think Thurman and Spence want to fight each other, probably more than most people think. You know what I'm saying? And we're probably gonna get that fight. But go ahead, fellas.
I can't even really comment on stuff like that no more, Mark, because I got an insider now. I got a source to say nigga on my side, man. So I got to answer like a politician. I have no recollection of the question in effect.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna have to do. I'm gonna have to leak the information to you in clips. I'm gonna leak it to you clips and Porto, and people gonna be like, "Well, where did you get that from?" I'll be like, "I don't
Small
know.
hats.
Never heard of it, but I'm just saying it came out." But I know people do that too. They'll leak some information to somebody to know if the story, like, to find the leak. They'll put fake stories out there. Clips know about that covert op shit
all the time.
All right, Puto, same question for you, man. And then we could jump right into this Matt Barnes shit, because we've been on this for an hour. So we'll leave the other topic open. What you think of the caller and what he said? He said, I still need a good undercard. He said, I feel like it was a beta switch. They hyped us up with all these other fights, and now we getting Caleb Plant, Benavidez, some shit we actually asked for about 2019, 2020. You know what I'm saying? We getting that in 2023 when both guys now don't have a title. Got an interim belt on the line, and that's what we got. Talk to me. What do you think about that, sir?
I mean, in relation to like why haven't they announced Tank Ryan or Keith and EJ? I mean, the why have they haven't announced Tank and Ryan? That one makes sense to me. I mean, I kind of think I know why that is, but Keith and Thurman, Keith and EJ, I have no idea why they haven't announced anything. And yeah, that would be nice if they would put a good undercard for Plant and Benavidez.
So one thing I want.
No, go ahead.
My bad.
No, go ahead.
No, you good, Scholar.
One thing I wanted to touch on, the caller, that was a good call, man. Even though I disagree, he made some interesting points. But one thing I wanted to talk about, he made a case for why Caleb Plant will win, and he said, that Caleb is not going to stand there, and it's like, it's not about that. It's about, do you have enough power to keep the puncher off of you? In every fight that you go into with a puncher, especially a volume puncher, you have to get their respect. If not, you're going to be fighting every second of the entire fight. And that's why Canelo walked him down. Canelo, go back and look at that fight. Canelo wasn't running after him. He was slowly plotting, breaking him down, making him feel like he had to fight by every second of every round, creating anxiety in him. And I think David would do the same thing. He's going to hunt him down and eventually going to stop him. But I still like Caleb Plant. Out of the two, he's my favorite fighter. He's more disciplined. I mean, because the other guy, like we're talking about this fight not being for a title, whose fault is it? David's being undisciplined. He has all the talent in the world, but he showed us twice that he was undisciplined. And I think that's going to be his Achilles heel down the road. I think Canelo's going to beat his ass because Canelo's more disciplined.
But you know what I'm saying? Work ethic will always trump talent. You know what I'm saying? And I'm still going with David, but like I was jokingly saying in the chat, I might have to change my mind. Caleb has shown me, other than at the end of the Canelo fight, which you never know how. You never know. Like, you know, he's an athlete. He knows his body. He probably couldn't continue. But yeah, David, the mental thing is so crazy for me because I don't know about you guys on the panel, you know, what your athletic background is, but I've done a lot of sports. I've even boxed a little when I was younger. I have never, ever seen any situation in sports where it wasn't at least 80% mental. To where, like, if your mind ain't right, and if David ain't really focused, if David needs to take the edge off or blow off some steam on the build up to this fight, or you know, he goes in there and he's just a little too confident, not understanding that Caleb's coming to fight.
Right. No doubt. All right. All right, so look, let's do this. I'm gonna leave the phone lines open. I'm gonna leave that survey in the chat. Raider from LA. Shout out. He said I disagree. Call in. Raider phone number on the screen. It's all up. You'll get your voice to speak, and nobody's gonna cut you off. Let me see. I'm gonna drop the link out there again. But again, if you ain't a regular over here, I'm kind of nervous about new people. So new people might have to call in. But if you are a regular over here, you can click the link and pull up and voice your opinion. So Food, you good. Lisa, you know you good. Pop, you good. Rachel, good. Hap, you good.
Hey Mark, I can vouch for Raider. He's a good dude. He's not a troller.
Is that Raider, the Raider who got the boxing channel?
Yeah, he has a boxing channel. I haven't seen him do content in a while.
He got big ass beard. He used to be on YouTube back in the day, then he came back.
I don't know if he had a beard. I mean, I met him at the Regis fight. You know, in person for the first time. He didn't have a beard then. At least I don't remember him having a beard.
I know it's a guy named Raider I was supporting. I met him through Punch, and he just ain't did no content in a while. Is that?
Yeah, he hasn't done it in a minute. Yeah, he hasn't done it. But he's on panels all the time.
I remember sending him a super chat. I was trying to send him a cash app, but his cash app was wrong. I was like, hey man, you got your cash app wrong on the screen, but I still found it though. And I sent him a cash app. He was doing commentary. I think he had his son and his pops with him or something like that. Let me see if this go to the channel. The Raider I'm subscribed to. This ain't the same Raider. No, this ain't the same guy. I don't know this guy.
Yeah, but he has a Raiders jacket. He's like kind of his avatar. He's facing the other way.
Yeah, I don't recall. But he cool. But all right, let's go. Somebody said wearing a Raider sweatshirt. He said I'm wearing. Who said I'm wearing a Raider sweatshirt? Oh, no need to on Rachel. All right, let's jump right into it. Let me get Jimmy. Let me get your final thoughts on this topic with David Benavidez, and then I'm going to this Matt Barnes topic. I gotta cook on this. Jimmy, go ahead.
Salute, bro. Yeah, salute, bro. Hope everyone's doing well. You know what? I'll be the black sheep in the family. I've got Caleb Plant winning. I think his jab, his foot speed.
Where you from again? Because I remember you, but I can't remember where you from.
From England, the UK, bro.
Okay, England. What part?
The south. I live near London.
Okay, cool. Dope. Welcome. Go ahead.
Thanks, bro. I got Caleb Plant winning. I just feel like stylistically, I don't think David's fought anyone with the kind of talent, the skill, or the IQ of Plant. I like his jab, his footwork, his defense, and his speed. You know, I just think quite edgy. I think the experience of Canelo Alvarez was really good. I think in his last fight, he actually showed some improvements against Durrell. He was sitting down more on his punches, and he had a lot more spite. And I think, look, he'll be really fired up. You know, a lot of people think this is David's big opportunity, and he'll be super motivated. But I think it cuts both ways. I think Plant knows that this is a huge opportunity for him as well. And if he wins this fight, he's got potential mega fights in the future. A rematch with Canelo, Jamal Charlo, Bubu Andrade. Yeah, I think he's just in a boxing move, and I've seen Benavidez struggle against guys that know how to box a little bit, like Ronald Graville. I think Ellis gave him issues as well, and they're nowhere near as technically proficient as Plant as far as the jab, the defense, the speed. I think it'll be a rough fight, and it will be close. But
who gave him trouble?
Ronald Graville in the first fight. He got dropped, and it was a split decision. And Ronald Ellis, I think it was Ellis, Canelo's sparring partner, the one where it took him, I think, 11 rounds to stop him, and he looked a little clumsy in the fight. But for me, it's kind of 55-45, so it's razor close. I just like the edge Plan. I think a lot of fans are sleeping on him.
Okay, all right, go ahead, Pop.
Also, bro, I forgot discipline. When I look at Caleb Plant, I see like a proper athlete that's disciplined year round. With Benavidez, I mean, this guy balloons up to damn near 200 pounds, but he's still dangerous, man. He's still dangerous.
All right, go ahead, Pop.
50-50 fight. I'm picking Plant because I'm just going with Plant, but I don't think it should be a main event. You know what I'm saying? That's for another. I don't want to keep the topic going because you want to jump to the Matt Barnes shit.
Sure. No, I want you to finish your thought, but it's an interim WBC on the line, right?
Yeah, but bro, I just heard what you said, and I'm on the same shit, and I've been on that. We asked for this fight in what, 18, 19, getting into 2023, no belts. So you both missed the bag. You both missed. I mean, this is a.
We can't reward them for poor behavior, right?
Nah, we can't, man. Wait, we got a 12-round interim fight to get at Canelo, and
maybe
I don't think
Canelo. Maybe
I don't. And I mean, why would we give y'all the headline? Give me a champion. Give me a champion at the headline. No disrespect.
I like the energy. Shit. I didn't mean to sway the witness, but shit, I ain't mad at it.
Nah, I already said it too, man. Like,
we don't reward
this fight years ago when they was talking shit and he said this about my daughter. He smacked my brother. Okay, when it was fresh. Now it's a little stale. Ain't no belt on the line. Like, it's just bragging rights. Like, and then one of y'all may get at Canelo.
Or Canelo could just go up and try to get undisputed, fight the winner of Bivol and Beterbiev. Because whoever wins, if Canelo say I want to fight you for undisputed at 175, guess what they're gonna do?
They're gonna fight him for that check.
They're gonna fight him, bro.
They're gonna fight him for that check and notoriety. And the 168-pound division gonna have to wait till Canelo decide if he want to keep fighting or retire.
Yep. All right. I couldn't agree more. Anybody got a rebuttal on that before I go to something else? Or y'all got anything else on this shit?
They fighting for that sweepstakes, man. Let's keep it all the way real, right? If the
Oh no, I didn't mean to cut you off. I was just ad-libbing. Hold on, I'm gonna put the call on hold. Hold on. Bots and Scientists, hold on 1 second. Just mute your phone, Bots and Scientists, and I'm gonna go to you after this. Go ahead, bro.
They fighting for that sweepstakes. That's what they fighting for, man. Is you got to fight for the prize, man. And I feel like this fight will be more exciting than Inouye's undisputed match against the last guy that he fought. That wasn't an exciting fight, even though it was a stoppage. The guy just came in to survive, and it wasn't an impressive performance. I feel like this fight will, even though I think Caleb Plant will get ran over, while he lasts, I think the fight will be really exciting because he has really strong will. But they fight. If Canelo wanted them to go to 147, bro, for no belt, they would do it. As much as people are bitching and moaning about Spence and Thurman at 154, if Canelo, the cash cow, said, "All right, the winner of this fight, I want y'all to make 147 and fight me for no belt," they would try to make 147. Whether they could do it or not, probably not, but they would try.
Cool. I'm just saying before you go, but do you think it should be a headliner though?
On pay-per-view.
Yeah, Andy Ruiz versus Luis Ortiz. I mean, Charles Martin versus Luis Ortiz. Them fights
I
wasn't
wasn't down
worth
with none of them shits. I ain't down with this neither.
Hold on.
Let the caller go. Let the call.
Wait a minute. Hold on, everybody. I still got a caller on hold.
Yeah.
Somebody was calling in. Let me take the call. Boxing Scientist 213. I'll call you right back. Oh shit, my boy Rooster texted me too, but from Ryan Garcia's camp. Go ahead, Boxing Scientist.
Hey, what's up, Mark? So this is gonna be a really good fight. I predict that it's gonna go the distance, all 12 rounds, and Benavidez is gonna get the nod from the judges. Man, it's gonna be a decision for Benavidez simply due to the fact that he's a more higher volume puncher. He's gonna outpoint Caleb. For Caleb to win this, man, he would have to really hurt Benavidez, and I just don't see that happening. And you know, even if it's a very, very close fight, I think the judges will favor Benavidez simply because everybody wants to see him against Canelo. Plant already had his shot, and he got knocked the fuck out, so nobody wants to see that again.
Okay, thanks, Boxing Scientist. I appreciate you, man.
All right, man. Y'all have a good night.
You too, my brother. Peace. Shout out to the Boxing Scientist. Let me call 213 back, and we're gonna keep the show going. Who is this just being done? Oh, Lisa Bell. Never fails. What's up, sister? How you doing?
Chilling. What's going on, everybody?
What's going on, Miss Lisa?
What's up, Lisa?
Chilling. I'm hanging in there. I was sick. I'm still sick.
Oh no.
Yeah, but I'm better.
Hey, look, I'm cool. I can't get COVID over the phone. Let's go.
I know that's right.
We can talk all day. Shoot. Because I remember when I was sick and I had COVID, man, the boxing scholar called me damn near every day to check on me. And
That's what's up. I didn't even know you had it, Mark.
I was ashamed. I didn't even want to tell nobody.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Bro,
well, we
how
love
you
you.
ashamed,
We
bro?
love
What
you. Hey, we love you. It can happen to anybody.
Word. That dude said I was ashamed. Like somebody gave it to you. It's not like you went and got it.
You would have thought I had a cold sore or something here. I was just hiding. Man, I was out in the world, nigga.
Yeah.
Nobody see me, nigga.
Oh man.
Yeah.
That was hilarious. Y'all didn't get it. Some people gonna laugh.
But no, I got that. Yeah. But at least boxing, the boxing scholar called you to check up on you. That was love.
But yeah, before you go into that, I don't think they deserve the headline. That's just me.
Lisa, what's your take on this Plant Benavidez fight?
Oh,
Are you out of fight?
Man, we've been waiting. I you know what? I don't know. I'm thinking about it. It's a fight that we've been wanting for years. And it's unfortunate that neither one have their belts right now. But this is being a champion. It's not just like, I mean, I know that not Benavidez. Plant lost his, in the ring, but with Benavidez, it was a whole different story. But it's not, being a champion is not an easy thing. It's holding on, like it's not just in the ring, but it's also out of the ring too. So, and I'm not judging nobody because I'm not here to judge nobody. But I really like Benavidez. I do. I've never been that big on Plant, but I do think Plant is a good boxer. At the time when Plant fought Canelo, I knew that Plant hadn't fought anybody really to prepare him for Canelo. Like the Mike Fagan butts and the I just knew that was not preparation for Canelo. Right, for Canelo Alvarez, who has
his last test was when he won the belt, and then they hit him with the Rocky move. They gave him a bunch of tomato cans and cab drivers.
Well, what happened was they was marinating the fight. They was trying to put it to probably make it a big pay-per-view, or whatever. But sometimes when you marinate,
Too long.
Things happen. Things happen. People can lose their titles, or you know.
Also, people start getting injuries. The audience loses. The audience starts.
We lose interest.
Lose interest. You start losing hope. Shit. Somebody else rises as a new star. Somebody else will move in on your date. You're like, you know what? I'd rather go see Tank Davis than go see David Benavidez now. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Look at David. Now I'm gonna tell you who the spoiler in that division is. David Morrell.
You think so? I think a lot of people are big on him.
I think that he's young. Yeah, he can fight, but what I'm saying is, I'm not saying that he'll beat everybody, but he can. He's a person that can spoil the whole party. You never know with him.
He's highly skilled, super lateral movement.
And he got some thump. He got a lot of thump in them punches.
Hey, look, he's charismatic. He's flashy.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's becoming a star. Yo, shout out to my boy Pound for Pound. I think Pound for Pound do a lot of interviews and he's really big over there. Him and is it Pound for Pound or YB? Well, I believe both of them.
YB probably. Yeah.
YB. He's heavy in the Morrell camp. So yeah, man, and that's good for my boy YB. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah. YB doing his thing. Yeah.
And I'm happy for him, man. I be loving seeing the brothers out here.
Yeah.
He's connecting with the fighters in the gym, doing the interviews. All right, anybody got anything else on this one? Because I got to talk about this Matt Barnes shit real quick. Jimmy, I'm gonna mute you. You're not talking. I can hear the wind whipping around. Y'all know I'm funny.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, you could. Anybody got anything else on this? Because we got to talk about this.
Now going to the Matt Barnes, because a question will lead into the question into a question. So
yeah, I got some. I got some questions about this. Yeah.
Shout out to Lisa Bell. She I woke up and she had already sent it to me, but it was already on my docket. I was like, yo.
Hey, I can't keep up with you, Mark. You always be on the news before I get there.
But still send it though, because I might not one day. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Send it, but sometimes that's confirmation when I get multiple people sending it to me. I was like, oh, perfect. That they really do want to talk about it. So, all right, let's talk about it. NBA champion Matt Barnes spit on his fiance's ex-husband at the game. Let's put it on the screen so everybody can see what happened. It's a lot of different audio going on around that, so I don't really have the clean audio, but the visual is enough. Let's play this so you guys can see what's happening. He's right there on the man. Matt is clearly the bigger guy. He spits on him. You see it in slow motion. It's clear. He's not spitting while he's talking. Now the guy Matt is right there on him, right there. He could be getting to him. The guy's kind of holding Matt Barnes' hands, telling Matt Barnes' friends like, "Yo, get your man, get your boy, yo, get your boy." But at this point right here, this is a done data for me.
Check.
This guy's this is called assault. This is called I gotta beat your ass right now. Or if I'm not about to beat your ass right now, he took that spit just to take the check later. Cause
big check.
Who's that? Who agrees? Who's that?
That's me. Pop. That's Pop. Big check.
Agree. Yeah, I agree.
Right, hold up, Pop. Let me let Lisa give me her take first because she did send me the story.
Yeah, go ahead.
But let me read this. Let me read this breakdown real quick. So Matt Barnes spit on his fiance's ex during a 49ers game in front of God and country after alleged threats and shove. So so they say, hey, look how they framed the story. Former NBA journeyman. I was like, oh, y'all fucked up for that. The other article called him former NBA champion.
Damn.
So look, when I see NBA journeyman at the top, I was like, I already know how they about to slant this story. Matt Barnes fiance's face at the 49ers Cowboy game, playoff game on Sunday. The video published by TMZ shows Barnes approaching David Patterson Jr. shortly before kickoff. Like, damn, this how you started the game off? Before kickoff, spitting on him and getting in his face. The men were separated. In court documents, Barnes said that Patterson was the aggressor. TMZ further reported that Barnes filed for a temporary restraining order in Los Angeles County on Tuesday, claiming that Patterson hunted me down and aggressively confronted me. Okay. Barnes said that the man yelled curse words at him and incited the crowd around him into a frenzy by yelling out my full name repeatedly. Matt Barnes has been having full crowds yelling his name since he was in high school and college and in the NBA and playing for the Lakers and playing for the Warriors. Like, he's played a lot of games, a lot of teams. People has yelled his name. But all right, he said, quote, I did not want the altercation to physically escalate further out of frustration with seeking me out and his unrelenting, repeated harassment. I spit in his direction in disgust, Barnes said. He added a claim that Patterson, quote, is jealous of my relationship with his ex-wife. Somebody he don't probably did all kind of things with in their marriage. He thinks she's jealous. He's jealous that I'm with his ex-wife. All right. And said that unless you took his wife from her, now that would be different. Now I would feel somewhere. But then somebody take his wife. Did he drive like cross country? What was the guy?
Yeah. Derek Fisher, right?
Derek Fisher, yeah.
I was his teammate.
Clips. I'm being facetious in my breakdown right here. Niggas know I know we got the files. Yeah. So Matt Barnes been down this road before and said that Patterson, a former defensive tackle at Ohio State, threatened to shoot him last year. Nigga, you ain't dead yet. All right, so police told TMZ that they are investigating Barnes for battery. Barnes is being investigated for battery. In October, Patterson's fiancée, Melissa Adino, filed a restraining order against Barnes, accusing Barnes of mistreating the three kids.
No audio.
Oh, y'all can't hear me? Check 1 2. Hello.
I can hear you.
Yo.
We can hear you.
Y'all can't hear me? Lisa, can you hear me?
Yeah, now.
Okay. Here we go. So basically, Patterson has a fiance now. And in October, his fiance, Melissa Adino, filed a restraining order against Matt Barnes, accusing him of mistreating the three kids that he shares with Matt Barnes' new lady. You get what I'm saying? Do y'all get what's going on here? Matt Barnes' fiance, his ex-wife has kids with Patterson. According to the new fiance, the kids are being mistreated by Matt Barnes when they go over. As we stated earlier in a previous incident in 2015, Matt Barnes drove to Los Angeles to attack Derek Fisher, who at the time was coaching the Knicks, just for dating his ex-wife, Gloria Govan. All right, Lisa Bells, jump in on this shit. Tell me what you think of the story.
Listen, this is crazy. From the looks of this video, he looks like he's the aggressor. The other guy, even with the spit, okay. I don't know how this video is framed, but his response or whatever, he didn't look aggressive to me, the guy. So Matt, and you know what, doing what Matt did, especially, you know, when somebody spit on you, they spitting their DNA on you. So it's like now we in a time where we have a pandemic. It's just like, that's just like the most disrespectful thing you could do to someone to me is hawk spit on them. And especially in front of the world to see that, like, that's not cool, man. That's not cool. That's not cool. And he's a public figure. And you know, he's in a situation now, you know, where, you know, he's doing well. He's retired now, you know, like all of those things. It's just not a good look. He, you know, he could have, I mean, I don't know. Maybe somebody else have a different take, but I just, you know, sound like you got some anger issues, some real serious anger issues.
Okay, let me go in here. I got that message, Lisa. I don't know how that happened, but I'm gonna square that away right there. That should not have happened.
Oh, okay, got you.
Shout out to Sister Passionate Bliss. just came to my attention that I accidentally or somebody did it. But did it say I did it, Lisa?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I think it was by accident.
Yeah.
Talking about, I was going to ask you
I
about
told you a while ago, but
I
you know, I know you was running the show. Yeah.
Oh no, let me fix that. Sorry, Passionate Bliss. I don't know how that happened. Let me go in here and fix that. But y'all carry on. Let's pass it around. Pop, talk to me. What you think about this this spitting? What would you
do? If I was home, like once it happened, oh man, I'm thinking, you know, maybe fight, you know, all of that. But you know, once you got people in front of you and you think about it, I'm like, oh man, check. I'm about to get some of what's that show he got on Showtime? All the smoke.
You about to get all
the smoke. I'm about to get some of that ESPN money.
Showtime.
He be on ESPN too.
Okay, let me get some of that too.
Yeah, let me get some of that too. Let me get some of that Disney money. Yeah.
You want stocks in the company, huh?
Yeah, let me get some of that. Let me. I mean, we talking about a guy. When you talk about the Derek Fisher thing, man. I mean, he jumped fences. First of all, he drove from the top of the state to the bottom.
It ain't do shit. You know how long you got to be mad to take an 8-hour road trip to fight somebody?
8-hour road trip, bro, and whoop on them. So I just think that, you know, what show gonna keep him? What sponsorship he might lose? I mean, he got them light skinned dude issues.
Well, you know what? At the time when that was going on, you know, because I used to watch Basketball Wives and all that. So I knew the Gavon sisters and all of that, and I knew that they chased ballers and all of that. I was kind of siding with him, more so not to say what he had did, but like I was like, you know, maybe you know, it just maybe I don't know, because I don't know the real story, just the circumstances involved or whatever. But then the twins had saw something or whatever. But I was like, at the time, I was kind of riding with him. But now that I'm seeing this dude got some serious anger issues, you know. But I don't know.
Like me personally, like Matt Barnes been a fire, you know. That's why people can label him as a journeyman, but he was always a game ball player, and he's just a game nigga in life. And I was riding with him with the Deep Fish story because it was on some foul shit. Like, we was teammates for a couple years. We was boys. That's how you even got to even know this bitch in the first place. And now he had drove 8 hours because it was something involving the kids. Like, you know, I don't know, D Fish was running around that house playing Ving Rhames and Baby Boy, you know what I'm saying, you know, or something like that. But like this right here, I'm with you. Like, I ain't going front, you know. I've spit on niggas. I've slapped niggas. You know what I'm saying? I've done very disrespectful shits, you know what I'm saying, to motherfuckers in public events in front of God and country. You feel what I'm saying? I've had niggas try to do shit like that to me. Keep it 1,000. But Matt Barnes, from his youth to even now, is shown, you know, he's definitely he definitely is not going to back down from nothing, and he might even be the one to set something off. And in this video, it's hard for him to act like he was not the aggressor just off the eye test.
Yeah, Clips. I couldn't agree more. Let's pass it around. Porto, you ever like, bro, this guy went to the police and trying to act like he's the victim now. He was like, he was making a scene, he was aggressive, he made threats. He said, I spit in his direction. He said he spit in his direction. Man, that dude had to dodge and weave that. He had to dodge and weave that loogie.
I was amazed he did. He was so close. Like, how did he miss?
Man, Floyd Mayweather couldn't even dodge and weave that.
Did you see that? Did you see the weave?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, hawk spit shit, man.
And Matt, if you
It's
own them like
nasty.
that, you doing all of that, just do it. Push the button, bro. But all of that on the dude like that, and the dude got to grab your hands trying to keep you calm, like, bro, chill. Hey,
Yeah, you might as well just. But I ain't gonna lie though. I ain't gonna lie. Somebody.
Hold up. Matt Barnes might have, dude play football. You know that offensive tackle right there and that grip right there, that's him block. You know what I'm saying? He know what he doing right there. The way he grabbed the wrist. Maybe Matt Barnes felt the pressure and was like, yo, let me just chill. Who knows?
And Mark, like you were joking with me a little bit earlier about that. Like, but to be totally honest, bro, I'll kill a motherfucker he spits on me, bro. Like to me, that's the worst thing
You
you
ain't
can do
got
to
no
me.
gun on you right there, so you gonna kill him with your bare
I don't
hands?
like. No, I don't care. Like what I'm trying to
Yeah.
say is like literally like I don't went off. I don't went crazy. I lost my mind.
You know what it reminds me of, Mark, and everybody on this panel? Remember that old Martin Luther King movie where that white lady came up to him and spit in his face? And he just stood there. Y'all saw that movie?
What movie? Which one?
That Martin Luther King movie. It was a while back. And the lady spit in his face, the white lady.
Like,
Oh,
90s?
I don't know. Huh?
I said like in the
Yeah.
80s.
I don't know. Yeah, probably back then. Yeah. And she spit in his face, and he just stood there. And I was like, wow, I don't know if I could have did that.
There'd have been one less white lady in the world.
It would have been one less whoever did it.
What if your retaliation get your whole family killed though?
Exactly. I was just about to say that.
Back then, it won't just be Martin. They'll kill your whole family back then. Burn your whole church down with children in it.
Yeah, those were different times. You know.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know. I would just have to been dead.
Now I will say this.
Nah, but it would, like I said, Lisa, it ain't just you dying.
Yeah, a lot of people don't remember, like even in slavery, it wasn't just, why didn't they run? Because they understood that if they ran, that yes, their children and anybody else who didn't run is going to get punished. It's where, yeah, you do some crazy shit, you got somebody you loved fucked up. And so sometimes you would just kind of, you ain't going to jump out the window. But not trying to shoot Matt Barnes no bail, but, as somebody who, yes, I've spit on people, I've slapped people, I've done stupid things. You know what I'm saying? And I've taken lumps and L's, you know what I'm saying? And I've had people try to do shit like this to me. I do know that most times I've spit or something like that on people was because I couldn't get to them. And like Mark's point, and he really got on him, but I see the dude grabbing him. Maybe he couldn't really use his hands and he spit or whatever, just because, in the moment, just, I got it. But still, it's like, I don't know. See, all that I've done shit like this before. That's 20-year-old Eclipse talking. Like, Matt Barnes is older than me or my age. Like, with money and resources on some shit where he could have seen Buddy and just smiled, kept watching the game, and sent a random text and had the Stompers just step, and not and really just enjoyed the game and acted like he didn't even know Buddy was there.
Mm-hmm.
But also too, Matt Barnes, like you said, is 42 years old.
Oh, we the same age.
Yeah, so Matt Barnes is 42 years old. He's been in the public light for years. He knows better. But on top of that, you don't do stuff like this and then go to the police.
My man.
Go ahead. He went to the police.
And also, like it.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say also with the example that Lisa was saying, like that was back then. This is now. I mean, like they know repercussions. I mean, I don't think Matt Barnes is gonna hire a hit squad, for my family. He would have died. That's just it.
Oh, fair enough.
That was a bitch move. He did that probably because he know that I don't went and spit in this man's face. Okay, the whole world done seen. Now I gotta watch my back.
Well, see, I hear no how I call that. We there's dry snitching and there's wet snitching. See, a nigga might do some wet snitching shit like bitch ass nigga a couple years ago. He gonna try to start some shit, call out for a fade, don't want the fade. Now he's embarrassed because everybody, his wife, everybody see the nigga don't want the fade. So he starts running around screaming about he go kill me. So it's like, it's up. And so he realized what he did in that moment. So the first thing he do is he called the police. You feel what I'm saying? And try and you know what I'm saying, try to give himself, you know what I'm saying, you know, a little blue layer of protection, you know what I'm saying, because he didn't, you know what I'm saying, he didn't escalated something that, you know, his pride won't let him just, hey, nah, or just whatever. And so, you know what I'm saying, he gonna try to get that. Well, yeah, I know I spit on this nigga and it's up now.
Let me say
so yeah, I'm gonna hurry up and go. I'm gonna get a restraining order and everything and all like this and all. You know, I was even telling niggas 5-6 years ago when the state of Ohio really changed our standard ground laws that, you know, stop arguing with especially these little goofy white motherfuckers like in these stores and in these bars and everything, because how the laws in this state's now interpreted, you know, any loud or belligerent, you know, you get like, you know, start getting loud. Oh, I'm in fear of my life, clown.
Yeah, so look, but my thing with Matt Barnes in this situation too, I think Matt Barnes realized there was a moment after that. He probably, while he's watching the game, he probably see this shit going up on the internet. See his name getting dinged and people are tagging him, and he see, oh shit. So I believe personally, this is me, Martinesh, I think him going to the police was probably a preemptive strike. Like, yo, just in case this guy try to do something legally, I'm the first one on record of going to the police. I'm the first one to file a restraining order. My statement got taken first. But this video is viral and the video is damning and it speaks for itself. Wouldn't you agree, Lisa?
Yeah. Yes. And you know what I find, just what Clips was saying, and just in general, a lot of people, and I'm not just talking about children, people, we have behavior problems.
Yes.
We have behavioral problems. To see, the thing is that some people don't have a cap. Like some people go from anger to straight rage. There's no like, you know, like that's why they say be very slow to anger.
Oh, who you telling?
Yeah, that's anger can really mess you up. Especially people, because I know people, they go from anger to straight rage. They don't have like a, you know, like a bad, you know, it's like, they get ready to set stuff off. The hell with the consequences. I'll think about it later after I done tore the fucking club up.
I got another question.
Burnt shit down.
Was the ex with? Oh, I'm sorry, Lisa. My bad. I mean,
no, go ahead. I'm finished.
No, I was gonna. Was the ex or the fiance or whatever? Was he with his friends or was there anybody with him? Or was he by himself?
Was who by themselves? Was
like the guy that Matt Barr spit on?
I doubt it. Most people don't go to a football game by themselves though.
Yeah, because if that was me and my friends, bro, like I wouldn't even have had a chance to put my hands on Matt Barnes. He would have got his ass beat like by all my homies and shit. It wouldn't have stood for that.
Hey, but Puro, that goes back to what I keep saying about it hits different when you're a love dude. Things go down different when you know what I'm saying, when there's genuine love and you a genuine loved motherfucker.
You think Matt Barnes is loved? Like as in like, well, I guess
as a celebrity, yes. As a celebrity, as an individual, I don't know him. I haven't been around him. I don't personally feel his energy. It's not like a rapper or a musician. I've watched him on the Up in Smoke show, and you know he seems like a real solid dude. He seems like somebody that's personable, but he does seem like, I hate to say it like this, no disrespect to him, but he does seem like that light-skinned homie. We all had several. Some of us.
No, man. I'm gonna be honest, Clips. I think that's the second time you said that tonight, or somebody else said it.
Somebody else said it. Yeah, he's acting real.
I don't really like to get into the colorism shit, yo. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, so I feel you. We ain't gonna do it that way. You're right.
My piece. I heard you, and I won't address it though. Like, I think we play a dangerous game when we start doing that. Oh, you acting light skin, you acting dark skin, and yeah, I don't like to get into the colorism. I think we better than that. That's an old trick that's been used to divide people of color for years and years and years. Go ahead, the Boston Scholar.
So when I was watching the video, man, and you said something that I thought about it. You said, man, you all up on him. Why you just don't take off on him? It seemed to me like he was trying to provoke him. That's what the spitting might have implied to me that he was trying to get him to do something so he could say I was trying to defend myself because he got the money, he got the lawyers, and then if it's on video, you know what I mean, him defending himself, well then yeah. It seemed to me like he was trying to provoke him, but I don't know. I just think this. I don't think Matt. When you said Matt Barnes knows better, I think he's just aware of what happens when you're rich. They get slaps on the wrist for shit like this. Now a regular person do some shit like this, they might send you up the creek. But rich people always get off with a slap. At the most, they might lose their job and then get a job at another network like NBC. Like, I don't think nothing's gonna become of this. Like, look at Will Smith. He dropped the movie after the slap when everybody forgot about it and had moved on. And that movie was actually a good ass movie, but still, like nothing really. There was no punishment.
Man, niggas ain't out here watching the Emancipation from Will Smith, bro. I don't know one person that's seen that movie, bro.
I haven't watched it. Thank you, Mark. I was just about to ask him.
It's because they dropped it on Apple. They didn't drop it on like Netflix or anything. It's a free movie.
On Apple, they could have dropped it on Orange, Tangerine, Pineapple. That ain't nobody was checking for that shit. Respect.
Man, let me tell you, that movie.
Another slave movie too. I still love Will, but I'm feeling weird right now. I'm a little weird, so I'm gonna just let it breathe.
But look, let me ask y'all this. Is it possible now? I'm joking a little bit, but I'm serious. I don't know if y'all saw the Tank Davis fight. Lisa, you remember Tank Davis got into the thing. It was a little scuffle there. When we saw the replay, his co-host, Steven Jackson was in the mix of that in the news and event. And is it possible?
Yeah,
I said Matt Wade. Shout out to my boy Matt Wade. Is it possible Matt Barnes and Steven Jackson like they doing this for clout for the Up and Smoke show shit? Are we about to get that show canceled? If you trying to up Steven Jackson, are they just smoking too much damn weed over there in their later age and they just out here wilding? Or they just feel like, hey, I'm rich, I'm an NBA star, I'm a former champion, I'm untouchable. I do what the fuck I want to do.
Ain't nobody untouchable.
I mean, C too. By the way, they're just assholes.
I mean, yeah. I was getting ready.
Hold on, I didn't get Lisa to answer. I literally asked her first, and I didn't get an answer.
I mean, I know what you're saying. Yeah, I mean, everything makes a lot of sense what you're saying, but at the same time, you know, these guys are public figures. They know that once it hits TMZ, it's a wrap. Okay, now the story is gonna build. It's gonna gain wings, and it's gonna go all over. And Matt already he doesn't have the best reputation, I'm sorry. Even though he has built on his reputation as being better. And now, you know, this comes about. So, you know, when it comes to the internet, it's undefeated. So it's all about perception and what people perceive. Just because I perceive that video to be like that, it could have been a lot more variables that was involved in that particular, you know, scenario or whatever. But, you know, when you're talking about a 42-year-old ex basketball player, is he going to be a Hall of Famer, you think?
Who?
No.
Matt Barnes. Okay. No, stop, y'all. Stop. Yes. So I'm just saying, you know, like, hey, it's just not a good look, you know. It's just
they'll put Tony Two coach in before they put fucking Matt Barnes in. But yeah. What was the question that you asked Elisa Mark? Could you ask it again?
Do you feel like it was a loaded question? I like to set the table with a lot of things so you can pick off of it what you want. Do you
okay, I got it now. I remember now. I remember the line of the question. I think Matt suffers from what a lot of people of my color suffer from. They try to be a real nigga all day, every day. And you can't have one foot in the streets and 1 foot in the corporate, man. Because look, everybody on this panel, man, if y'all got called by PBC or anybody and y'all changed up on me, I wouldn't even take it personal, bro. Go feed your family, man. You can't keep 1 foot in the streets. How much money do you lose by doing that? Like, man, if I make it big, I'm trying to be on a fucking box of Cheerios, bro. I can't be around hood niggas doing drive-bys and shit like that. I don't want nobody. If you're gonna be with me, be all the way clean. I think Matt Barnes still tries to be a real nigga, a hood nigga, and a street nigga.
I'm listening. Go ahead. This my guy E.
I can't remember the story.
I gotta take this call after that.
I can't remember the story with Fisher, but wasn't it like a gun involved? He told it on Vlad. One of them told a story on Vlad, and I think he said it was a gun involved. And he was, when I heard that, I said, "Oh man, another nigga with multiple zeros in his bank account, still trying to be a hood nigga. I don't understand. The goal is to leave the hood and don't look back. You can take some people with you, but do not go back to that motherfucker. Everybody gets murdered in their home place for a reason."
Mm. All right, let me go to this call. This is my guy, Champion Heart, correct?
Hello, my brother. How you doing, man?
What's up, champ? How you feel?
It's all good, man. Man, I was about to jump in the shower and lay it down, but I had to call in on this, man.
Why you gotta tell us you jump in the shower? Like nobody want to listening all over your body. Like, what the hell is wrong with you? Like, bro, it's a number hard legs over here, and Lisa Bell.
No, Lisa
Well,
Bell.
hey, well, take your shower. Enjoy your shower. I ain't mad at you.
He's like, by the way, Lisa, I'm about to get naked and soak in leather myself.
I know that's right. Enjoy yourself.
That's for you, Food Revolution in the chat. That's for the ladies in the chat. All right,
Hell yeah. Hey.
Hey.
Okay, give him the drop. Give him the drop. Here you go. Champion Heart. Hey, look, that's why they called you Bam Bam when you was a fighter, huh?
Right.
Yeah. Put in that work. Go ahead, Champion Heart. Talk to me.
But man, the check, bro. Like I said in the chat, man, you spit on. You know how disrespectful that is for somebody to spit on you, bro. If you spit on me, man, you know what I'm saying. I need to know what hospital you want to go to, because that's crazy.
So look, you think that's the most disrespectful thing? Like if we was to rank it,
man.
Okay, at the top of the mountain, you got spitting, then you got a pimp slap, you got a mush, you got a finger pointing in your face, but that's the highest. So it starts with spit, slap, mush, finger pointing. Okay.
Yeah.
So he did.
Yeah, that's
actually. Hold on, Clips. Let me engage with the call a little bit more. Hey, because Champion Heart, let me say this to you real quick, my brother.
Yeah.
You're gonna catch a charge anyway, Champion Heart. Why not just going on and do? You're gonna get a battery charge anyway.
Right.
So why not go on and do the work then?
Exactly. But that's completely disrespectful, man. Yeah.
You ever spit in somebody's face before at a weigh-in when you was fighting Champion Heart, or you ever spit in somebody's face?
No, bro, because I feel a certain way about that. You know what I'm saying? For somebody to do that, to you, that's man, yeah, that's some. I think Lisa said it. That's some punk shit.
All right.
Yeah.
Anything else?
Yeah, most definitely. Yeah, I know you guys are off the subject, but I just want to say real quick, man. I'm definitely going with Benavidez on that fight. I say it all the time, and it's nothing against Plant. He's just not battle tested, and he's not gonna like Dak Prescott. He's not gonna be able to stand against that pressure.
you had to throw that Cowboy slander in there.
I had to go there.
Do you think Benavidez is battle tested? Some would say he's been walking through his or most of his fights.
Yeah, I mean, I would think that he's more battle tested than Plant, man. Plant although he's a good fighter, man, he just, when you put pressure on him, he folds. You see what he was doing with Canelo until
he only lost one fight.
The pressure came.
He only lost one fight, and Canelo is going to probably be in the Hall of Fame, bro. Well, he's definitely going to the Hall of Fame.
Probably.
He's definitely going to the But he might go down as an all-time great, depending on what he does in these few years.
I don't know.
So, I'm just saying.
I think he may be there already.
Let him get undisputed at 175. Let him go up there and beat whoever wins between Bivol and Beterbiev. Watch y'all.
Well, if it's Bivol, he's not going back there.
Man,
if it's Bivol, he's not going back.
I don't think Canelo's scared of none of these guys, man.
It's already made.
Canelo ain't scared of none of these.
You don't want no more of that.
You tripping?
Nah, bro. I'm telling you, he don't want no more of that. That's for real.
I'll make a friendly fire with you that the fight happens. That he gonna go back to 175 and fight one of those guys. If they don't fight
Okay,
each other,
yeah.
friendly fire.
We definitely can do that.
Yeah, he gonna
Yeah, we
fight one of
definitely can
them.
do that.
Yeah, he want to be great, bro.
Yeah.
Easy money.
And he already got it in his mind that I lost because I was injured. Now, so that means he has some wherewithal
that?
in him. He said that. Canelo said I've been injured since
Wow.
the Billy Joe Saunders fight. I
Oh,
haven't been
okay.
able to train
All
the way I
right.
want to train. So
You
he
believe
had the
that?
surgery. Yeah, I believe the man. He had the surgery, didn't he?
Okay. All right.
I believe him. I take the man for his
All right.
word. Canelo did everything he said he was gonna do.
Okay. Hey, you know how to put your money where your mouth is to happen.
Man, I got $5 for you. I believe he gonna fight that guy again. I totally believe him. But I appreciate you calling.
I'm most definitely,
Get off
man.
my phone
Hey,
with that
Lisa,
Canelo
go
hate.
watch my Lisa, go watch my ginger root video. Build your immune system.
Okay. Thank you.
All right.
Will do.
Peace and love to y'all.
All right.
All right. Peace and love.
Got my boy Clips. Clips, go ahead.
Yeah, man. That was well, yeah. Back to your original question. Both Steven Jackson and Matt Barnes' legacies in the NBA have been more of bad boys that you have to mention, but he could ball his ass off. Like you say that after the fact that, when you look at both of them, like, Steven Jackson, the legendary brawl in fucking Auburn Palace, whatever, Auburn Hills or whatever, the Palace at Auburn Hills, jumping in the stands with them Detroit niggas. Matt Barnes, all the different fights he got in. These are cats who we talk about it. I have my issues with it. I'm not going to judge them. Like I said, I've spit on niggas on multiple occasions. I've done disrespectful shit.
Yeah,
And
you keep bragging about that shit. That's like the fourth time you don't brought that shit up.
no, because I don't want to be sounding like I'm judging them. But it's just like in that situation, it just really does seem like, yeah, dude, you could have. If dude's holding you and you couldn't have punched him, you're Matt Barnes. There's 1,001 ways you could have probably handled that. And we're both the same age, so I got to kind of look at him like, yeah, that's more or less on you. You got to control that. But I will say this: you notice that nigga that got spit on is wearing a Dallas Cowboys hat, right?
Oh wow.
He had to throw the cowboy reference in there too.
Mm-hmm.
He said, "I
Yeah,
speak
man.
direction."
The world's going to hell in a handcart, man.
The guy was aggressive at me, coming for me, enticing me to fight. So in disgust, I spit in his direction. Man, you tried to spit in his face, bro. That dude just, oh my goodness. Matt Barnes is doing too much, yo. Doing too much. Total disrespect, no class. You got to do better than that. Let me do this. DJ said Matt Barnes didn't have that energy for Kwame Brown. He had the different for Kwame Brown. Let me give him the $2 drop. He damn sure did.
I'll give you the $2. I'll give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Alonzo, no, that is not a random dude. That is his fiance's ex-husband, who has his own fiance now, who has put a restraining order against Matt Barnes prior to this back in October, saying he was mistreating the kids. So there you have it. So it's not a random guy. All right, let's pass it around. Let's open up.
Yeah, man. Matt, how old is the twins now?
I'm not sure.
They're probably teenagers. Yeah.
Matt Barnes' kids?
Yeah.
So he got 1, 2. What are the twins' names? Because he got Carter, Ashton, Isaiah, twins.
The one from Gloria.
Age.
They look just like him too.
I think they
Same
said
image of him.
about 14.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, Matt, man, gotta chill.
Yeah, his kids got the internet. They watching this. They see this.
Yeah. Yeah, that's another thing. Yeah. And I'm gonna tell you something. In today's society where we live, you got these fans that'll come up on you and try you too. Be careful what you put out into the universe. Because you got these jokers fans be trying boxers. Come on. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, you don't know what these people ain't wrapped too tight.
Right.
You know? But a lot of it, like I said earlier, is a lot of us, we had behavior problems, even as adults.
Yeah. Self-control, man. Impulsive.
Yeah.
Impulsive. But a lot of people are like that. The two most powerful letters in our English language is no. N-O.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. I'm disappointed though on Matt Barnes though. Like I said, I couldn't stress it enough. Shout out to Monty Brown. Pittsburgh T. What up, fella? What up, though? Monty Brown, what's your take on the topic? Pull up. Fuck with me. Yeah, now I fuck with Monty Brown and Pittsburgh T. Pittsburgh T is a member, so you know you always good, Pittsburgh T. Pull up. Give me your take on this Matt Barnes topic. Also, let me know what you think about the upcoming match between Caleb Plant and David Benavidez. It's my guy, DJ. What up, fam?
What's going on, Mark? What's going on, everybody?
What's popping, bro?
Update.
Man, not a whole lot, man. I'm decided I go ahead and call in rather than just keep sending super chat.
No. That's sending those though. We need them. We need it.
I hear you, man. I hear you.
Yeah, refresh the super
I'm gonna say
chat.
this real
Hold
quick.
on. Let me do what I always wanted to do. That. I'm glad you brought it up. Refresh the super chat. Everybody drop $1 in there. Refresh the super chat. $1. Everybody drop $1. Refresh the super chat. I like that shit. Let's do that.
Yeah.
I got 1,000
But yeah,
calls.
man.
They told me they can't send no super chat. Y'all got to refresh it. I need $1. Go ahead, DJ.
Matt Barnes is a classic wannabe bully, wannabe tough guy. He only try that stuff with guys that he either believes ain't gonna fight back, or he know ain't gonna fight back, or he already know he can whoop. Like I stated in the super chat, Kwame Brown called that man everything but the child of God, and I didn't hear the same type of energy. A couple years ago when Kwame Brown went on his rant on his podcast, letting Steven Jackson know, letting Gilbert Arenas know, and letting Matt Barnes know, I'm tired of y'all with having my name in y'all mouth. And, you know, if everybody refer back to that, I ain't going to, repeat verbatim what he said.
Hold on, no, what was the nickname? He had a nickname for Matt Barnes back then.
Becky with the good hair.
Huh? Becky with the good hair. That's what he called her.
Oh, wow.
Becky with the good hair. like I said, Kwame Brown called that man everything but the child of God, and I didn't hear nothing back from Steven Jackson or from Matt Barnes. Remember, Matt Barnes tried to punk Kobe. That didn't work out too well for him. All of a sudden, him and Kobe were friends. He knew he couldn't whoop Kobe, or he knew Kobe wasn't scared of him.
Kobe saw him out, though, to be fair. Kobe liked the fact that Matt Barnes was tough. Kobe was one of those guys, he wanted a bully on the team. He needed somebody to get these damn fouls for him. He wasn't about to do it. Like, remember,
Right.
Jordan had one, too, you know? So he had Ron Artest, he had Matt Barnes.
But yeah, Jordan tried to bully people, too, but that's a whole nother discussion for a whole nother day.
Yes, sir.
But yeah, man, he only try that stuff with people he think ain't gonna fight back, or he know he can already whoop. He never tried that with nobody like Ben Wallace. He ain't never tried Rasheed Wallace. None of them guys he played with, he never tried them like that. But he'll try Derek Fisher. And I've never, like, for an NBA superstar, right? Like, it's probably more prevalent than we know. But for an NBA superstar who could probably, date whoever he wanted, I've never seen a man get this tender of that stature, get this tender about women that he's dated that have left him. She done left both of them, apparently. And he's still acting like this towards the other dude. Like, I don't know how long it took him to let that Gloria chick go, but why you pulling up on Derek Fisher, bro? She left you. I get that's probably your man and all this different type of stuff, but she left you, my guy. Don't be mad at him. Don't be mad at this other dude. Be mad at her. Or at some point, you got to let it go. Like, they ain't been together in, 10, 15 years? Let this go, man. He holds on to these women for some reason that leave him. He tries his best to hold on to them. And it's aggravating to see, like, spitting on somebody? Bro, you got to see me every time you see me. It's never gonna die. It's certain things that you do to me. Like once, if you pull a gun on me, you spit on me. Like you gotta see me every time you see me. It's never. We can never go back. We can never get past that. That's one of the things you can't come back from as a man. That's one of the things you can't come back from, Mark.
You think this? You think they're gonna cancel all the smoke because him and Steven Jackson out here wilding out?
Nah, I don't think they're gonna cancel all the smoke. Long as you still got people who think. As long as you got people out here who think the way they think and still gonna tune into the show, there's gonna be a show. Like, believe it or not, you probably got some people out here. Well, what did he say? It don't matter what he said. My man spit on him, bro.
What you feel about Matt Barnes going to file a police report and a restraint? I have a theory. I think he was getting ahead of it. Like why because this happened before kickoff, they said. So
this happened. Yeah, it happened a couple days ago.
So
about 2-3 days ago. Yeah.
So before the game, while he's sitting there during the game, during halftime, his phone is dinging probably, and realizing that somebody got this footage and they already tagged it. So he leaves the game, goes to the police station on Monday, and files a restraining order and gives his statement first. I think he was trying to get ahead of it. What you think?
Absolutely. Trying to avoid a lawsuit. Because if I'm that guy, that's what I'm doing. If I know I'm not gonna fight you, which I don't know if the guy gonna fight him or not, but if I know it's gonna go a certain way, I'm gonna go ahead and sue you, bro. You spit on me. That's public humiliation. I need my money, pain and suffering. But for me, I don't care. You got to see me every time you see me, man. In the shower, eating that picnic, watch your damn back.
Every time. It's all
Every time. Every time. I don't care if we done fought 3 times. You got to see me again, man.
Oh, somebody in the chat asked, did he fight Derek Fisher? According to this, a fight erupted at around 11:45 p.m. between 235 pounds Matt Barnes and the 6'1", 200-pound Fisher. You see how they framed it already? Like he's shorter and he weighs less. Derek Fisher strong as hell though. But yeah, these are older guys.
I mean, by NBA standards, Derek Fisher was a little dude, man.
Yeah, he's an older little dude too. He's 41 at the time. Matt Barnes was 35. It said cops were called because Fisher had already left before they arrived. Sources told TMZ that Matt Barnes had already texted a friend saying not only he had assaulted Derek Fisher, but he also took revenge on Gloria. And this
see what I'm saying? Like, ain't no need for that, man.
Oh, wow.
I promise you, if that was Ben Wallace banging his ex-wife, he wouldn't have went over there.
He's lucky to be alive.
That's what I think about Matt Barnes. I think he know who to try and who not to try. But that's all I got, Mark. Salute to everybody, man. Like I said earlier, I got Benavidez stopping Plant the 11th. I think it'll be a close fight through the first 6 or 7 rounds. But as we've seen before, Caleb Plant will get tired. He got tired in the Canelo fight. He got tired in the Truex fight. I think at some point he will get tired and he won't be able to overcome that pressure that Benavidez is going to put on him. And hell, I can see him quitting on the stool.
Okay. Okay, real quick. I got this clip right here. You said you see who quitting on the stool? Caleb Plant?
Caleb Plant, yeah.
His trainer gonna save him.
I think it's corner time.
Yeah, they're gonna save him. Yeah, because he's gonna be busting his face up. That face already damaged. Okay.
Absolutely.
Now Matt Barnes, in his defense, had a statement and he said as follows. He said, he hit his child up. He said, quote, "First of all, I'm like, why are you still up? It's like 10 o'clock. So I text back, I love you and I miss you too. Then I FaceTimed him and I'm just like, hey, what's up, buddy? Now Carter is like the rambunctious one. He's always jumping off the walls. And when I saw his face, he was just sitting there and I knew something was wrong. I was like, what's wrong, Carter? And he shook his head, no. Then he lays his head down on the couch, puts it on a pillow in front of his face and says, mommy's friend Derek is here. He said, I can't believe people think I'm some maniac driving 95 miles and listening to Tupac to go beat somebody up. He says, no, I live 15 minutes away. And I was going over there to check on my kids because they seemed uncomfortable. That was the main reason for going over there. All right. And he continued. He said,
yeah, all right.
And he continued, hey, look, he was like, I didn't drive 95 miles. I drove 15 minutes. But I was listening to Tupac. He said, as far as that goes, the guys are the ones who ultimately know who I am and what I'm based on seeing me every day. Players are smart. Okay, they was talking to him about the game because he was still playing at the time. All right. So people thought he drove from Oakland, I guess, down there to LA. All right.
So we got to take the word of the.
It's a woman no more. And if I'm not mistaken, didn't her and Derek end up getting married?
Yeah.
So that wasn't
they married.
That was her whole ass boyfriend. That was her whole ass fiance. Like, let it go, man. Let it go. That woman don't want you no more. She done moved on. Ain't no sense you going over there jumping on that man. If anything, if it's all that, just go over there and get your kids. Hey, buddy, you want to come stay with me tonight since you're so uncomfortable?
And that's and I'm gonna be honest, that's inappropriate. Hold on, that's inappropriate too. You don't just come over here to my house because I got a date over here and the child FaceTime you said and just come take the baby out. No, I got company. The baby gonna go to bed. You're not in charge of this household. The baby's with me tonight. You don't just call the baby and just mommy's friend Derek is here. Well, I'm coming over there and I'm coming to take you with me. That ain't how it works. That's not setting good standards for the child.
Yeah, I get that. But I'm saying, like, he said his whole reason for going over there was because his child was uncomfortable.
Call me. I'm the parent.
Right.
That's what you do.
Hey, look, I'm coming to get such and such. I don't know his kid's name, really don't care, but, you know, I'm coming over there to get him. He called me, said, you know, Derek's in the house, he don't want to be here.
That ain't how it works.
All right, cool.
You don't just get to come over to my crib and just take the baby because the baby. No, the baby's mad because he can't watch. He's on punishment right now. He's on Xbox. I got to take the PlayStation. You get what I'm saying? He's in trouble because of what happened at school. He was talking back to me on the car on the way home. You know what I'm saying? So I said, no PlayStation, no Xbox. And you calling your dad because he lived 15 minutes away and think you about to go over there? Hell no. That ain't how it works.
Yeah,
call me and ask me what's going on, and I tell you, oh shit, he good. His ass just in trouble right now. What's up? Heard Derek over there. Ain't no fucking business. Get off my phone. Beep.
Facts.
Yeah, because kids will play.
Child support due on the field. We'll talk to you.
Yeah, shit. Or you got your days. You know, you got the weekends, the summer, or whatever. But nah, ain't just no calling you. You just come over here and start. Hell no. Nah.
Yeah,
what you on?
He ain't had no reason.
I'll throw this phone out the window. You want to talk to
abusing his kids? If that man wasn't abusing his kids, he had no business going over there, man.
That's all I'm saying, bro. But go ahead. I'll pass.
But all right, man, I'm gonna fall back. I'm gonna keep listening, man. Salute to everybody else on the panel too, man. Y'all keep doing what you do.
My brother.
All right, salute.
Peace, DJ.
Shout out to DJ.
Peace,
go ahead.
DJ.
You got to be careful because kids are smart enough to play parents against each other. So like it's what Mark said. They got to have good communication because it could just be he just didn't get to play the video game like Mark said. And he calling because he know daddy gonna drive 3 million miles away. And then this is another thing. We got to trust this motherfucker's word. Like we clearly just seen him lie about the video. Like if you read the description and look at the video, you like, what the fuck? Like he wasn't even trying in that fucking lie. He might as well say the nigga pulled a gun on him. Like that's the only way they could have got even more absurd. Like, yeah, he had a dog and he sucked the dog on me first and then he pulled a gun. That's the only way they could have got more absurd. But yeah, man, he loses credibility in my eyes. And like you said, good co-parenting would have fixed all that anyway. He's full of shit.
Yeah.
Y'all there?
Yeah. I was looking up the date. Somebody asked me how old the children were in the chat. This happened back in 2015.
Mm-hmm. They teenagers now. They gotta be.
Yeah. So at this point, they must have been like 5. You know what I'm saying? Depending on when their birthday is, they were like 5 or 6. They kids though. They kids. You know what I'm saying? They babies at the time.
They big boys now. Yeah.
Yeah, but I ain't all this calling your mama. I'm about to call my mama on you. I'm calling my daddy on you. Man, I'll throw this phone out the window. You want to talk to your father, Alicia's on my iPhone. How about that? I'll supervise some of these calls till you act right. But all of this calling your dad or calling your mom because you didn't get your way. And keep in mind, I'm just making that up. I don't know, but I do know how kids are because I was a kid. I was a kid. I see my.
Of course.
Now, with that said, let me play the other side of the coin. There are some times where, you need to go get your kid. There's bullshit going on.
1,000,000%. 1,000,000%. But you also.
There's a way to go about it. Oh, you're right, Mark.
Way to go about it. It's you communicate with the parent. You need a paper trail. You need a record. So when you try to call the parent, you got that when the police are involved. You need to show I tried to call the mom 3 times.
Yeah, or even show that text message where show that text chain where you're not bothering, you're not worried about whatever she's doing. Hey, what's happening? Why is little Johnny texting me? Do blah blah blah. And fuck you, nigga, blah, 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 to where show that, I've been trying to fall back. Now I just came by to just check. Matter of fact, come with me. You know what I'm saying? I already reached out to already reached out to the motherfucking goddamn courts. You feel what I'm saying? Now, you know what I'm saying? Even the clerk said, okay, we got a new date set, but you can't do a welfare check. I know this because I've had to go through this. There's ways to go about it without just, what, nigga, I'm pulling up. Because especially your kids are involved, man. And if you care about your kids that much, then, you know what I'm saying, I don't care how live wire you are. You know what I'm saying? Your kids are involved. Fuck.
Yo, shout out to my guy Reggie O. Food Revolution. Yeah, that's what adulting is about. Yeah, you guys communicate with each other. Like, we've moved on. I moved on. Well, you met him through me. That's my former teammate. That's just him feeling hurt, and I get it. But these are adults. Shit, you introduced them. It's a pitch out there of them together off like whoever Derek Fisher was with, who Matt Barnes was with at the time. Shout out to Suge Knight Cigar. Thanks for the donation, bro. And refreshing that super chat. Appreciate you. Also, shout out to Ace Retro for refreshing the super chat. He said $5 for Becky with the good hair, aka Matt Barnes.
I got 5 on it.
Kwame Brown used to kill this dude, yo. He never had that energy nobody got that energy for Kwame Brown. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, they don't need that.
Yeah, that dude's 7'1", 7'2". So Matt Barnes is like a height bully.
Damn.
If you are height or smaller, we might go at it. But if you're bigger than me, I'm gonna leave you alone.
7'1"?
How tall is Kwame Brown? Ain't Kwame Brown like 7 feet tall?
Damn.
How tall is Kwame?
He's at least 6'11".
Kwame Brown height.
Lord have mercy.
Yeah, let me see how tall is Kwame Brown. 6'11". Man, that nigga got on some Timbs. He's 7 feet. He's 7'1" with some Timbs on.
That's a whole lot of bullshit, man. I'm good.
Manu Bol was taller than him.
That nigga 6'11" with some sneakers on, man. That nigga's tall, bro. He's tall. He's tall. What's up, Pittsburgh T? How you feel, bro?
What's happening, Mark? Like the show, man. Entertaining through the whole thing. Yeah.
Hey, man, you help build this shit, man. You're part of the neighborhood, man. You're the reason why we keep the lights on so late.
Appreciate you, man. I'm excited for that Caleb Plant fight and that Benavidez fight, man.
Speak on the fight. You gonna buy the pay-per-view? What you gonna?
I'm gonna buy the pay-per-view, bro. I ain't gonna attend it, but I'll buy the pay-per-view all day. I think that'd be a good fight. I mean, I hear everybody saying the same thing, that they worried about Plant's conditioning, but I don't hear nobody saying that they don't think he got a shot. They just question his conditioning. I mean, I question it too, but I think it's a good matchup.
I heard a lot of people say he ain't got no shot.
That he don't got a shot at all? I don't know about that.
They just say he ain't gonna be able to handle that pressure. The relentless pressure, the combinations, the hand speed, the height.
But I think that makes for a good fight, though, Mark. I mean, when you get that kind of pressure and you got a puncher, I think that makes for a great fight. I mean, we never know what we're gonna get out of that, because you got to have that dance partner. That sounds like a good dance partner to me.
For Plant or for Benavidez?
I'm just talking about for us as the entertaining audience to get the fight out of it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I'm not.
But wouldn't it have been better like 2 or 3 years ago when we was asking for it? Like we was asking for this fight for like 4 years.
Yeah, but you know that's part of boxing, man. That's a whole nother conversation. Man. That's a whole bunch of fights like that.
Bird T.
Say it again.
I'm being a contrarian right now.
That's a lot of fights though. So we just got to take what we got. I think it's a great matchup for the beginning of the year. I think those two guys will put on because of the way that they fight. I think it'll be a great fight for us to have. The outcome, I slightly favor Benavidez, but I think if Plant's conditioning, like everybody else is saying, I think he can get him. He ain't no slouch. These ain't no slouch fighters. Ain't either one of these dudes gonna be called a bum on nobody's list. So I'm fascinated by the matchup.
Does he have enough pop to keep David Benavidez off him? Because David Benavidez is coming. He's coming. Pause. Whoa. Put a case on me. Whoa.
Well, Canelo didn't dive right in. He kept Canelo off of him right away. Canelo didn't dive in on him on the second round, third round. He had enough to keep him off of him.
He's damaged.
So you got to have something.
Have something. Canelo broke his face since then too.
I know. I get that, but I mean, he fought some. I mean, if he really ain't had no pop, Canelo would have jumped on him. He would have jumped on him, broken face or not. He would have jumped on him.
Hey, look at me. I told you, man. I play contrarian sometimes. Since they calling me that, I'll say I'll be your Huckleberry. I'll take the case. Let's go, because I like both of these guys, and I think both of them are phenomenal. I've reached out to both of them for an interview for the fight. Haven't heard back from Caleb Plant yet, but then Benavidez, we're trying to get a date because they got a lot of shit they got to do.
I think it's gonna be a great fight, and as far as that whole Matt Barnes stuff, man, listen, man, I think that dude and him and Steven Jackson, man, we don't have adult men that are in their 30s and 40s that are represented on TV, man. These dudes act like children, man. Like that's some childish shit, man. Like, and I know you remember back in the days, it was some words you used to say and some things you used to do that would get you killed.
Your mama.
Yep. And suck my. That'll get you killed.
And stepping
your
on
mammy. They say your mammy. Yeah.
Call somebody mama mammy. Oh yeah.
Yep. Suck my such and such. That'll get you killed.
Yep.
You know, certain things you would do automatically off top. That's those death words.
You know what I'm saying?
Call a woman a B word. Yeah, all of that.
Yep.
Back in the day, yeah.
Stepping on my shit.
Get you killed. And then like the whole thing with like this, like the whole thing with Matt Barnes, he always, like DJ was saying, he always in a situation over a woman, man. Like when you gonna grow up? Like at some point, like it can't always be these, like one time, okay, yeah, but it's always the same situation. How you don't have coping skills to figure that stuff out and then hide behind some kids. It's almost like when a woman take the kids away, or they figure out you took the kids for the weekend, and then she called and figure out that you were the woman, and then she run over there and grab the kids because she don't approve of the woman that you with. Like you don't get to do that. Yep. Like that's childish.
Yep, that's what I said.
You don't get to do that. That's not something you could do. And it's a way, like you were saying, it's a way to go about it. But I'm gonna land my plane here. Like I think it's sad that we got these adult men that have not figured out how to be men. I think it's sad because violence should always be your last resort because you don't know what door you knocking on and what's gonna come out that other side of that door. What you willing to do and what somebody else willing to do, that could be two remotely, vastly different things. And people ain't playing out here, man. Like it's ridiculous. And these fake tough guys that are out here, all they do is put themselves in harm's way and everybody around them by doing that kind of nonsense. And when something happens to them, they've already got a track record. So the person that does it to them, they go home and sleep in their bed at night. Because look what he did before. So it can't be about no kids. This is about that particular person just being selfish and not even caring about their kids. Because if they cared about their kids, they wouldn't put themselves in that situation. They wouldn't put the kids in that household in that situation. And they wouldn't put the mother or the father of the child in that situation because it takes two parents to raise a child. So now you're putting the other person that's raising your child in the situation. is for like petty gripes that are like childish, just straight childish. Because I'm not fighting no more, and I know after a certain age, it's very few things that you're gonna fight for. Very few when you get past your mid-30s. In your 20s, you think you're gonna fight everybody. At some point, you realize everybody's not out here fighting, and a lot of situations don't require fighting because the strongest and the toughest people in the world, they do not fight. The CIA don't even carry weapons. I'm gonna repeat that. The CIA does not carry weapons, and they are world changers.
Facts.
So why do you think your fist can change something? I land my plane there.
Good points.
Hey,
Great points.
What Pittsburgh said was 100% facts. But if that nigga would have spit on me, my hands would have changed his entire fucking life.
Say it again, Scholar, man. I would have killed him, bro. I'm standing on that.
Well, I was only speaking from Matt Barnes' sense. I wasn't talking about the other gentleman. Like that dude.
Nah,
ain't had
you
nothing
made
to do
some
with
good
Matt
ass
Barnes'
points, but
foolishness.
you made some good ass points, but man, if somebody spit on me, bro, all that shit go out the window. Like that's what triggered for me. Somebody, I feel like when Clips kept bringing it up, I don't think he was trying to glorify. He was just trying to say like, this is what I think of you. That's the most disrespect you could do. You know, remember back in the day, they used to come up and slap people with the gloves and challenge them to a duel. Spitting on the motherfuckers like one of the most disrespectful things you could ever do to them. It's saying this, I think you an earthworm, motherfucker. What you gonna do about it?
Yeah,
Eloquently put.
those are death moves. Those are death moves. People are dead right now in jail behind that type of shit.
No,
You can't do that type of shit with no consequences.
No, listen, and that's why. Thank you for acknowledging that, Scholar. I wasn't glorifying it. I brought it up because I agree with both of you. And the times that I have done it, that is what I was conveying. You know what I'm saying? It's up. Fuck you. You know what I'm saying? Boopty boop. You know what I'm saying? Like for whatever reason we're not hitting, but you over or somebody's holding me back, nigga. Blah, nigga. You know, come on, nigga. Bring your ass outside. You know, like I'd be joking. Outside, I got my shirt. I'm my shirt off down to my chain, nigga. Arsenio Hall and Harlem Nights. Quick. You know what I'm saying? Like. But still, Pittsburgh is 100% right. Like, I've never punched a man and never expected to get punched back. I never said fuck you and you got offended when they said fuck you back. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, when you do these things, you can't say that you're doing them for your kids when you clearly you're showing no regard for a potential consequence. All right, the A in adult is for accountability. And when kids are involved, you've got to be accountable for consequences that they will have to suffer. Motherfucker, like half the reason why I work jobs the way I do is because I had to think and say, listen, I got kids, nigga. That guy Eclipse can't be the reason why my two kids is fucked up. You feel me? You're muted, Mark.
100% Clips. I do.
Yeah, shout out to for
right on.
So Clips. Let me give my boy Clips to drop.
A 10, a 10, a 10, a fucking 10.
Clips, you here? You want to read your own super chat, or you want me to interpret it?
Okay, yeah, I'll read it. I think Matt Barnes should do celebrity boxing. He might just have to in the near future to pay for that lawsuit. It's on the way. Trust and believe.
What up?
Hell yeah, Matt Barnes out here bugging, yo.
Because here's the thing. I ain't even on that whole, I'm going to sue shit. I ain't even on I'm going to run to the police shit. But I'm going to tell you like this. As a nigga who I am a business, I am more of a presence than a person. So it's like, you spit on me already, publicly humiliated me. Then you run to the cops and lie on me and try to put a jacket on my back about you shitting on me in front of God and country. You son of a bitch, you. And there's footage of what really happened. Your Honor, I am shocked and appalled. I cannot sleep. I wake up in cold sweats and hives. When my motherfucker says the doormat, I duck. I'm scared. It's fucked up, Your Honor. I need $50 million. Come on. And fall out in the court. Man, what the fuck you mean?
Would
You put paperwork on me, and I got a video.
Clips. Who should we put Matt Barnes in the ring with? He's a heavyweight, man, 235. Who you want to see him box?
I mean, shit. We got some. We gonna put him with another athlete. Who's an athlete out here doing something?
I want to see him fight that dude that he was just fucking with, the dude he spit on. I want to see him, Mr. Patterson from Ohio State, former college.
Nah, he ain't got
Ohio State. Let's go.
Oh, he went to
A woman boxer.
Stop it! Don't do it, Puro. Don't. Do
Nah, bro. I mean, like that's what he was doing, bro. He was doing like, I mean, like, no offense to the ladies and you know, any ladies that would get offended, they probably are that who I'm talking about. But like, that's what certain women do. Like I've had that done to me by a woman. Those are just woman tendencies.
Oh boy.
I'm coming off now. I'm good. Go ahead, Puto. You got the floor.
No, I'm just saying. I mean, because you know, it's only happened to me once, you know. But like, dude, I've gotten a case put on me because of an ex. I mean, like literally almost my life ruined because of that. Just to me, I've always thought, you know, for the lack of a better word, those are bitch tendencies. You know, those aren't women. Like we're like a woman tendency. So it's like to me, it's like he's a bitch. You know, so put him in there with a woman.
Wow.
So what if he beat up the woman? Then they gonna be saying he's a super bitch.
That's what he deserves. I mean, to be honest, and I wanted to reiterate too. I don't mean to offend any ladies.
No, I'm good.
I would like to
If
see
it
him in there
doesn't
with Le'Veon.
apply, let it fly.
I know that's right, Lisa.
I would like to see him in there with Le'Veon Bell, man. Le'Veon Bell just knocked out AP.
Okay.
Like they both athletes around the same level of experience. I don't want to see him in there with the guy that he spit on because I feel like he already showed his heart, man. He ain't even. Did you at least peach the bitch? He ain't do nothing, man.
Where did that come from? Where did that come? Did you peach?
Players Club.
Players Club.
Let him fight Kwame. That's who he got the real original beef with. Let him fight the dude that was talking all the shit. Let him fight him.
Yeah.
Kwame a thin dude.
Got a good one, Dana White.
Nah.
There we go. I like that. Oh.
Hey, how about we actually see him get into an actual fight, except for always about to get into a fight? I hate dudes that's always with this hold me back shit. I'm about to get off me. Wait to watch out. Get off me. You're holding it back. You lucky. That type of shit. That's what he seemed like.
I hear you. Get out of Chris Rock. So he already showed he about that action. Put his ass in the ring with Will Smith. Look, it'll be the fight for the love of your wife.
Make them talk about Jada before they get in there.
Oh
man,
no,
first of all, man, we out here
gonna make it to the fight. Will Smith gonna slap him at the press conference.
Mark, we can't get
I got Will Smith beat Matt Barnes' ass. I'm sorry.
Of course, I've got Will, but listen,
I got Will Smith. Go ahead.
I do too.
But listen, now, if we're gonna make the fight for your wife's love, you know, even though Will will win the fight, Will could win the fight, cure cancer, win the presidency, and fly around the world 3 times backwards while humming a song, and Jada still don't love him, but she ain't gonna leave him.
That's a whole nother conversation, though. A whole nother conversation. No. I'm sorry. I want to stay on this fight. I thought you had something for the undercard.
What undercard?
Who we got on the undercard? I got main event. Matt Barnes. Main event is gonna be Matt Barnes versus Will Smith. Put a case on it. Who we got on the undercard?
Jake Paul versus Tommy Fury.
Blueface.
Blueface. We gotta have Blueface versus who out here? Who out here who's acting a little too tough?
Shit, Blueface getting in a fight every day with his baby mama right now, or with his shorty.
He beefing with DJ Academics right now.
I don't want to see him fight.
Perfect fight.
No. I don't want to see him fight. Okay. No, I'll pay for Joe Budden versus Charlemagne. I'll pay for that.
Ooh. I hope Joe Budden beat the crap out of him.
I'll pay for Joe Budden versus Charlemagne the God. Who with me?
I can't stand Charlemagne the God.
Charlemagne would beat the shit out of Joe Budden.
Nah.
I don't know.
Nah, I got Joe Budden all day.
Yeah, but Charlemagne don't smoke. Joe be smoking them squares heavy though. I don't think he can pass the first round.
He in better shape
versus Rory.
I think who versus Roy?
Monica beat up Charlemagne the God.
Oh shit. Monique will beat up half the chat.
Nah, Charlamagne knocking Monique ass out, bro. I'm gonna keep it real with you. Charlamagne was in the ring with Sean Porter. He was in the ring with him.
He ain't do shit. Sean Porter let him do whatever he wanted to do, and then Sean Porter started hitting him to the body.
Well, it take balls to get in there with a Sean Porter. That it wasn't like he was getting.
I would get in there with Sean Porter right now because I know he ain't about to beat me up.
Man, that's easy to. It's one thing to say,
bro.
Another thing to do,
bro. All right.
Kanye versus Ray J.
You think Sean Porter's about to murder that dude? No, man. Shit, Nestor Gibbs got in there with Sean Porter. Sean Porter, I think, gave Nestor Gibbs worse work than that.
That's what I'm saying. You just never know if how easy he gonna take it on and how it's gonna feel. I mean, a soft punch for him could be a life-changing punch for you. That's why I take balls.
Nah, man. Sean Porter knew that shit was a photo media op, man. He's a professional. That's what we always give him credit for, right? Being a professional, in and out the ring. Sean Porter ain't about to do that.
Shit, he might have a flashback, bro. Like Richard Pryor said it with Ali. He might have a flashback to Bud Crawford and have post-traumatic stress. And
stop it. Bud Crawford hadn't happened yet at that time. But look, I do remember it's a story about Sugar Ray Leonard. He was supposed to been doing an exhibition bout, and he had already told the guy, like, look, we just gonna play around, blah, blah, blah. Don't be hitting me in my face all crazy, though. Don't hit me in my face. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and
I remember that
guy
moment.
Connected on Sugar Ray Leonard, and he smiles, and the crowd oohs and ahs. But it's a slow motion version out there, and you can see Sugar Ray Leonard's face change. And
that's a clip.
The guy and body shot, bam, hit him right in the liver. The dude took off running everywhere. Sugar Ray Leonard walked him down, hit him in the body again, same spot, bow. And it was all she fucking wrote. Like, so I'm not gonna play with Sean Porter like that. I'm gonna find that clip. I'm gonna find that YouTube short of it. I'm gonna find it. But come on,
I know exactly.
Go ahead.
My bad.
No, go ahead.
I know exactly what clip you talk about, Mark. And yeah, you can see like in real time, like he thinking I'm gonna get a name off Sugar Ray, and Sugar Ray like, yeah, I'm gonna just get in here and play with him. And then he comes over and catches him, and Sugar Ray just changed. Like, no, you fucking didn't. And you can just see Sugar Ray is in his mind. Hagler comes out and hits him you can see he just snapped like, oh, this motherfucker trying to hurt me. He went into like fight or flight situation, and I think that could happen. That's a possibility to happen with any boxer who's trained to dismantle threats. If you get in the ring, Nestor Gibbs is a big guy, so let's just say Nestor Gibbs might have hit Sean Porter with a shot that he didn't think was hard. I mean, you're not a small guy compared to Sean Porter. So if you get in the ring with Sean Porter and you throw a shot that you quote unquote don't think is that hard, and you hit Sean Porter with it, he thinks it's hard. Hey, you might find yourself in a situation. So like
let's go. Stop playing with me, dog. Stop playing with me, man. Me and Sean Porter gonna be in that ring squabbling. Y'all gonna be waking me up, peeling me off the canvas. And you know what? What's gonna happen? You know what's gonna happen? Kenny Porter gonna say this.
I mean, you know, when the guys get to certain levels, they believe they know what they're doing, and they don't necessarily take all the information. So, you know, this is where we at with it.
Yeah. This is where we're gonna be at with it.
And it was a lot more serious than that, fellas, to be honest.
And I expect to lose. But I want to land on Sean Porter, man. And he knows that. He knows that when he go in there to spawn with a guy like, he was like, oh yeah, this nigga want to hit me, yo. Just to say, yo, yeah, I hit Sean Porter. Yeah, I jabbed his ass a couple of times. Then what happened? I mean, he caught me with some shit. He started Sean Porter in me. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That shit was over. It was fun. I did one round with Sean Porter, though. That shit, a dream come true. Right. You get what I'm saying? 2-time champion, be a dream come true. I fuck with you, Sean. Let's do it.
The thing with Sugar Ray Leonard, it was about his eye. He just recently had surgery, and he told the dude, don't hit me anywhere but in the eye, and he hits him in the eye.
I thought you said don't hit me in my face.
Well, particularly the eye, because literally that's what ended his career early was because of that eye injury, and he literally just got like surgery like 2 weeks prior.
Yeah, I don't know.
Who are you talking about, Sugar Ray Leonard?
Yeah, I do remember watching the clip though. And then Mark, I'm
about to play it. I'm just trying to find a way to play for it without getting in trouble though. But go ahead.
Nah, but back to what Scholar was saying about that level of fighters, the difference of like, you know, the difference and shit. I'll never forget when Floyd, I truly just became a Floyd fan, was the Zab Judah fight. Because everyone remembers Zab was fucking him up for a minute. And there was that moment where Zab hit Floyd with like a crispy 3-piece. And Floyd backs up and he says through his mouthpiece, "Okay, nigga." And the fight changed. There's you know what I'm saying? There was that squabble and all like that. And it was a little bit after when they resumed the fight. It was like Floyd the fight changed. And only real, like people who are real fans of the fight game or that fight remember that it actually was a close fight for a while. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because all you remember is the dominance of how Floyd ended it. And it was that moment. Zab hit Floyd with this crispy 3-piece. And his head didn't snap back or nothing. His eyes got real, like they squinted, like, oh yeah. Like, when somebody gets mad, but they're like trying to keep a poker face, and he takes a step back and you see him say through his mouthpiece, "Okay, nigga."
Yeah.
Yeah, Killer Floyd was a sight to see, man.
All right, boom.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I'm right. And a lot of people spent his
I
whole
was pissed off that night.
Yo, I'm telling you, man. Some people could spend their whole career hating some of these guys, Lisa. Like some guys are gonna miss this whole Canelo experience. Some people, just like they missed the Mayweather experience, they missed the Pacquiao, the Lennox Lewis.
Right.
You're gonna miss the whole ride because you spent the whole time hating on one guy. You know what I'm saying, or the other. Like,
right.
Yeah, man. Like you can be a fan of multiple fighters, even if they are rivals. You can still admire the guy. You can still have your favorite. You can say, well, shit, I'm going to support this guy. I'm going to buy his shirt, his hat. You get what I'm saying? But come on, man. This shit is so tribal, bro. And half y'all motherfuckers ain't even going to go to the fight or buy the fight. At least back in the days when they used to say, well, Mark, it's always been tribal. At least back then, they was the least supporting the fight. Now, granted, they might have 100,000 in attendance. And each fighter didn't even make $100,000, but that shit was epic in the days, man. And the world was stopped for boxing. So let me play this Sugar Ray clip that we was talking about. Y'all let me know if y'all can hear the audio.
Y'all hear it?
Yes, sir.
Mark Bolo swings. It laps too, but only on the outside. Slightly. Sinclair breaks the cardinal rule. He snaps a left jab to Leonard's left eye. Sort of went.
That's what you was talking about, right? Was that Pudo? Who said it was? It was
Yes,
like
sir. The eye.
Hit me in my damn eye. And this gonna go to what Boxing Scholar was talking about. Like, Mark, these dudes might have a flashback in there while you sparring. You think you just want to land a jab on Nonito Donaire in there? Like, yeah, nigga, I'm 200 pounds. Nonito, like, man, I've been fighting my whole life. Man, I'm about to get bullied by nobody. Bang, bang, bang. And now I'm out here trying to explain what happened. Well, I was like, yeah, the Filipino flashed on my ass. Cause I just wanted to say I landed a punch. No, I mean, you better land a punch to the body. Better touch gloves. Better hug all night. Don't
a trance because left jab did connect my left eye, and
you heard that? A left jab did connect to my left eye. And you can see it in super slow motion, like I was saying. He is not smiling anymore. You see that? You're like, oh shit, you playing with me?
yeah, I guess what you call a flashback.
Flashback. Boston Scholar. That's the flashback.
Concentrate. And I really want the exhibition to get as physical, but again, I'm a professional athlete. I'm a professional fighter.
Professional. Look at that body shot. It's open right there. He made you miss, and they ain't about to make you pay. Wow.
That's my job. And
woo, he got on the bike. And look at Sugar Ray. He just walking towards it. It ain't even no ropes nowhere. He just walking towards it. Pause with the jab. Pause with the jab. Try to cut the ring off to the right. Pause with the jab. It's about to be all she wrote. This the flashback. Get him off the ground. Yeah, get him off the ground. Stop playing with me in here.
Was it worth that jab? That's what they should have asked him.
Ooh.
Nah, it
told him not to do it.
Told him not to do it. Stop playing with me out here.
Damn.
I bet you he wouldn't did that if he was Mike Tyson. He wouldn't have made that mistake. That would have never happened.
Hey, yo, that remind me of like you ever have like that big cousin or you know what I'm saying, You know what I'm saying? Like the uncle's kind of like whatever, like y'all close to that. But you know good and damn well you can't. But they do be letting like slap box and fuck with him. You actually catch his ass, and it's just like, oh yeah, I shouldn't have did that.
Go ahead, Pittsburgh. What you say about Mike Tyson?
I said he would have never did that shit if it was Mike Tyson. He would have made that mistake. That accident that he accidentally hit him up above his head, he would never did that.
I disagree, because I saw somebody fucking with Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson had to beat the shit out of him on the plane.
Nah. But that dude, I'm talking about in this situation, when you standing in front of him, ain't nobody there but you and him. That was on the plane with a bunch of people. You and him standing in front of each other with some gloves on.
The beats put on him, bare fist. That was worse.
Yeah, but he thought he was safe because he was on the plane. That was different.
But he won't say a lion is still a lion, whether you put it in the jungle or whether you put it on a plane.
Hey, Mark, we're not disagreeing. There's people who climb from the top of the zoo down into the thing, and there's always going to be exceptional food.
You remember that clip a couple years ago where this guy was at a comedy show and he came all to Mike Tyson's face and all of that stuff.
Oh yeah.
He had a gun.
Yeah, he was cool. I don't think, but Mike Tyson was cool though. He told Mike Tyson the one to calm everybody down. Like, man,
but
you know what I'm saying? Mike Tyson is just a different guy. But go ahead.
I disagree.
Yeah, but that guy had a gun. Go ahead.
I disagree with Pittsburgh. I get what he's saying. He's saying that, like, it's levels. Like, he was in there with Sugar Ray. If he was in there with a bigger guy with gloves on, he probably wouldn't have tried that. If Mike said, do not do this, he probably wouldn't have did it. But I disagree only because I feel like Pittsburgh, he was on a mission. He was like, man, I can't wait. I'm going to tell my grandkids that I put a jab and Sugar Ray in his eye after he told me not to. Oh, you should have been there. But he didn't expect. He thought because he was a professional, he wasn't going to go hard on him. And that's where he made the grave mistake. Like, these fighters are trained to dismantle threats. Once you do something that they tell you not to do, you are a fucking threat. I would have did worse to him. They still be pulling his ass up off my gloves if I was Sugar Ray.
Especially when he had a detached retina in the eye he just hit.
I have a homeboy who played professional football, and we was fucking around playing basketball, and somebody was playing too hard, and dude snapped on him, and it wasn't because he the NFL star. Nothing. Everybody feels like, dude, we out here just fucking around. What are you trying to hurt him? Like, that's his money. What are you doing? Like, he's being cool, just fucking around in the hood playing ball with us. You know what I'm saying? It's some fly shit, and you go trying to ball out so you can be like, yeah, I dunked on such and such. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, nigga, like you know what I'm saying? To where I could feel how Sugar Ray, like he said, you became a threat now, and to where, okay, now I got to get you up out of here because I can't be fucking with you, and you land another one of those, and now I'm missing a fight, or I got permanent damage because I'm just out of surgery. And on top of that, nigga, I told you, don't do this.
Right.
But what about Clips? What about we all play ball, pickup basketball games when we got out of high school? At some point, we all got jobs. You go out there to a court. At some point, motherfucker do some crazy shit. You like, oh no, I can't come back out here no more. These dudes gonna hurt me. I ain't gonna make no money. Oh no, I can't. It's always somebody out there doing some wild stuff. Like, what the point I'm making is that it's always a line at some point that you cross. Like, man, ain't nobody you ain't finna cross this line, right? And if you cordial enough to tell somebody they cross the line, they get what they get, no matter what they was thinking.
Man, you said it so much. I've been trying to explain that for years, but I could not have worded it more concise than you just did.
You can't play boxing.
Shout out to Uncle Snoop.
They got that slap boxing though. They be in the street slap boxing and all that kind of stuff. That get out of hand sometimes too.
Yeah, exactly. How often does slap boxing, you know what I'm saying, turn to something else, even amongst the homies, little bros, set? I don't care what. I mean, a lot of beef within certain crews actually revert back to a couple slap boxing matches that everybody said everyone got over with, but somebody was still tight.
Yep. Never really got over that stuff.
It became real every single time I slap box, to be honest.
You know what that showed me?
Especially when you catch a nigga like with a foe, as soon as you go to 3 and more with your pieces, it's like, come on, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Come on now, like, you know what I'm saying? Pittsburgh T, you talk about it, like, you sound like you've been around the element. Like,
street fight, boxing, anything. That's what people who know they smiling. I know Lisa's smiling. She from Jersey. She done seen somebody get hit with a 3 or more combo, and it'll just stop traffic. Like, especially 5 and up. Bap, 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 bap. Ooh!
Yeah, true.
The worst clips is when it happened to the dude that got it. He's still talking like he actually was in the fight. That's the worst. When he's delusional, he think he was in the fight. Like, no, man, no.
He's sitting there all sweating out of breath. That ain't nothing. That ain't nothing. I was whooping his ass, and you looking at him like, buddy.
Hey, Cliff, they try to come to you and make little highlights like, hey, did you see what I like? Nah, nigga, you ain't doing it. You grabbed his ankles. That about it when he was about to stomp your ass. You know what that showed me though? That showed me that men in general are slaves to their ego, man. It's like, why the fuck do you think like this guy is a professional? We've seen him dismantle other great professionals. Why do you think? I've seen people do that with comedians. They'll try to go and I'll clown the comedians like, bro, he does this for a fucking living. You're gonna lose. I seen Bow Wow play Kobe Bryant. What the fuck made Bow Wow think he could beat Kobe Bryant? He didn't even score a point. It was awful. This guy's a professional and one of the best to ever do it. But men are slave to their egos. They just think, I don't even think they're gonna win. They just be like, if I could just score one basket, if I could just hit him once, I could say I did it to him. They're slave to their ego.
Well, you know the classic saying, I mean, you don't have to win, but if you can at least make God bleed, what does that say about you? You know what I'm saying? Like with my dude in Iron Man 2 even quoted it. It's a old fucking quote. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, some people do that. They'll fight that losing battle for the moral victory. I didn't back down.
What's the victim of YouTube too? Because you could watch a clip of something and be real thorough, and you think you can really get out there and do that shit. So you run into somebody who really does that, and what you watched and what is happening is not the same thing.
Right. That's why I had that Pudo that day. He tried to debate me. I was like, boy, I do this. Like you just thought it was on your YouTube screen. I had to take Pudo's scalp over here. He thought he was debating the right one. Man, like Food Revolution, I had to do it like that last night. Y'all know how I do. Undefeated. Like Cassie, I'm 500-0 out here, man. Y'all know it's true.
Yes.
The funny part
it's an art form in that.
The funny part about what you said, Pittsburgh, is if they had a requirement that boxing people that speak on boxing or boxing content creators had to go like 3 rounds of sparring, how many channels would be left? Probably fucking less than 3% would be left, because it's easy on the outside. I mean, slip the jab. I see fight like people comment on fighters like, why don't he just do this? And it's like, bro, he's taking those fucking punches. You're not. It's easy to get some instructions from the couch. Shit, bro, I got a game plan for everybody that lost from the couch. It's another thing to go in there and implement that motherfucker while somebody throwing punches at your head.
Well, how does the saying go?
It's called Monday morning quarterbacks, and a lot of people are like that, because even with music, people always say, well, you should have did this with the beat, or even when you do a video, I would have did this. It's always to have an opinion about what somebody should have did after they've already done it, Even with doing these live shows, people just think it's easy. You just cut on the microphone and just start talking. Like, all right, go for it. So,
but it's more so with basketball though, because like basketball, we'll see people nowadays doing astonishing things, and people minimize the shit out of that stuff. Like we seen Russell Westbrook had that whole triple double season, and you heard people run around saying, "Oh, he just packing the stats." Okay, cool. Why ain't nobody else doing it? Like people just say ridiculous things that don't make no sense. And like to your point, like people say things, and it's one thing when you're talking as a commentator. It's another thing when you're making it seem like you can do what that person is doing. Those are 2 completely different things. Anybody can commentate.
Yeah. But not anybody can commentate. Some people cannot do good live commentary because they don't even understand everything that's happening. But like when you see someone like what's his name? Peyton, what Peyton does with his brother on Monday Night Football, with the way they break the game down, they break it down different. He'll even say what situational football, not just calling the plays. He's saying what we should be doing right now during this time and this field position. We don't need a big shot yet. I will hand the ball off. Yeah, I would like another handoff or a quarterback sneak or something. He's talking about the guy, what's the quarterback in Baltimore?
Lamar Jackson.
Lamar Jackson, yeah. So he'll be sitting there calling, and then they'll march down the field saying what Peyton Manning saying I will be doing if I was Lamar Jackson and the Ravens. So I think it's pretty dope, like when you hear certain people do it, but also sometimes these guys who are legends like that, they want, like, I think Michael Jordan would have been the worst coach ever. Kobe probably wouldn't have been a good coach. I don't think LeBron is probably going to be a good coach because they're gonna see the game differently. Like, why you just can't go do it, you know? Shout out to the Mac, my baby. What up, bro? But yeah.
I get what you're saying. You're saying like,
and also one last thing before I forget, because I did forget. That was that's why y'all heard that long pause. Canelo. People always shit on Canelo saying he doing this, that, and the third. I was like, if it was that easy to jump weights and just beat all these undefeated champions, everybody would be doing it. And then going back down, fighting at 68, then going back up, then coming back down. If it was that easy, everybody would be doing it. And then a guy like Canelo doesn't have to do that. And he's still taking a lot of risks going up there fighting these bigger guys. So, if, like you said, Pittsburgh T, if it was that easy, everybody would be doing it. Go ahead, Boston Scholar.
To add to your point, Mark, I get exactly what you're saying. You're saying that sometimes great people see the game through their eyes and their abilities. So they would be like, why can't you just go up there and slap his shit? Or why can't you just do a reverse dunk? And you're like, nigga, I'm 5'6". I get exactly what you said. But you know who respects professionals? Other professionals. Shout out to Nesta Gibbs. I remember when Nesta Gibbs got in the ring, and after he got out, he was like, I'm not calling fighters bums anymore, because that shit is harder than what it looks like. It's easy to say why he don't slip a jab. It's another thing to get in there and see the jab in front of your face and you not be able to slip it. So professionals respect other professionals. I seen a clip of Mike Tyson and Brandon, I can't think of his name, Brandon Marshall. He came up and he tried to play with Mike Tyson, and Mike Tyson started playing back with him, but he immediately surrendered because he knows this man's a professional. It don't matter what I do. He put the hours into boxing that I put into football. I probably will never.
Mike Tyson playing around looks scary too. Cause Mike start bouncing in front of him real quick.
Yeah.
Like, oh shit. Oh shit.
He was talking trash too before that. I don't know if y'all remember the part where he was saying that he boxed on the weekend and he been doing this, that, and third, and then they started playing around, and like you saying, all that shit changed when he got in front of him.
Yeah, I think you was right about that. Yeah, you guys was right. No matter
that's
who's
cap, you guys make too much sense.
That's what they say. That's what they say just to start another argument. You capping. What? But yeah, man. At the end of the day, man, like somebody said, Martin Nash always grinding. One love, low and love, fam, to you and respect, man. Absolutely. Shout out to the Mac, my baby, man. Mac out here grinding, man. Got a super dope channel. Mac got like 40,000 subs, so y'all go over there and make it 40,001. You know what I'm saying? Check him out. He got a lot of dope YouTube shorts over there, and you'll just get lost in his shorts, just going one after the other, one. Damn good job. Proud of you, Matt. Keep doing your thing, bro. Somebody Reggie said Brandon Marshall 5150. He is though. He's an advocate, right, for mental health, correct? Or am I tripping? That is Brandon Marshall. Yeah, he's a mental health advocate. Heavy. He might be crazy enough to fight Mike Tyson. Nah, that crazy jumped out of him though. He was like, "Nah, I'm good." Somebody said,
"You wasn't that crazy. You gotta act right real quick." He jumped in front of Mike Tyson.
Yeah, he got a lot of sense, fam. He got a lot of sense when that happened. All right. She said Roy Jones is not a good coach. Damn, that's what y'all think. Y'all think Roy Jones ain't a good coach? It's open.
Who's he coaching?
The guy that just got knocked out.
He coaches Michael Williams Jr. He coaches Chris Eubanks. Roy got a lot of people in the stable, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know them all. I just know those two guys off the top of the head.
But he's actually coaching them. He's the listed coach for him. He's the real coach for him.
Yes, man. You didn't see the Chris Eubanks fight? He in front of him giving the instructions. Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, and to
It's not his
Food
fault.
Revolution's point,
Was waking him up.
to Food Revolution's point and Mark's point earlier, I don't know if you guys noticed, but Roy tries to teach the fighters to fight like Roy. And it's like, Roy, a lot of people say that because you didn't have the fundamentals when you lost your attributes, you start getting fucked up. So why would you teach these fighters who ain't 1/3 of the fighter that you was to fight like you? It doesn't make any sense.
But I don't think it's that, Scholar. I don't think it's his fault. I think it's because of how he was coached. He tries to go easy on his people.
Mm.
I don't get what.
Where you get that from? He goes easy on his
Well, because he hated his coach. He hated his coach, which was his dad. Like he just like they clashed heads all the time. So like he doesn't want to become what his dad was. So I think he takes it easy on his wards. You know, his student.
Yeah, pure, but that doesn't have anything to do with me with style. He teaches them to fight like him, so they're listening. Even if he's going soft on them, they're still they're listening to him enough to implement his style. You can see them doing with the hands low, sticking the chin out, moving side to side. There's a clip of Roy teaching him how to go on the line in rhythm, and you can see him try to do those things in the fight. And it's like, Roy, what are you like? Stop, man. Stop this. They're not Roy Jones. Stop trying to make them fight like Roy Jones. It's like he's trying to live vicariously through the fighters.
I hear your point, Scholar, but I think that has something to do with it.
Roy got a fight coming up against a bodybuilder. Speaking of Roy, he just don't know when to stop, man. And that right there, I think gives validity to what I said. He's trying to live vicariously. He doesn't want to let it go. Roy is a guy that does not want to let that spotlight go. They're gonna have to carry him out the ring, man. Like it's gonna be a tragic ending to Roy. Roy needs to stop this shit. Even though I think he'll probably beat that bodybuilder, still. Roy didn't have the greatest chin in his prime, and that guy is huge. Like he don't even have to catch him with a full shot at this tender age of 50 plus. Like Roy needs to stop this shit, man.
Is it possible? Go ahead, Pittsburgh too.
Well, you see Bernard Hopkins when he had that last fight when he got his ass knocked out of the ring, and they did an interview afterwards, and he was saying he slipped, and it wasn't technically he really never fought after that. Like some people don't. That like the clips point earlier, the arrogance sometimes and the overly confidence of some people, what made them a great athlete is also part of their demise too.
But is it possible that it's not the spotlight that Roy Jones wants? Could it be this is what I do. I've been doing this since I was a child. Like it's like you taking something away from him. Like as long as did you see the interview we had over here with Hank Lundy and Nonito? You know what they said? Nonito was like, man, I'm 40. Some people like, man, you gonna retire? He said, man, shit. Never, motherfucker. He was like, man, I retire when I'm dead, man. Y'all gotta put, like you said, like he loves this shit. It ain't about him loving the spotlight. He loves fighting. He loves to he sound like he loves fighting, bro. Him and Hank Lundy, they was smiling, and Hank was like, yeah, man, shit, I'm getting paid money to beat up on young boys, man. This shit's great, man. I love my life. I love fighting. Like they're gonna have to make me stop. I hate when people say, well, they need the money or they like the spotlight. Like, no, man, this is the one thing in my life I know I'm good at, man. I'm great at. God put me here to do this, and this is what I do.
Right.
Yeah. It's like clips. Like clips. When you gonna stop rapping? I mean, you get what I'm saying? You're gonna rap till you can't rap no more, right?
And then I got so much shit that I'll still have music to put out even after I stop. Like, you know, like what do they always teach us when we're young? They say to us, you got to find something, you know, a job is just something that you do to take care of what you want. You want to have a career, and a career is something where you find a way of getting paid for doing what you love, doing something you enjoy. And so these motherfuckers are really living their dreams. So I've always been weird, like, you know, like when Giselle was telling Tom Brady it's time to retire. I mean, they lost as a team. He, you know, is that like he still got quality football in him if he wants to go and do it. And if he feels like he can do it, why not? With boxing and combat sports, it's a little different. I don't want to. I'm disappointed to hear that Roy's still fighting. I'm disappointed.
But not really though, Clips though. I mean, think about it. Like, no matter what you're passionate about, like I said, like once that's put in you, who's anybody to tell you to stop doing? Right? We can't be fearful for somebody because of, like you said, it's a combat sport. That's very true. But like that same passion, that doesn't just go like just because you get to a certain age about something that you're very passionate. You've been doing this for years, and you know all the intricate details about something. That passion just doesn't disappear. And some people transfer it over to coaching or whatever the case may be. But who is anybody to tell somebody else not to do something that they're passionate about?
No, and I agree with you. I agree with you, but I just want, like I'm saying, the reason why I'm being cautious is with combat sports. Like, as much as I love Deontay Wilder, that was the reason why you know what I'm saying, if I want, you know what I'm saying, I want to catch a body or I'm willing to die in the ring, is because that is even sports like football and other sports, like these are things that are very possible. And if that's what you want to do and that is your passion and you want to really truly leave it all out there if need be one day, you know, because you just can't let it go and you just think that's what you want to do. And you know, I feel you, you know, Vikings want to make it to Valhalla, you feel me? But I don't want to normalize, you feel what I'm saying? And I really hope that that's what it is. It's a passion for the sport. Please tell me when I see these older fighters doing exhibitions in like Floyd or whatever, that it's because you want to and you're still good and it keeps you young. Please tell me it's that and not that you need money.
So do you remember the clips that billionaire that got lost, that he went on that hiking up the mountain shit and he got disappeared, and he had always done all that dangerous ass shit. He kept doing shit, but he get in that scuba shit that went under like so far in depth that it had to be like a special scuba sub that he got in, and he do all these crazy hikes. And eventually that motherfucker, I forgot who it was, but eventually that dude went hiking somewhere and they had an avalanche and his ass fucking died. But people always told him to stop doing it. But same difference. He just couldn't stop. That's what he felt like that's what he was to do.
So I gotta make a distinct difference. Okay. Clips doing his passion and Mark doing his passion is great, right? Because it doesn't interfere with their regular job. Now, if I tell Clips, hey Clips, you're about to lose the house, you done lost your car, do the rap, you got to give up rap. At some point, he gonna be like, man, fuck this rap shit. I got to do my everyday life. That's kind of how it is with boxing.
No. It's actually the other way around. They're gonna tell you about to lose your house, lose everything, and you gotta go fight. It's the other way around.
Exactly.
No, that was my metaphor for health. So I won't even use that metaphor. Every time you get in the ring, you leave with less than yourself. We all know this. It don't matter if the fight went one round and you knocked the guy out. That body shot is going to stay with you for the rest of your life. Your organs are going to heal, but eventually it might have long-term effects. You're taking punches to the brain. Roy Jones is not even trying to squeeze the lemon. He has no fucking lemon left. This motherfucker, the hull is gone at this point.
He's trying to make
but they're exhibitions.
He's trying to make juice out of the lemon peel.
Yes, at this point. With Nonito, I get it. Nonito is still riding. He feel like he still got it. And the one thing about boxing is, if you don't retire, it has a funny way of retiring you. You can't stay young forever. Nobody has pulled off that trick yet. And eventually you're going to get in there. We've seen it happen to all the greats. All of them thought they had one last.
I've seen George Foreman pull off that trick. I've seen Bernard Hopkins pull off that trick. I've seen Manny Pacquiao pull off that trick. Oh,
in
yeah.
200 years of the sport, you name 3 people.
I ain't even done. I can name some more. I seen guys pull off this trick.
We also seen George Foreman, after he pulled off that trick, get his ass beat up by the.
Now you talking about something else, but you had like,
because they didn't stop. They didn't stop after they pulled off Maggot. See, here's the thing. You might be right. They say every fighter got one great fight.
Stop at 40 when he beat Oscar. He was supposed to stop around that time, bro. And look how many times he won big fights, became champion again and again. Like I'm just saying, bro. It ain't over to God say it's over. Don't let no man tell you what God has for you. Like B Hop probably wouldn't be the legend he is now if he would have stopped right when he said I was going to stop at 39, 40 years old.
But also B Hop was knocked out of the ring. So what
everybody gonna lose a fight and lose one time? Like
I get that, but
ever get knocked out.
Okay, so here's the point that I'm making.
Boxing, bro, that could have happened in his first fight.
Okay.
If you can't avoid that, bro, you take that risk every time you go in the ring. And guys and B-Hop don't got their ass beat several times thoroughly. And
that clip of when 50 Cent was sparred Buddy, and Buddy knocked 50 Cent about the ring.
We're omitting a big factor though in this discussion.
Let's click on it. Okay, go ahead, Lisa. I got you.
Go ahead.
It's so what the point I was making is you could be right. You could be right. You could have one last great fight in you and go out there and do it. But they never stop after that one. They always say one. They the guy at the bar. One more, just one more, just one. And see, that's the thing. You're gonna be right. George Foreman was right against Michael Moore, but after that he wasn't. Manny Pacquiao was right. But Ugas, who's not even a fucking puncher, had his wife feeding him soup online. Like, bro, like you
Pacquiao with that shit, man. Pacquiao didn't train for that guy. Ugas was training with southpaws.
Put a speculation
Different
case on you.
circumstance.
Manny Pacquiao wasn't training for no conventional fight. He was training for a southpaw.
Manny Pacquiao's Manny Pacquiao. At any point in his career, I felt like he would have dusted Ugas if he had that Manny Pacquiao juice in him. I felt like he was that's why he retired. Like that, like old boy said a while ago, B-Hop left the ring after he was knocked out. He made an excuse, but he was smart enough to never fight again. And that's because
he had no license no more because B-Hop was in his 50s already.
Man, boxing ain't that good morally. They would have gave him his boxing license at 60. But I think B-Hop was just smart in the ring and out of the ring, and he knew, okay, I'm gonna try it this time. And after it was his time, but it was his time to just pass the reins. See, the sport of boxing is very good about that. Every sport, when you're young and you're good and you're in your prime, you're at the top, but you can only maintain it. You're only downhill from there. You only have everybody has a physical peak, and it's only downhill from here. The great ones have maintained that physical peak for as long as they can, or sometimes they're so far ahead of everybody that they can just gradually slip and still be good, like Floyd Mayweather. But what I'm trying to say is, don't take risks with your health, even if you feel like it's worth it. Because at the end of the day, man, I remember watching a video of Joe Louis, man, after he retired. It was sad. Sugar Ray Robinson, all the great ones, man. Ali. It just ain't worth it, man. In my opinion, in this sport, basketball, you can do it. Go back out there. Shit, you can go get some knee injections, but in boxing, you get one brain. One brain. That's all God gave us, and we can't do nothing about it. And they're not giving brain transplants. So if you think it's worth it, man, take your shot. But I would hate to see a great person get retired by the sport. Now, as far as Nonito Donaire, I feel like Nonito still has. I feel like Nonito still has a lot left in him. Like, I feel like even though he lost, it was to the best guy. But those other two guys that he fought before, he fucked them up. So he should go and see what he got, because he'll know if he's.
Well, hold on. To be fair, when guys are cutting weight, he's got to go down to 118. When guys are cutting weight, you're cutting weight and you're depriving your body of water while taking punches, training for the fight as well. Like, it's all, like, even in sparring, guys take probably more damage in sparring than they do in the real fight half the time. But also, what about in an exhibition like what Roy Jones is doing? Like, nobody's gonna let him go in there and get murdered. You know what I'm saying?
Holyfield had an exhibition with Victor Belfort, and how did that pan out?
That was very bad, and Holyfield shouldn't have been in there. And I get what you're saying. But also, they told Holyfield no more exhibitions for you. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? He's been retired from exhibitions now as well. You said boxing won't do that earlier. I didn't want to cut you off, but I remember they told Riddick Bowe, like, it was like, no, we're not. They stopped his exhibition because they can see the faculties probably wasn't all the way there. But shit, Riddick Bowe was still ready to go in there and fight.
Riddick Bowe ready to fight, right?
Shit, did you see Sugar Ray disrespecting Tommy Hearns? Because Tommy Hearns was trying to, and Sugar Ray was like, man, I don't even know what you're saying. What is he saying? You know, like total, like I caught the joke, but I was like, damn, that's cold. Sugar Ray Leonard, clowning the guy, being not so there with his faculties and speaking this,
I feel like if they made Tyson versus Holyfield 3, he would get his boxing license overnight.
Say that again.
If Tyson goes to Holyfield with that trilogy, they would give him his license overnight. They would find somebody. They would search high and low, and somebody would give him his license in their state, and the money talks, man, in the sport of boxing.
That should be in Dubai, man. I ain't paying for that shit. I don't want to see Mike Tyson kill.
Do you think got big enough stadiums in Montana for that fight? Like, who's gonna license that? Like, you know what I'm saying? What, Uruguay?
Oh, it'll be in Dubai somewhere. It'll be in Saudi or Dubai. They'll put that shit on, and I feel bad. But I wouldn't buy that fight, man. I don't want to see that.
Yeah, but Mark, we see people that work on jobs that can retire in 30 years and they working 40, 45. They could have retired 5, 10 years ago. And they say, wait, man, why you don't retire? Because I don't know what to do with myself. That'd be the main thing these people be saying. And they just regular people. These not no millionaires. That mean the house is probably paid for, kids probably going to school. And they know they can sit at home and get paid or travel, do whatever. They got in that habit and they just keep coming. So like boxers ain't no exception to that rule. It's the same thing. Some people, that's what they program. They didn't convince themselves that's all they know how to do.
But Pittsburgh, Warren Buffett doing it at 80 years old is not the same as Ali doing it when he's 40. Like, did you see Ali at the end? Like, it was sad, bro. Like, Warren Buffett doing stocks has nothing to do. It's a hobby. It's sport and it's game for.
Well, I differ with you. Let me break it down. Let's say like somebody who works 50, 60 hours a week and they drive trucks and they work at a company where they work 30 years, they can retire. This dude working 10, he could retire 10 years ago. He's still working. He on the road. He not at home. His back all fucked up. His health is not good because he on the road. What's the difference?
Does he get punched in the head and in the liver while he's training to be a truck driver every week?
He got high blood pressure. He got a bad back. He got all the health elements that a person that works those hours would have, and he could have stopped that a long time ago. What I'm saying is, you're saying the severity. You're talking about the severity of it. I'm talking about you're still abusing yourself. Go ahead.
Bro, I get the abuse. It's a different abuse, like my boy Boston Scholar
Yes.
said. You're getting hit in your brain.
Yes.
I agree. I agree with
your brain just getting ready for the fight.
Yes, you're talking about the severity of it. I'm just saying you're still abusing your body no matter what. You're talking about the immediate punishment. Yes, you are correct. It's not the same.
No. I'm talking about the long-term effects too. Like that truck driver, he can probably still live to 90, probably with high blood pressure. Just take some medication.
Not really, Mark. Not really, Mark.
You probably could still live to like 80 or 90 with some high blood pressure, bro. You
not really. When you got slip, your quality, it's the same thing. Your quality of life. When you got high blood pressure, slip disc, all type of shit. Go ahead.
Slip disc is one thing. That's being in a wheelchair, but your brain works. You know, red, yellow, blue. You know, green. You know your colors. You know your numbers. But or you might be in a wheelchair, a walker. But you can change your eating habits. You can change your diet. Drink more water. Take some medication. Your brain.
Not as long as you're working though. Not as long as as long as you're in those jobs, you're doing that to get through the day. So you're not going to change that habit as long as you will not quit. So that habit can't change because that's how your day is structured. You have no choice.
It happens. I know some truck drivers that changed their eating habits because they was gaining weight. They was because of the diet. A lot of truck drivers have poor eating habits. Fast food, but I know those guys who bring that cooler to work. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna eat my sandwiches. I'm gonna eat without.
It's some, but it's more the opposite than the other. It's more that's the exception more so to the rule that people are actually eating healthy.
You gotta find your new normal though. Your new normal is I pack this cooler.
Can I chime in? Because I noticed this a lot over 10 years ago. Just in the lodge, like we have a lot of older brothers, and these brothers would be like in their 80s and 90s, and they still look young, still look fit, and you know their minds were still sharp and they were just active. But these were the brothers doing all the helping with the activities. They were the ones keeping me sharp when I first came into the chair, and you know what I'm saying. And they would keep me on their boots. And once they got to a certain age, some of them would like let their grandkids or kids, daddy, stop going, stop doing this. And I would watch within months how they would deteriorate and literally be the old men that like their age was. And during that time, I started developing this theory, like, sometimes people need their things. That's what I believe what Pittsburgh T is alluding to, is that whether you're a boxer, whether you're whatever, some people, it's their thing. They're going to just do this. And yeah, they probably could have stopped a long time ago. But, once they get programmed, it's some people were just driven. It goes deeper than our passion. It goes to whatever, like, it's not about, you could be coaching. It's about as long as somebody is not going to be like, no, Roy, you can't get in that ring. Roy's going to try to get his ass in that ring. Oh, we're just sparring. We're just messing around. It's, what I'm saying? Like some people I've known it. And when you take away these things, you start seeing the deterioration, because sometimes I've seen people like,
One of the old brothers, he was a mechanic. One had his little garden. Get out your garden, daddy. You don't need to be out here in the sun all day. I watched this brother, I ain't gonna say his name, deteriorate.
Yeah.
So, you know what I'm saying?
Right. I know exactly what you're saying. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
I couldn't have said it better. Yeah, I couldn't have said it better.
So
Yeah.
so we Pittsburgh, what you said with the high blood pressure, bro, them like all that could be fixed with lifestyle change and like Mark said, some medication. Ali couldn't have took anything at the end of his career to help his brain, bro. So that's like apples and
Brother,
oranges.
how many? No, it's not. How many people in this world that we in America have high blood pressure in our community?
How many
It
boxers?
sounds. Wait a minute. I'm talking about people. I'm talking about people. What I was saying was that there's people in life that make decisions on a day-to-day basis that they do not change those habits. Just because they can doesn't mean that they will. Just because you don't have to work or just because you can get a retirement or a pension doesn't mean that you're going to stop. Is it detrimental to them? Absolutely. But that's the point. What I'm making is like some people, it's hard for you to make them people realize that because they've been doing that thing for a long time and that is their thing. That's to their soul. They feel. You ever watch the Top Gun movie where the dude was like when he was asking him to instruct the class and he's like, well, how do I teach them to be, basically paraphrasing, well, how do I teach them to be me? Because being a pilot is who I am. It's not what I am, it's who I am.
It's not
And
what
he
I
truly
do.
believes that.
What I do is who I am.
I'm sorry, right.
So one is detrimental to boxing is going to be detrimental no matter what you do. You could be the most healthiest guy. You're taking punches to the head. Floyd Mayweather got hit less than everybody. Floyd Mayweather said he wanted to leave the sport of boxing and do exhibitions because the top guys were going to basically catch up to him, and he's taking punches to the head. He wanted his faculties. Him and Bernard Hopkins always talk about that. I want my faculties. Now, these are two of the best defensive fighters of all time. James Toney, good defensive fighter, didn't know when to leave. Have you heard James Toney talk? Like, this sport is unforgiving, bro. Like when you say passion and all this stuff, it sounds like a Remember the Titans movie. Like, yeah, it's good. It sounds
No,
really,
bro. Your passion could be anything. Your passion don't have to be
bro.
athletics.
No, but
Bro.
his point is, hold up, you missing his point. His point is,
go ahead.
Passion is punches to the head, is what he's saying.
I get it.
Okay, so you do get it.
So it's
I
going to
get it. I get what you're
deteriorate you
saying.
no matter what. And imagine, bro, Luis Ortiz has high blood pressure and is boxing. So we could go take the high blood pressure theory that you had to a regular guy. Now Luis Ortiz is still in the sport of boxing, taking punches from a heavyweight, and arguably is 50 years old. Do you think Luis Ortiz should live the game? Or do you think he should chase his passion?
But I was only bringing up regular people to say that some people are wired. I wasn't bringing it up as in a contrast to say to minimize what boxers are going through. Obviously, boxing is a more physical sport. It's quicker. It's a quicker pace down a faster road to an end. That's a lot quicker than most normal people. I was just talking about the mentality of some people. That's the only reason I brought up regular people and high blood pressure.
Yeah, and those NFL guys are running at high speed. Hey, Food Revolution, you on your you on Safari or you on the Google Chrome?
No, I figured it out. As long as I don't have my headphones in, I'm good.
Okay, cool. Because I heard.
Can I ask her a question?
Bing then. You want to ask her a question?
No, I want to ask the panel a question.
Can you write it down in the private chat so you don't forget? Because she just got here.
Oh, it's all good. I've been trying to ask her for the last 15 minutes, man. It's all good.
Sorry. I'm so sorry.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Food.
Pudo, yeah, you're a senior member. Go ahead.
No, I'm eating my dinner anyways, or my.
Go ahead.
late
Ask the question. I'll just let Food Revolution answer it first. Go ahead.
Okay. No, I was just gonna because I was trying to chime in on that. At least I think we're talking about different circumstances because this came up with Roy Jones. Are we talking about Roy Jones when he was ending his career, or Roy Jones now?
He's boxing now.
Exhibition.
Oh, okay. Okay. So it's two different situations. I mean, like right now he's only going to be in exhibitions that are already the outcome's already determined. They're in there just to put on a show, nothing else.
Okay, go ahead, Food Revolution. What was the question again, Pudo? I'm sorry.
Oh, I just wanted to know when they what were you guys were referring to Roy Jones at the end of his career or Roy Jones right now, current day?
Okay, yeah, he got an exhibition coming up. Food Revolution joins the show. always good to have a woman on the panel, man. Like, it always connects the dots for me, man. I'd be remiss if I didn't have a lady on the panel every episode, man. If I don't, I'll be like, damn, man, I got to change the topics up. Got to get the women involved. Go ahead, sister. How you feel? Welcome home. Welcome home to your home away from home. How you feel?
Yeah, peace to everyone on the panel. Peace to everyone in the chat. I'm
Peace
just
to you.
listening. I don't have too much to say right now. We've been touching on a few topics.
You know, I cooked you in the debate yesterday, so don't
Yeah, okay.
smoked your
Now I
boot.
remember why I'm back.
Smoked your boots yesterday. You don't want none. You don't want none. All right, let me get your take on these couple of topics that we talked about. Because you've been here, been involved in the chat conversation. Let's get you involved on the panel. Let's hear your voice. Where you want to start, Matt Barnes or Caleb Plant versus Benavidez? I got to get your take on that.
I got Caleb.
You got Caleb Plant. Oh, shit.
Caleb Plant.
Shout out to Caleb.
I got sweet hands for it.
You got sweet hands. You got Caleb sweet hand Plant. Tell me why you pick Caleb and how do you see him defeating the Mexican monster?
I think it boils down to discipline, and from what we've seen from Benavidez, he's young, but he hasn't had the best discipline in the past. I think I'm just kind of more of a skill over power type of fan of boxing. I mean, either one, it can be a 50-50 fight, but we saw Caleb when he fought Canelo, and he did very well. He did much better than most people thought. They thought he was just, whatever they thought he was. And he wasn't going to hang in there, and he did very well. But he was on his bike, and I think that he's going to get back on his bike, but I think he's going to be a little bit smarter. I think I'm not necessarily thinking he's going to knock him out. I think it's going to be by unanimous decision. I don't know. Yeah, I think it's going to be by unanimous decision. I think it's going to be a competitive fight, though. And I think he's just going to come for the win. I think he's going to frustrate Benavidez with all of his movement. Benavidez is a big boy. And like you said, he's a weight bully at this weight right now at 168. It's time for him to move up. He's 26, and this is the best time for him to move up. But he needs to handle this right here. We need to see how he's going to do with this fight first. I think so. That's the reason why I think that Caleb's going to get him. I think Caleb is just a little bit more disciplined than him, and he's got his skill. He's got a very high skill level, and I think it's been tested. And we haven't really seen a whole lot of skill, but from Benavidez, but he is a hard puncher. He's a very good fighter. And I've been waiting for them to get this on for a lot of years, so I'm excited to see it.
All right. Are you going to the fight?
Or probably not. I was gonna go to the fight before they announced the fight that we shall not speak of. And I'm still holding on for that one.
What fight shall we not speak on, sister? No, you're part of the neighborhood now. You know what I'm saying? I'm in good company over here. Everybody on the panel said boxing scholars part of the neighborhood. I'm gonna kick him off the classroom real quick. But go ahead. What fight? You talking about the Tank versus Ryan? The Spence versus Thurman? But
ain't no damn Spence versus Thurman. That ain't no damn fight.
Of it. You said that ain't what?
Ain't no damn fight.
What is it?
The sparring match. Oh. It's practice. It's practice for Spence at 154.
That's some bullshit.
It's practice for Spence at 154. Okay. Speak on it.
He's never heard you speak on it. In a very careful PBC type of way. They're smart over there. You know, Al Heyman ain't losing no money. He ain't losing no dime. He ain't losing a dime. So he putting him in there. I mean, it's inevitable that he move up. I mean, finally, nigga been a weight bully for the longest time. Arrow, Thurman is done, and you know, I mean, I don't think it's gonna really be competitive. Hopefully, I mean, we might be surprised, but he wants to test him out. He ain't gonna have him get up there and fight Jermell. So who else is he really gonna fight to really test him out?
With you. I think that's the ultimate plan.
Well, they got the same trainer. How's that gonna happen?
Oh, it's gonna happen. It can happen.
Didn't he say it's not gonna happen?
Who said it ain't gonna happen?
Arrow.
Oh, you ain't watched my video. I did a whole video about it. And I put the clips together. Arrow was like, because they was like, well, you're not gonna go up because Sean Zadell tried to lead him. He was like, so what's gonna be next? Because you're not gonna go up and fight your brother, Jamela. He was like, I ain't said I ain't gonna fight nobody. You know what I'm saying? He skipped the rest of the question because it was a loaded question. He skipped all that shit and was like, well, look, I ain't said I ain't gonna fight nobody. He's on Brian Custer saying I will fight him. Jamel is on camera saying, yeah, man, like Spence said, if they offer us enough money, yeah, we'll get in there. We'll get in there with anybody. So I put the whole little compilation together of them talking about they will fight each other. So
how exactly is that going to be executed? Is one of them going? Is like Jermell going to go back to Ronnie Shields? Or
probably that's probably going to be what it do. Most likely it's going to be him going back to Ronnie Shields.
Well, I'm not going to sit up here and hold my breath and wait for that to happen. So
I can see that happening. I'm telling you, I can see it. But go ahead.
Yeah, well, we'll see. I mean, as slow as they move, I mean, there's a whole bunch of politics involved. We ain't gonna get into that. But yeah, I'm talking about the Tank versus Garcia fight. I was gonna go see the Caleb Plant versus Benavidez in Vegas. It's only a 4-hour drive from me in Cali. Or a 45-minute flight. So I was gonna go out there, and I got family out there. But I'm gonna hold my ducats and see if that really happens. But like I said in the chat, I can't remember who I was talking to. If that fight isn't announced by like the first week in February, I'm not thinking that it's gonna happen. Because they got to have a whole training camp. I mean, like, what are you gonna do? So if they don't really get that, cemented by then, I don't think it's going to happen. So I'm not going to really hold my breath for that. But I'm still going to go out there to Vegas that weekend, probably go see Usher and, do some other things. And if they do have the fight, I'll just buy it on pay-per-view and, go to some parties out there or something like that. But, yeah, so
Watch
that's the
with us. We're going to have a fight. We're going to have a fight party.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
All right, let's pass it around. It's open. Anybody want to respond? I hear that audio. I don't know if
isn't that Thurman fight mandated though?
It was mandated at 147. You can't mandate a 147 champion at 154. Not even in their rule books.
Okay.
So it's not mandated at 154.
So the weight make a difference. Okay, I got you. Just a second.
Yeah, it does.
It makes a lot of difference. You can't be a champ if you're the WBC at one. If Spence has the belt at 147, they can't mandate him to fight weight above for the belt. Yeah, it makes a lot of difference, bro.
Well, he isn't mandated to fight a weight above. He's going to still hold on to the belt at 147, and he's just going to have a little visit at 154. Is what I'm saying. And
but have they announced? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Didn't they announce what?
Have they announced the date?
They haven't. I don't think so.
No, that's what one of the callers was talking about. He was like,
I heard something about August.
He said they leaked this story only to get us to stop talking about. He said it was a whole conspiracy. He said they leaked the story to get you to stop talking about Spence versus Crawford. Like, to get it, also to test the market to see how the people are feeling about it. We got enough people saying, yeah, this is cool, and they okay with it. Okay, let's push the button. Because Steven Espinoza has never came out and denied it. Arrow, Thurman, nobody. They just radio styling. They leak the story and see how the fans are thinking. But go ahead, I pass the mic.
Yeah, Spence, I think he's still over there in Dubai with his girl, but I've heard June.
Yo.
I've heard June, I've heard August, but at the same time, when's the last time Errol fought? When did he fight Ugas? It was like April
16th.
So it's gonna be well past a year. These fighters are fighting like once a year now over there.
That's right on brand though. That's right on brand. That's what they do.
But they're supposed to do. They were doing twice a year. Like Tank was doing twice a year regularly. We could count on that shit.
Yeah, Tank has been doing twice a year because Tank.
But he didn't this last year. He didn't do it in 2022. He
did. He left Mayweather Promotions too. He was leaving his promoter.
But that doesn't matter. He didn't do his 2 fights.
Last year he fought.
Because he's still on BBC.
He did too. Last year he fought Rolly and Barrios.
Garcia.
No, Garcia was this year, sweetheart.
Garcia was this year. Last year he fought Rolly.
Oh, excuse me.
I thought last year he fought Rolly and Barrios.
Did he fight Barrios last year? Was it?
He did.
No, I think
Yeah,
he, yeah, I think
I
he
was
did
at
like
the
May or
Barrios fight.
something. Wait a minute. No. He fought Rolly in like April. So when did he fight somebody else?
He
I
fought.
think he did fight Barrios and
He
then
fought Rolly at the end of the year. I thought he fought Rolly was his fight. Fought
At the end of the
Barrios.
year, we at the end of the year, damn
No,
near.
he
We in
fought
January.
Barrios. Came back down to fight Rolly. I thought he fought Cruz. Cause look, I went to 2 Tank Davis fight. I saw Davis. Then I think he fought Cruz instead of Rolly. Then he fought Barrios, and then let's just pull his box record up.
In 2022, who did he fight?
I got you right here. Let's pull the box record up.
ain't no sense in debating when we got the internet.
Come on now, I love it. Okay, you're right. Food Revolution. He only fought once. He fought.
But in a 1 year span, it was twice though, Mark.
Okay. So from June 2021 to May of 2022, he fought 3 times. He fought Barrios in June of 2021. He fought Isaac Cruz December of 2021. 5 months later, he was back in the ring fighting Rolly. You know what I'm saying? But he didn't fight no more after that. That's when the contract shit started happening. And now he's out of there. And shit, what's this? 8 months later, he was fighting Hector Garcia. So he's more active than a lot of these top guys, though.
Well, the reason why I don't give him a pass for
Fix that audio again.
me.
Yeah, go ahead. Say it again.
The reason why I don't give him a pass for the change for the contract shit is because it wasn't really a contract. It was more of a change of management, but he's on PBC still. He didn't change promotional teams. So it's still the same company. It's the same people who are making the fight. It's still Tom Brown. It's still everybody making the same matchmakers. So what's the problem?
He was with Leonard Ellerby and Floyd Mayweather promotion.
Right. Okay. Well, promotion. No. Yeah. But that's the promoter. But he's still on PBC. It's all still PBC.
It was. Hold on. He was
fighting the same matchmaker.
It wasn't. Who was the matchmaker? Let me Google it. What matchmaker are you talking about?
Tom Brown.
Okay, the matchmaker.
No, he's the promoter. Tom Brown's a promoter.
No, Tom Brown was the
matchmaker.
matchmaker. He was the matchmaker for the Barrio.
All the PBC.
Let's go to event. Tom Brown was the matchmaker.
That's the only way they are able to get around the Ali clause.
Also, the promoter was Tom Brown, Leonard Ellerby, and Sampson.
I learned something new today. I didn't know Tom Brown was a matchmaker. I learned something new. That's crazy.
For the Rolly fight, Tom Brown.
Yeah, well, PBC is the promotional team, so you ain't gonna be with 2 promoters.
I got you. Let's go to Nunez. Matchbreaker, Tom Brown. Promoter, Tom Brown.
Also, all the PBC.
Hold on, let me go through them now. Let me go through them. Y'all can't see it on.
I'm sorry.
Let me. Oh, y'all can't see it on the screen. Oh, that's what.
No.
My bad.
No, Mr. Nash.
Food Revolution over here dunking on people. What's your site so I can buy some food? Food Revolution.
I'm gonna tell you when I get it revamped up. I'm gonna come with some whole new shit.
Well, look, is it able to? Can we buy it now? You don't care how we look right now. Can we buy
it? You can't buy it because
so
I'm going through the revamp. It's got to be right, Mark. It's got to be right.
All right. So Tom Brown was the promoter in association with Leonard Ellerby and Dana White. This was back in 2018. Let's go to this one. Can y'all see this?
My point is Ellerby is the mouthpiece part of the promotion.
Tom Brown is the business.
He's the business. He secures the fights, the MGM Grands.
But also, could it be possible he's the promoter of or the other person? Oh, so you're saying he's doing the work. Leonard Ellerby is the quote and Mayweather promotion is the promoter of record.
They're the mouthpiece. Yeah.
Who's
I
the
stand
promoter?
corrected for Revolution. I did not know this. Stand corrected.
So when you go up here and you see Hector Garcia event, you see Tom Brown and Sampson as the promoter. Matchmaker, Tom Brown. Rolly Romero, click the event. Matchmaker, Tom Brown, Kenny Craig, Tom Brown, Leonard Ellerby, Sampson is in the bit. So basically, that's why some people are saying Tank is taking the training wheels off, but some would say he's eliminating the middleman.
He's eliminating the middleman, exactly.
Yep.
With getting rid of Ellerby.
Go to the
Who was
next.
kind of like I said, he really doesn't have much weight in the fight of or in the trajectory of his career. So
Tom Brown.
Don't you think?
Who?
Tank.
Ellerby.
Ellerby?
I'm sorry. What did he say? I
He said he does now, but Ellerby doesn't. How can Ellerby have more of a way now than he did before, Porto? What you mean?
No.
No, I mean Tank. Tank.
Oh yeah, she was talking about Ellerby. She said isn't gonna move the needle in his career. Is why she believes he left him.
No, I think TMT is probably defunct, right? I don't think they have any active fighters.
Exactly.
So y'all think maybe Tank realized like, yo, I'm the one keeping the lights on in this building, homie.
I'm glad he finally woke up and saw that.
I'm keeping the lights on. So fuck that. I'm out of here. But really though, shit. But can we deny Mayweather made him a star? Like,
yes.
What's wrong with you disagree?
I do.
Well, there's a difference between Mayweather and Mayweather Productions or whatever they call it. Promotions.
I think they both I think they was together. Mayweather had him on his undercards for Conor McGregor, Manny Pacquiao, all the big shit.
Right, that's Mayweather the fighter.
But Mayweather promoter was involved in that. Hold up, stop that. I'm not gonna let you do that. If Mayweather didn't want him on that undercard, he wasn't gonna be on that undercard, especially being the lead into my fight. No, Mayweather had a decision in there. He put his guy in position.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm agreeing with you, Mark.
I am.
Give him credit for that. And
I'm
I'm disagreeing with Mark. On the record.
You said you're not this. You are.
No, I am.
Oh, he is.
Oh, go ahead. Let's hear it. Spit your shit.
No, because I do admit that like obviously like Floyd, his name is gonna help him in selling Tank. But I mean Tank as we know him today, I think obviously you can't just totally discount Floyd, but I think Tank just by his performances in the ring, I think Tank took the reins of making who he is up to this point a long time ago.
Okay, what I'm trying to say is this, man. His promoter put the money into him. His promoter, we wouldn't know him, bro. We wouldn't know him like this. He put
That's
him
what
on
promoters are supposed to do, Mark.
Hold on, let me finish though.
Okay, my bad.
But Tank had to deliver. Of course, Tank went in there and showed out. Mayweather had the eye for the talent and said, yo, we need this kid. We're going to build a building around him. He
right.
All my records. Like, he's going to be the best, man, blah, blah, blah. Like, but I think Revolution is doing it again.
I'm sorry?
It's doing it again. It was doing it while I'm
Doing
talking.
what?
It's while I'm talking, I can hear myself in the background.
You hear it right now? I know you're completely on mute on my TV.
Nah, if you was mute, I couldn't hear you. But maybe it's your mic right here then. But I'm hearing it. I promise.
Still doing it now?
Check 1 2 1 2. Yeah, it's doing it right now. Like I can hear it.
Let me go out and come back.
All right, cool. Lost my spot. That's why I be saying that, man. I lose my spot.
You were talking about Floyd.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Thank you.
Who is that? Somebody flushing the toilet?
That was Pittsburgh T.
Oh shit.
Or either Porto, one of y'all.
No, I'm in the garage. I'm good.
Okay, so he said, "Who is that?" Somebody taking a piss. And do not talk to me in the bathroom, bro. Just beam out and beam back in.
Well, Mark, what's the? Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. You said talk ahead.
Yeah. Floyd Mayweather built this guy, bro. I hate when people just just so dismissive of what Mayweather Promotions did, like the plateau just being aligned with the guy. Like, this is the guy, this is our guy, and then Tank goes in there and delivers. It was beautiful, bro. He put him on pay-per-view everywhere, and shit was and he's the reason why he's 3-division champion. People like, well, those are regular belts. Regardless what you call him, the history book's gonna call him a champion. Whether it was a regular belt or a super belt, it won't no interim title. He got a world title, and that's how they're gonna remember him, bro. And I'm telling you, when it's all said and done, man, they're probably gonna build a street for him in Baltimore. If they haven't already, he's gonna have a Tank Davis day in Baltimore, even if he don't do nothing else, because that's just the way this game go. And I'm just sorry. I got to give Floyd his flowers, man, for what he did with that kid's career. Go ahead. I passed him.
But just my question is, Mark, is like what's special of what he did that tons of other promoters have done for other fighters? I don't understand.
A lot of these guys don't fight on pay-per-view. I can name a whole bunch of people that ain't no Tank Davis.
Yeah, pay-per-view is to his detriment, not to his
No,
not to.
they're packing out the arenas. Tank Davis just don't fight in Baltimore.
Yeah. Pay-per-view has nothing to do with packing out arenas, though, Mark.
What are you talking? Poor, I don't even get your question now. You confusing me. Just
No. Because I'm trying to. I get you want to give Floyd his flowers. That's cool. Like Floyd did a good job with Tank, but I mean that's what he's supposed to do. He's supposed to find talent, and if he finds the right one, he's gonna make him a star. I get that, but I mean like Oscar did that, Bob did that, Don King did that.
So Puro, he had other fighters.
Hold on. So you are agreeing with me that Floyd did his job. He made the
Yeah,
job.
exactly. But I mean like I guess I misunderstood you, Mark.
You start off with saying I disagree with you, Mark.
No, because like I said, I think I misunderstood you. I thought you were trying to say that like literally like it's because of Floyd, like Floyd the fighter is what made Tank the fighter. I guess is what
But that's true, Puro.
And though, because Floyd is a fighter. Oscar is a fighter. He did that. What Don King did with other stars, even with any promoter, what you do with another star shows what you do. Yeah, he's proven like, hey, I can make you a star. He's not the only boxer with a promotion now. Let's be clear. Roy Jones got a promotion. Roy Jones got fighters. He didn't.
I understand. No, I get what you're saying when you're coming from that aspect. I get you.
He didn't sign Tank Davis. Christy Martin, she hasn't signed to Tank Davis. Love Christy. I'm gonna interview on Tuesday.
They didn't sign Tank or they didn't sign Devin or Shakur. They let him go.
Hold on, man. Let me do my shameless plug, man, real quick.
All right, handle.
Yeah, next week. Never forget. Next week. We're doing Women's Week in Boxing. Next week, man, we're doing Women's Week. I'm gonna put the flyer together. Probably do it tonight. Start working on it tonight and put all the thumbnails together. But yeah, man, we got Christy Martin next Tuesday. We got Rachel Donnell. We got Franchon Cruz. And I'm working on a couple other special guests, but definitely be in tune for those. Definitely be locked in. Shit gonna be dope, man. Shit gonna be dope. Everybody got a different role, talking about what they do different. So from trainer to a undisputed champion to a Hall of Famer. So this shit gonna be dope. And they're gonna have a lot of good stories for us about the sport and real life experience that some fans probably won't even get to hear these stories. You know what I'm saying? Unless you read a book or watch a movie. So they're gonna share some stories with us and chop it up. So this shit should be dope.
So to add to what you said a while ago, Mark, to act like Floyd didn't have Tank would be where he is now without Floyd is ludicrous, man. Like when Errol Spence started getting that buzz that he got, it was from a Black Eye story when he sparred Floyd Mayweather, man. Like, yeah, Floyd did give them the Floyd Mayweather bump. Like he had other fighters under his banner, but he chose to pour most of his resources into Tank. Like he put Tank on a big stage when he fought Conor McGregor. Like to act like he would be where he is without Floyd Mayweather is ludicrous, bro. Like he definitely got that Floyd Mayweather package and bump.
Let's give Oscar his flowers too, by the way. Let's give Oscar his flowers.
For what he signed Tank, he gave Floyd Tank Davis?
No, he started Floyd in the promotional business.
What? Okay.
Like he promoted his first fight. He owns his catalog for his first 10 fights.
Until what date?
It was after I believe the Ricky Hatton fight until here. Just not stand on ceremony. I'll tell you exactly.
But at the end of the day, Puto, what does that have to do with what Tank? Like, are we just? You just got a problem with Floyd?
No, Floyd's my favorite fighter, Mark. But the thing is, like literally, what you're saying Floyd did for. All right, go ahead.
How do we go to where Oscar owns his shit to like? Well, I disagree with you, Mark. Floyd didn't do nothing for Tank Davis. And then we go to Oscar owns Floyd's shit. Like, what? How do we get here?
No. Well, I was trying to get my thing out, but you go on and keep on talking. Go ahead.
No, you keep your thing wherever you got it.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Thing.
Why is all this PBC? Like, this is my question. Why? How come it seems like the PBC Venom? We don't get that with no Top Rank. We breaking down people's positions and all this stuff. We don't do that with other promotion companies. I mean, I just think if we're gonna do that, why we just do it? Why would we stop there?
Good shit. Go ahead, Food Revolution. Answer that.
Well, do you hear any of the top ranked fighters complaining about pay and not getting fights?
None of the PBC fighters are complaining. The fighters aren't complaining. That's the fans that are making these comparisons that you're saying about PBC. What fighter is complaining?
Adrian Broner.
Adrian Broner, the one that couldn't make weight on his last fight.
Well, yeah.
He wasn't complaining up until that point. He wasn't complaining up until that point.
Well, what's the boy who left Daniel Jacobs? Okay, and then
On
now
the back end.
Okay, well, here's a question. Do you think that Boo Boo Andrade is going to be able to get a fight with Charlo? And do you think that do you think that Charlo should have to drop his belt now that he's having mental illness problems and all that kind of shit, even though he's had a belt?
Say it again, because he has some background noise. I need to hear that.
Okay. So we got Adrian Broner who complained. We have Tank Davis who left part of PBC, which is the Mayweather Productions or Promotions, who wasn't happy with what he was getting over there and the way that things were going, even though he's still with the PBC. We have a lot of good fighters on the roster that are not getting any fights. We have all the fighters on the roster that were getting 2 fights at least a year that are not getting 2 fights a year. We just established that with Errol and what we're talking about. We got fighters on PBC who are holding on the belts who are not actually fighting. They're not even hardly active. Jamal Charlo is inactive. He's not fighting damn near 2 years. We have Daniel Jacobs who's left. We've had a couple of fighters who have left who are not happy. I think one of the things that really would illustrate my point the best would be that a lot of the other promotional companies are able to work with each other and get the fights that we want to get seen. But when it comes to the PBC, we can't get the fights that we want to be seen. It's like nobody can work with them. PBC fighters like to fight PBC fighters, and that's it. They like to keep it in-house. But at the same time, that would be all well and good if we were actually getting the fights. Now we're not even getting the fights.
Go ahead, Pittsburgh T.
Well, I mean, we just saw Terrence Crawford sue Bob Arum based on him not getting the fight. So that's not true.
All of that wasn't. That's not that. What you just said wasn't.
That was part of that.
No.
That's part of his suit. Go ahead.
One of his main things was violating the fiduciary duties. And that's what we read over here. We did a whole episode on it. Shout out to Nick Rich. She in the chat. She's the paralegal who pulled up on that episode and broke down the paperwork with us. And that video's still up and you can still download it there. I got the link in the description to download if you guys want to revisit that. But that's one of the things. But also it wasn't what he was suing Bob Arum for was like, you promised me 2 fights a year too. And I didn't get to fight twice a year. I'm supposed to fight twice a year. Each fight was the guarantee for this much. And if I don't fight anybody who I fight that's not Errol Spence, you got to add this much to it. Bob Arum only gave him 1 fight 1 year. And another year, I think he only got 1 fight. So that's how you get up to the $10 million figure that he's suing for. So we broke all of that down. So a lot of people get that misconstrued, but it's all good. Go ahead.
Right. But you finished the other part of that. What I'm saying is like, he sued him for not getting the 2 fights a year and also for not fighting Errol. So that's not like exception. And boxers leave promotional companies for all types of reasons, right? The PBC people are going to talk about them because they have the fighters in most of the popular divisions that people are talking about. So people are going to talk about those fighters, and the company that they're with is the PBC. So like we just seen Earl and Terrence do this dance for 8-9 months trying to negotiate. That happens. I mean, that happens. That's just what it is. So I don't know, like the part of my initial question was, why don't we have the same scrutiny for Top Rank and Oscar De La Hoya and these other promotional companies? We just don't do it because they don't have as many popular fighters in many popular divisions. It's fine to be critical of somebody. I'm not riding for PBC hard. I just wanted to be equally fair across the board where we're doing the same thing with everybody. That's all I'm saying. PBC seems to have the more popular fighters out of most of the other promotional companies. So I guess they would get most of the ire, but I just don't think it's a fair comparison with some of the things we're doing when we're breaking down who's got what position in what group. Because do we know that at Top Rank or in the zone? Do we know these people? We don't know.
I think Cameron Duncan was matchmaking for Top Rank for a while. Wasn't it Cameron Duncan?
I don't know who it is now.
Oh, you don't know? No, I'm saying no. People know. Food
Like,
Revolution, no. Cameron
I
Duncan,
just
right?
yeah.
Because she
For
was
Top
like,
Rank,
yeah.
I'm not sure.
Oh man, these matchmakers be going into the Hall of Fame. Y'all do know that, right? That's another way you can go into the Hall of Fame of boxing by being a matchmaker. Did you know that?
No, I didn't know that. You just educated me on that.
Yeah.
But
Watch this
I would
last
like
Hall of
to.
Fame that's going in with Tim Bradley. Look at that list. It's a matchmaker going in. It's always somebody like a matchmaker, a promoter, a news account. That's why I told you. I said, I'm gonna find me a way in the Hall of Fame, bro. Y'all gonna be like, this
I
nigga
believe you,
Marquez
Mark.
did that shit. I was like,
I
yeah.
believe you, but I wanted to add something to or answer. I'm sorry. What's to do with the P? What's your name, sir?
Pittsburgh T.
Pittsburgh T. You said
Y'all
that.
cool with each other too, because both of y'all are members. So let's be cool.
No, I'm not gonna go at you. I didn't mean like I'm gonna go at you or nothing like that. I don't have anything hostile. I'm not a hostile person.
My heart's
But
beating fast. I was scared. I was like, oh shit, it's going down.
you said a couple of things that I have a question mark in my head about. Like you said, well, first you said that why aren't we going at the PBC like we, with other promotional teams like Matchroom and Top Rank like we do with the PBC, and you say because the PBC has the more popular fighters, but Top Rank has all of 135, and 135 is the hottest division right now, and we're getting those fights for free. So when you have to pay $80 a fight for trash ass fights, why would we scrutinize that as boxing fans overall? I'm not talking about being an Errol Spence fan or just, see, a lot of people get caught up on just being the particular fighter fan, a fan of the fighters, and they're not looking at boxing overall. So if you want to draw people to a sport, a dying sport at that, a sport that we all love, you want to go with the people who are giving you the fights. And Top Rank is giving us the fights. Matchroom is giving us the fights. The Zone is giving us the fights. Showtime is making us pay for Rolly Romero versus Tank Davis. They're making us pay for who versus Tank Davis. They're making us fight for what versus Tank Davis. That's the problem. That's where the scrutiny comes in.
Well, Tank Davis is a draw, so that's an exception to either one of us, our rules. Because he does pack out stadiums, he does sell pay-per-views. So, I mean, that wouldn't work in either one of us. Yeah, that wouldn't work in either one of our scenarios. I mean, but as far as like, go ahead.
But we're getting good fights with Top Rank. We're able to.
But what do you consider a great fight? Let's go there. Because maybe that's what we misunderstand. But what do you consider a great fight?
We're seeing we're going to get the Lomachenko. Well, I don't know if it's going to be pay-per-view, but the Lomachenko versus Devin Haney. But we got the Devin Haney 1 and 2 versus what's his name again? I can't remember his name right now. Cambosos, and that was a title fight. That was undisputed. We got Teofimo versus Lomachenko free. We got really good fights, title fights for free on ESPN. So what's the question again?
But to be fair, did we think Teo and Lomachenko before their fight actually happened? Did we think that was a good fight before it happened? Because I know we know the outcome now. Teo versus Lomachenko, was that? I don't remember. Was that a good fight before the fight happened or after? Did we consider that a good fight before it happened? That's my question.
Well, you can't say. Well. It's not about what you think, or was it, or what it actually was. You know what I'm saying? Either it is or it ain't.
Yeah, but like like there's always going to be those fights where we don't consider those. We don't know what we don't even think of those fights, and they come out to be spectacular fights. That's my point. Like they're not like that. Those fights that are going in, we don't know the outcome of what's going to happen to that bell rings. So like a complaint a lot of times that I see is that like the PBC, the point I brought up the PBC is that they have fighters in most divisions that other promotional companies, whatever fighter that they got, that there's a clear problem with these different promotional companies working together.
Well, hold on real quick before you go further in elaborate the point. You say most divisions. What fighters and what most divisions does PBC have that you think are so competitive and great versus other promotional teams that they don't have? Tell me
the popular ones.
Why you talking?
Okay, like who and where?
Hold on, fool. Cool Revolution. Mute your mic while he talking so he can get it all off because I hear that sound again.
Okay, go ahead.
Or I can mute you. Go ahead, Pittsburgh T. Get your bars off.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't say it's a specific division. I'm just saying, like as far as fighting itself go, we even see it with Devin Haney. At some point, all these fighters want to make money, and the money guys and the people with the buzz, whoever they fight, for the most part, most of those fighters are over there at the PBC. Not all of them, but a good vast chunk of them are over there. And sometimes we see like negotiations break down when it's cross promotion. So that happens a lot. That's what I'm bringing up. So it's kind of hard to talk about boxing without talking about some PBC fighters when we start actually talking about the broad spectrum of boxing. It doesn't have to mean that they have all the fighters, but they do have a lot of fighters that people want to see them fight certain people. So we're not getting those fights. I agree with you that they're not fighting people in cross promotions. Now, who you put the blame on, that's a whole nother thing.
But how do you not blame PBC for making in-house when they don't even make in-house fights sometimes? Like,
no, I'm not. I'm not. Go ahead, Mark. Go ahead.
Let me finish the question in full. Keith Thurman and Spence is happening now, possibly, maybe. Put a case on it. It's happening at 154. It ain't even for a title. Who do we blame for that? You got guys over there like Caleb Plant, David Benavidez. We're getting this now years later, no title. Who do we blame for that? Jamal Charlo is over there with guys that we want to see, that we could see him with. But even when you bring up cross promotions, they made Gary Russell and Loma. They cleared Sean Porter. You can go do what you want to do. AB, you can go to BOK Prime. Like, how do you just when do look John Molina? I think John Molina, Delorme was over there one time. Like, it's a lot of smaller fights too that happen over there. That's not even main events that I probably can't even name off the top of the head. You can go do what you want to do sometimes, but then it'll be those situations where I'm not letting nobody touch this fight. It was a time where Steven Espinoza, even with his Tank and Ryan, they were saying, the zone, why should we partner with the zone? Like, it was a time where they had a lot of fights in America. They didn't want us to be a part of it, so why should we work with them? This ain't that long ago. This is just right here in 2022. It ain't even been a full year since he said this. And I like Steven, but I'm just keeping it a buck, homie. Like, we can't just put it all. It's not all like how we all see it all the time, man. It's a lot going on behind the scenes. But I passed the mic.
And overall, as far as boxing as a whole, people forget that boxing is an international sport. When is the last time a PBC fighter went overseas to fight anybody?
Who are they fighting overseas? Who are they fighting over?
Hold on, I just got it. Andy Ruiz, off the top of the head. Andy Ruiz is a PBC fighter. He went overseas to fight Anthony Joshua for the rematch.
Okay, that you got that. You got that.
Checkmate.
Okay.
I told you last night. I'm gonna smoke you.
What I really
I'm fucking. It's not a battle. I'm joking. But
no. Well, I didn't even hear what you said. Now I got you. It was a delay.
But look, that might be the only one though.
Right. Well, okay. When we're talking about all of these popular divisions,
Tank Davis fought overseas though too, didn't he? Didn't Tank Davis fight overseas?
Who?
No.
He's white. Yeah. He fought. Errol Spence fought overseas. He fought Kell Brook.
Yeah, Errol Spence fought Kell Brook. Yeah.
52 years ago. I'm talking about recently, and we're talking about. Okay. Let me bring it into perspective.
No, I'm about to tell y'all who Tank Davis fought because he did fight overseas.
Pittsburgh. What's his name again? Pittsburgh. I keep wanting to call you Pittsburgh Steel. I'm sorry, but you were talking
about. Watch her.
about.
She be sneak dissing, yo.
No.
She studies battle rap, so I always think everything she's saying is a bar.
I think that was a little.
Yeah, it was a little spicy, right? Like she quick with it, man. So you gotta watch it, man. Keep your guards up, bro. We riding.
Nah, it's part. Hey, it's all part of the entertainment value. Go ahead.
Absolutely. Go ahead.
I'm not an entertainer, but
you're part of the show right now.
I'm trying to just stay on the same train of thought as far as how you feel the PBC is being attacked or being scrutinized over other promotional teams. And I was thinking in regards to you saying all of the hottest divisions, or we got a lot of good fighters. They have a lot of good fighters in a lot of divisions, but you still haven't named any of these the fighters and where they're dominating in what divisions that you're talking about.
He did say he agreed with you at one point, though.
Right. Well, we've talked about a couple of things. I don't know exactly what he was agreeing with at the time, but my point is that shit, I lost my point right now.
I'm sorry.
Fuck. Okay, recently, the hottest division right now has not been the welterweight division. We're waiting and seeing what's going to happen with the new classes coming in because Bud and Spence ain't fighting. We've been waiting for that for 4 years. Obviously, it's not going to happen. It's never going to happen. So we can just forget about the welterweight division right now in general in America. As far as that division goes now, it's 135, 140-ish, because now 135 is moving up. They're getting bigger and they're moving up to the 140 division. So we're waiting to see where that's going to happen. The hottest fighters in America in that division are in top rank. So I still don't see why you feel like everybody is over scrutinizing PBC when they're not really delivering in that division.
Wait, but the Haney fights that you got, the Haney Cambosa fight, did you get that because of Top Rank or did you get that because of Haney?
Both.
So cool.
We want to see.
Okay, cool. So you got that because of the fighter and the promoter, right? Both, right? Both of those things had to happen. We don't know that these fighters want these fights that the fans want. We don't know that.
Can I reply to that before I go to Full Revolution? And we'll open it. I want to open it back up to Portal Boxing Scholar.
I'm sorry, I've been talking all this time and I was on mute.
We good. And the audience and the panel has been patient and let you get your bars off. Yeah, we like to hear women talk about boxing.
Yeah, that's why you notice we just fell back. Don't feel bad.
Yeah. Don't feel bad. You're a part of this shit. Said I ain't no entertainer. You live, baby.
No, you entertaining. Chief, you're very entertaining. Don't downsize what you're doing. You entertaining us. Don't downsize. Don't downplay yourself like that.
No, I was saying I'm sorry because I was talking and the mute was on. I didn't realize I was muted at the time. I was responding to what you said.
Oh shit! I ain't thinking about y'all niggas. I was about to tell you something else good, motherfucker.
She was like, no, don't feel sad for me. And she's like, I know what I'm doing. That's why I'm doing it.
I'll show you how to do this, son.
All right, let's go. I love it. I fucking love it. All right.
I'm sorry.
Hey.
So did you hear me say you had mentioned why did the fight happen because of Haney or did it happen because of Top Rank? That's the exact point that I'm trying to make. Did I respond to that? I don't know if I
you said it was both, and I was telling my point with that whole conversation was that both the fighter and the promotional company have to want those fights on both sides,
which is
that's not always the case.
Right, which brings us all the way back to your point. Why is everybody scrutinizing the PBC? We don't see that happening with the PBC. We like the fighters of the PBC.
Man, I've heard people call Bob Arum a slave master. Like, what are we talking about scrutiny on PBC? I don't heard this.
That's just a race politics thing.
Yo.
And most of those people aren't even boxing fans. They're just racist.
Are you joking with me?
Oh, bro, I'm dead serious. Like, listen, man, I'm no fan of no promotional company, period. But I think sometimes it's hard to figure out. Like, we seen Tank did that interview where he was on that podcast and he say, I'll fight who's in front of me. They say, call out who you want to fight. He said, I'll fight whoever they put in front of me. That's who they want to fight. Like, okay, well, call who you going to fight? Call him out. And he wouldn't do it. Like, I'm a fan of a lot of these fighters, but sometimes these fighters aren't like, they're not scared of them, but they ain't going out their way to make these fights. Like David Haney was adamant about making that fight with Cambosa. We haven't seen that type of adamancy about making a fight. So that has to be another portion of that. Yeah, the promotional companies have some lie with that.
Ryan Garcia's doing it. He's been pushing this Tank Davis fight.
Yeah, that's another one. He really want that fight. And you can see it when fighters really want that fight.
Yeah, but Oscar also does too. That's the difference.
No, but the fighter wants it. The fighter wants it. When you see the fighter want it, and it's different. When you forget the promotional company, because like the promotional company, yeah, they have something to do with it, but we don't see the fighters. What I'm saying, my point, and maybe maybe it's being lost in what I'm saying is that some of these fighters, even if there's no passion for these guys to make these fights where they call them, like, I don't give a damn what it takes. Give him whatever you want. We finna make this fight.
Maybe they're not allowed to.
Exactly. That's the point
And
I was
maybe
going
we
to
don't
make,
have
Mark.
what, when you say give him whatever he want, we ain't got what he want. We can't give him that.
Okay. That's just a hyperbole, Mark. I mean, obviously they can't. That's just a saying.
It's per T. Let me finish the rest of the bar. Or it doesn't financially make sense. The
That's
fight is not gonna
why.
make this much.
Thank you, Mark.
Like, you know, you know what I'm saying? Like, it sounds good, give him whatever he want. We ain't got it. The fight ain't gonna make that much. Nobody don't want to see you guys on pay-per-view. Like, but look, hardcore fans love it. As they would say, as Adrian Broner would say, the streets want this shit. Nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, the streets want it. Like, Mickey Bay versus Tevin Farmer, man, this probably about to be the third time they tried to put this fight together. I want to see it now because they've been wanting to fight each other for so long. And I'm hype about it. Shit, I'm trying to get Mickey Bay and Tevin Farmer. I'm supposed to call Mickey Bay back tomorrow to schedule it up, set it up. Shit, like, yeah, fine, man, they go and fight them. Shit. Certain fights you just like, you think you is this much, but the networks and the powers to be,
right?
Like, no, we're not giving you guys what you think is worth. It's not worth that to us, and that's the harsh truth of it. But go ahead.
No, you're not incorrect. Let me just say this: you're not incorrect in what you're saying. I'm just saying, like, the passion. Not saying that the fighter has the ability to make the fight. That becomes between the networks and a promotion. I'm just saying that a fighter is calling out another fighter with whatever it takes. I'm gonna make this fight on my end. Like, they can't control the promotion. They can't control the network. That's all I'm saying.
And like, right. They're not allowed sometimes.
Right.
Revolution.
The point that I was going to say is that the landscape has changed so much in boxing from now all the way back to, you know, all the way when it first started. I mean, there have been so many changes, and what the average consumer, but that's what we are, has to understand that there's a lot of politics and money and landscape changes. Like you said, you've heard Tank say that he wanted to call whoever out or whatever, but then I've watched what was $1 million worth of game, and old boy was asking him, you know, when are you going to fight, you know, this person and that person, when have you called them out? And he said, I haven't called anybody out. That's when he was with Mayweather. But I'm not saying that it's because he's afraid, but he wasn't allowed to. There's a muzzle on him. You have to.
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you.
So a lot of people accuse a lot of these fighters of being afraid when in actuality they're just playing their part. They got to play their role, you know. So it's hard for me to. I mean, we don't know them personally, so we don't know always what comes into play with each response or what is getting with us getting what we want or what we don't want. But I do know with the PBC, it's set up a different way. Al Heyman is a music executive. Shelly Finkel is a music executive and a lawyer. Well, like most of them are lawyers, so that's not really saying anything. But these guys are on stipends. These guys don't have any really say so in their careers, and so it's kind of like an exchange for financial security for them. They signed up with the PBC. It's not set up with like how Terrence Crawford, when he went in and he signed with Top Rank, and he had a little bit of leverage. It was a different deal. You know, when you go to Oscar, that's a different type of deal, and when you go with Matchroom, that's a different type of deal. PBC is set up more like I said, a record company back in the 90s or the early 2000s, where you get a per diem, where you get a stipend. You know what I'm saying? You get your guaranteed 1.5 and all this bullshit back end shit.
Where's your evidence of that, though, Food Revolution? Of how their contract is structured. I would be remiss if I didn't ask you, like, where do you get that? You speak in such matter-of-factly. Like, where do you get your evidence of that?
Well, I don't have any specific contacts in the. Are you asking me, like, do I have specific contacts or articles that you can?
I'm just asking for whatever evidence you have to bring you to this conclusion.
Well, if you just follow, I mean, if you just listen to the fighters themselves and the deals that they have not been able to make versus what they're willing to settle for, like, why would you not explore other deals outside of the PBC if you weren't already satisfied with what you're getting? There have been propositions from other Matchroom. His like, just for instance, well, I mean, I don't know. I think I
You get
kind
what
of
I'm saying? Like, I'm just saying, Food Revolution. What did they sign up for? What is their contract say?
well that I don't know
Like,
specifically.
and
I mean, I'm not a lawyer. I'm not at the negotiations table.
yeah. And but sometimes we speak so matter of factly about what's going on. But
Well,
it's like those rappers agreed to those deals. These fighters agreed to these deals.
well,
And
they
this
get a consistent same amount of money. Like Tank.
and the difference. Hold on, I just want to say this one part. Those music industry contracts been around since forever. Some of these shit they doing now with these fights is different. I'm hearing it again. Let me move back from the mic. Some of the things we're dealing with these fighters right now is fights wasn't streamed years ago, same way as music. The music industry has evolved where streaming is equated to the point where now they have 360 deals. They didn't have 360 deals for these fighters back then. Like, I mean, for these rappers and music back then, it was your touring was your touring. Now they get a part of your touring. Like,
right.
So
in your merchandising and everything else.
Everything, a 360 deal. So, and it sounds like what you're describing is like a 360 deal.
Yes.
Which is something that is new. And guys are signing to that allegedly, but I haven't seen one of those contracts. So I don't want to speak so matter of factly about something that we just got to put a case on right now.
I'm not speaking. I mean, I know I sound like I'm speaking matter of factly, but if you just follow the trail in
I'm not speculating. I have the information. I'm not speculating.
Go ahead.
So I got a little feedback now. I know what you're talking about now, but
it's been going on, sis.
Yeah, I can't hear it for some reason. I'm sorry, but they basically get the same amount of money for all of the fights, and then they talk about the back end. All of them do the exact same thing. It's like a pattern or a mold that they all follow in. You see what I'm saying? So I don't have to see the contract to see the pattern. You follow the pattern. I'm following patterns. I'm not speaking matter of factly. You just look and see this fighter, same thing, 1.5 up front, and then wait on the back end. This next fighter, 1.5 up front, wait on the back end. The next one, 1.5 up front, wait on the back end. If anybody else comes and propositions them with a fight with another promotional team, oh no, we're not having that. We're not doing that. You can't do that. Why? If they're, if this is a promotional team versus being signed into a contract. I don't know if they're signing a contract with PBC like you do with a record label or what, but it's weird because if you're just an advisor, because you remember Al Heyman is supposed to specifically just be an advisor. That's why they have Tom Brown is the promoter or Mayweather production
co-promoter and matchmaker.
Right, but with the Muhammad Ali Act, you can't be double dipping. So
you can't be the manager. You can't be the manager and promoter, right?
Is the manager and the promoter?
You can't be the manager and the promoter and the trainer and all of that shit.
Right.
That like Tom Brown is not their manager.
Right. He's the promoter.
Advisor. He's not their lawyer. I'm the matchmaker and I'm the co-promoter.
Right.
No violation.
Right, exactly.
Matter of fact, we're gonna set you up with an LLC, and you're gonna be a co-promoter. How about that, young fighter?
But the way he moves and the way that they move is almost like they can't make any moves without asking Al Heyman. Why is that if he's only your advisor?
Maybe they choose to do that because you
all of them.
Yeah, maybe they choose to do that. Like, I signed with you because I trust you.
Why are you? What?
I signed with you.
You don't see Anthony Joshua doing that. You don't see Ryan Garcia doing that.
Maybe they choose not to.
You don't see.
You don't think Ryan Garcia has an advisor?
Is he the same? Is he Golden Boy?
No, he's not.
Oh, of course he has an advisor. He's doing very well for himself outside of.
That's why Oscar. This fight is gonna happen because Ryan Garcia wants it, and they're gonna push for it. Ryan Garcia is acquiescing. Ryan Garcia can surpass Golden Boy and talk straight to the zone.
Okay, well.
He can go past the zone and talk straight to take it to the judge if he have to, like Canelo did. We'll take
so you think Al Heyman is gonna let? Okay, what network is it gonna be on? Do you think Al Heyman is gonna let it be on the zone?
Say what? It's gonna be on the zone. It's gonna be on the Zone and Showtime. Steven Espinoza and
A
everybody.
co-promotion.
Yeah, it's gonna be a co-promotion. But if you remember, Steven was pushing. It's on record. I hear the sound food revolution. It's on.
I'm muted again.
Yeah, you got to mute it when you're not talking. But Steven Espinoza is on record of saying he didn't want to do it with the Zone. That Bud Crawford shit fell apart. You look up, now this Ryan Garcia and all this shit is, they make the announcement, oh, well, yeah, we're going to do it, sign, seal, delivered, all of that. It's a 2-fight deal for Tank. And yeah, all of that shit came across. And we started saying, you know what? See what they was able to do right here? Why Bud and Spence couldn't do that? We kind of left that alone for a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, but did you see what Espinosa said about that Crawford though? Did you see what he said about that though? Mark Nance, the last interview he did.
I heard him double talking. I heard him contradict himself a couple times in that interview, and he said some things that I can Google right now, and we know like Floyd Mayweather was getting a guarantee. They signed Floyd Mayweather with a 6-fight, $30 million guarantee per fight.
Right, but he also said he said some shit. And with everything he said, we got to use some common sense.
I got a full breakdown on that, and I was spending a lot of time putting the video clips together. And it was gonna, man, but then I started getting some interviews happening, and I just moved forward with it, and I was like, yeah, but oh man, I like Steven, but I probably would damage our relationship the way I was putting that shit together, bro, because it's just you can Google it, I can screenshot it, put it on, we can go through line by line, bar by bar. I was gonna do the breakdowns, you know, I do a breakdown of an interview. But then I just had some interviews that happened, and then the Red Catch and all the other shit.
So,
but
Mark, what network is it going to be on again? What network is the fight going to be on?
The Zone and Showtime. It's going to be on the Zone and Showtime if it happens.
Has Showtime released the budget to the PBC?
I don't know about this fight, or I don't know about if they released the budget to TBC for this fight.
PBC doesn't have any money. Showtime doesn't have a boxing budget anymore. Where's it going to happen?
Why do people say that? Wait a minute. That's what I'm talking about. Why do we never say that with Top Rank or the Zone or any of that?
Because Top Rank has ESPN.
Listen. Let me reply to that. Let me reply to
Google Business.
Hold
you can go to Yahoo Business and
you
look
asked
it up.
the question. Let me answer. And Pittsburgh T, let me respond. Like, what, you don't have to get so like and compare to other networks. Let's answer that direct question that she just asked, which was, or they just had a fight on Showtime last week, on regular Showtime. So they had some budget to put that on. Prior to that, they had a Showtime budget to do Jamel Charlo. They had a They had a Showtime budget. Then they put on Frank Martin versus Young Ali Rivera. Like, so
when was that?
That just happened in what, December, January?
When was last quarter?
When was Martin? When was Martin versus Rivera?
Last quarter.
What month was that? I don't know off the top of it.
December. We're in January, going into February.
Okay, so January budget starts and Jamel Charlo is injured. Is that PBC's fault that Jamel Charlo broke his hand?
Well, we're talking about injuries versus where the money's going to come from for the fight.
But you don't think they had money put up for the fight already for January?
Well, whose money? Paramount is not giving Showtime
a boxing had a fight
budget.
already lined up. They already had a budget for Jamel Charlo. It was an undisputed fight against Tim Tszyu. They had a venue. They had a location. That was legit, right? Or no?
Yeah, they had everything booked out already. You got injured.
Until there was a mysterious accident in a car, and there was a mysterious injury, and then there was a mysterious domestic violence case, and then
That
there's
had
all.
a lot of shit with Tank Davis, so that's not a good. Tank Davis still fought.
Well, it did well. It hyped up the fight like it was supposed to.
It did what it. No, see, you moving the goalposts, man. You moving the goalposts. You moving the goalposts. But let's keep it a buck. That's not PBC's fault. Jamel Charlo injured his hand.
Did he really?
Yes.
You seen the X-rays?
Do we got to see his X-ray? Do we got to see his X-ray? Let's keep it a buck. We saw the doctors know. I see him in the cast. You think he made the cast too? I seen his hand swollen, looking deformed.
Listen, I can put a cast on you right now. You come to my
I saw his
clinic.
hand though. Did you see his hand before the cast?
Huh?
We did a whole episode. We saw his hand before the cast Then we saw the picture with the cast.
Okay, you're right, and I'm wrong. It doesn't
No,
really matter
no.
about that.
No,
I'm
no,
talking
no.
about
I'm
the
just saying.
budget. Let's get back to the budget and where the
This the
fight's going to
part of
come
the
from for the
conversation.
Garcia
You
versus
can't skip
Tank.
over this. Hold on, you can't skip over this. This the undisputed champ about to fight Tim Tszyu. That's in January. That was part of the budget. That's what we talking about, right?
But it didn't happen.
That's not their fault though.
But how? So I'm saying if it didn't happen, then we don't know that it was actually. It doesn't.
They spent money already on promotion. This shit
With
was
all of these fights, we don't. What promotions? Because they were on YouTube giving interviews and stuff. Where was it being
The
promoted?
venue. They had to secure a venue. They had to put money out for a venue and promotions.
Well, I don't know
Like, that
about
was
Okay,
YouTube
well, let me
stuff.
tell you about the
about
venue.
that. I think the venue plays a site fee for
Yes.
them to put the fight. I think it's depending on
retain.
what kind of deal you got.
Well, if you look on the calendar of the events, the boxing calendars and events at the MGM Grand for the year, this is public record. Tom Brown, before the end of the year, already secured like six different different dates at MGM Grand. So that's done ahead of time. So that, but they're not filled into who's going to fight when and where. Those are presumptive, and that's the way that works. You just retain it in hopes of getting certain deals made, but there are no guarantees. And then to fight until it actually happens.
But you thinking they faking injuries though, sis? Like
I do. It's just too coincidental.
So they making fights, announcing fights, tell the fighter fake an injury because you don't really have a fight. Like you really think that's what's going on?
Okay, and then now instead of Charlo fighting Tim Tszyu, we got Tony Harris. He's going to fight him, but is he going to fight him in America? No, we got to go all the way to Australia to fight him. Now, was Jamal Charlo going to fight him in Australia?
That's a big fight for Tim Tszyu, and that's a big money. That's a big money.
But was Showtime going to put that on? Is it going to be a Showtime fight?
Who is it? Who's putting it on? Who's putting it on?
I don't know. I haven't looked that up. I'm asking you, Great Wizard.
Oh no, I don't got all the answers. I know, and lie, I ain't gonna lie. I be smoking too. I don't be knowing. But my whole point to that is
we're just talking about budget.
But yeah. But no matter who puts it on, though, he's a PBC fighter who's fighting, who's able to go out there and earn a check, which is that's a damn good thing, right?
Right, but that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about where is the budget going to come from?
No limit. Hold on. The promoter for that fight is George Rose, No Limit Promotions, No Limit Boxing Promotions, and Matt Rose. Yo, Food Revolution. It's there again. Matt Rose, No Limit Boxing Promotions.
That's right. I did hear about that, but No Limit, no Master P. Not Tom
See,
Jones.
I told y'all you better watch it. Go ahead.
So,
yeah, but they're not running out of money
PBC
though.
Don't really have nothing to do with it, right?
Maybe they don't have a license to do
Showtime.
business in Australia, or maybe Australia don't want to invest in Tony Harrison.
Well,
You get what I'm saying? But
But the point I was trying to make.
Tony Harrison has a show. I don't think Tony Harrison has a Showtime deal.
He's
might
a PBC fighter.
No. Premier Boxing Champions is a TV show. It's not a promotion.
It's a TV show.
Yeah, Google it. On record, PBC is a TV show. Premier Boxing Champions is a TV show that hosts boxing events.
Okay, well,
so
there are
PBC
two
is
things you
not
can
a
say
promoter.
about that. Well,
Hold up, but listen, look, that's the facts. So that's how it's listed. So Tony Harrison is not like they can't say you can't fight him over here. PBC ain't got the money to put up for a Tony Harrison versus
Bingo.
They don't want to invest.
That's what we're talking about.
Or
right?
maybe they don't want to invest in it. The bigger bag for Tony Harrison and the good advice from a good advisor would say, go to. I'm hearing it, Food Revolution. You got to mute when you're not talking because it's just
okay. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's just there. Puro, I hate when people put stuff on my screen and I don't know what the hell they putting on the screen, bro. I get nervous.
My fault. I was just trying to yeah, my bad. Sorry.
Yeah. So at the end of the day, the bigger bag for both fighters is in Australia. Tony Harrison is the guy who beat Jamel Charlo. Tim Tszyu is the guy who's supposed to fight him next. This is not bad. It's big for Tim Tszyu. It's big for Tony Harrison. It's a great opportunity. A lot of people are giving Tony Harrison a good shot of going in there and schooling the guy. Some people saying, man, he might get caught, but we don't know. But that's okay if that money for the fight is there. Like, let's be real, y'all in America won't go spend the money for Harrison versus Tim Tszyu as they was gonna spend in Australia. We don't have to make that to a PBC as a broke thing. Like, no, the money for the fight is there. Take the fight there.
So when is Al Heyman so charitable then? Okay,
That ain't about charity. That's good business.
How is it good business if he's not going to get
whatever
paid
my
from
cut
it?
is? Well, let's say my cut is 5%. I get a bigger cut if you take the fight in Australia. That's good business.
PBC gets paid by Showtime.
No, man. You talking about PBC as the TV show, or you talking about Al Heyman as
It's a
the
promotional
fight?
team.
Or are you? But no,
With
it's
all
not
the
a promotional
fighters.
team. It's
These
a
are his
TV show.
fighters. He
It's not a promotional team. It's a TV show that hosts boxing events.
That's hyperbole. Whatever you want to call it. The way that the pattern has been set out, the way that we see it is that if you're a PBC fighter, you either fight on Fox or Showtime. Fox got the fuck out of there.
I thought they fought on CBS before too.
Long time ago. I don't know. I think they started in
And they fight on
2015.
Fight
I think
TV.
they started in
They fought on
Fox.
Fight TV before too, right?
Well, I think CBS is part of Paramount, and
They
Paramount
fought on Fight
is
TV. They
Showtime.
fought on Spike.
Who fought on? What are you talking about?
Motherfuckers fought on
PBC?
Spike before. Hell yeah. When they started. I'll Google it.
Anyway, the pattern that has been set and the deals that have been made is that the fighters fight on Showtime and at first Fox. There's no more Fox sports boxing. There's no budget for them. They don't want to be bothered with the PBC for whatever reason. Don't really matter. If Showtime is not going to be involved in the fight, then how is Al Heyman going to get paid? It's not like, oh, well, you know what, good for you. Go ahead and fight wherever you want to fight because it's going to make you a lot of money. Because if that were the case, then they would have let Tank Davis in the fight. I think the fight would be made with Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis because I think it's just a dispute on where they're going to actually fight, what network they're going to fight on, and where's the money going to come from. And I don't think Showtime and Paramount really see, for whatever reason, any financial benefit to actually putting the money in, or they just don't have it because Paramount is the parent company of Showtime and they're getting rid of their boxing budget, period. They're going to get rid of Showtime. They're going to absorb whatever good shows I guess Showtime has on into Paramount Plus, and that's just going to be the end of it. So where's the money coming from?
Where did you get that? Where did you get the information about Paramount? Where are you getting that from? They're gonna dissolve Showtime. Where'd you get the information?
Yahoo Finance and a couple other financial websites that you can look at.
I just wanted to show this that I remember watching PBC on Spike TV, and during that time, Spike TV had a deal with Premier Boxing Champion. So I just want to show that. But to be fair, though, that shit didn't last as long as it was supposed to last. It's Full Revolution. Is that you? Yep, that's you.
Well, I just unmiked. I'm sorry.
Yeah. You got to fix the audio, or you either got to be muted when you're not talking. Because when I hear myself talking, it throw me off. Spike TV deal with Premier Boxing Champion. Spike TV deal with Premier Boxing Champions has reached a conclusion. It launched on basic cable. This article is from 2017.
Right. We're talking about right now.
No, hold up. We got here because you said they never fought, sister. You said they never fought over here. And let me finish because I'm trying to make a point here. This article is from 2017, as I was stating. They did fight on Spike TV. Now, this deal did not go the way it's supposed to go. I'm gonna highlight that here. This deal was for 33 monthly cards, 9 in 2015 and 12 apiece in 2016 and 17. It lasted for 17. So they were supposed to give about 33 cards. They only did 17. Spike and PBC had a 2-year agreement and had negotiated a network option for a 3rd year, but that never made it into the final paperwork. Network spokesman David Schwartz told ESPN on Wednesday the final card aired in January. So basically, Spike had a position PBC as one of his Friday night combat cornerstones, along with Bellator MMA, Glory Kickboxing. Schwartz said the reason Spike TV did not seek to continue its commitment with PBC was twofold: a general dissatisfaction with the quality of cards being provided by PBC founder Al Heyman, as well as the decision to move more heavily to support Bellator MMA. Viacom, Spike's parent company, owns Bellator. All right. Just wanted to put that out there. So that's part of the reason why Spike got out of the PBC business. But that first thing was quality of cards. Also, they've been shopping this shit everywhere. It wasn't just Fox. It wasn't Showtime. That shit was everywhere when it first started. And it just didn't stick. They was not giving the fans, quote unquote, the fights they wanted to see. And that's not according to me. That's not according to Food Revolution. That's according to the spokesman for Spike TV, why they got out of the PBC business early. But I passed the mic.
Okay, well, what I was saying is that I thought you said Fight TV, the app. I didn't know you said Spike TV, the cable network. So that's where I misunderstood what you were saying. I think I do remember seeing a couple of the fights. I don't know who it was, but on Spike TV. But shit, I've been cable free since I cut the cord like in 2017.
I believe I said both of them. I think I said Fight TV and Spike TV, and PBC was on both of those.
Okay, so but where we were going with it with the whole network talk.
But my point is they was on Fight and Spike, and I can pull that article up too.
Okay, I got you. I believe you. But
I ain't just talking, yo.
No, I ain't never called you.
Hey, look. Hector Garcia and Tank Davis was on Fight TV. Did you know that?
No, but the whole point, the whole point that I brought up about the networks is the Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia fight.
It's on Fight TV right now. Look at that. You can still buy it and watch the replay.
And where are they going to fight? And where is the budget going to come from on the PBC fight if it's going to be a co-main promotional event? That's the whole point. That's the whole reason why we brought it up. Not to go back down memory lane and to talk about all of the businesses and channels that they have been on.
No, this just happened. Hector Garcia, Gervonta Tank Davis just happened. PBC is still on Fight TV by Triller. You could have bought the fight right then. I can still buy it on replay right now.
Okay, so Showtime didn't have anything to do with that. That would be good. I mean,
that's a whole different argument. Like your thing was, it's only Fox and it's only Showtime. I just wanted to prove that no, that's not quite true, and I just want to dispel that miscommunication and that false, because that's a narrative that goes out here. But with a quick Google search, it can be disproven. And a lot of people just won't Google it. It's just so easy to just go with what one way, but it ain't no disrespect.
Okay, that's good. That's recent because I remember hearing Leonard Ellerbe downplay fighting on any type of app, and then we see Mayweather fighting on DAZN.
That's one thing, but hearing them say that, but then Googling it is a different thing, and that shit is on Fight TV right now.
Well, I think I heard that, and that's why everybody was like, "Wait a minute, didn't Ellerbe say that?" But I know that Tank isn't with him anymore, and that's my whole point. One of my points is that in order for PBC to be able to survive, let's just say Showtime doesn't give them a budget. The only way they're going to be able to survive is if they do fight on apps. That's the new wave, and that's the only way they're going to be able to make it affordable.
But you're assuming that that's going to happen. That's the problem with your whole argument. That hasn't happened. And you're assuming that will happen. We don't know that to be a fact.
He just fought on Fight TV. What are you talking about?
Oh, you're saying PBC is not going to have a budget for Showtime, and they're going to have to fight on apps.
No, I
said, we don't know that.
Assume. I just said let's just assume.
Well, why? Well, why are we assuming that?
Because if you look on, like I said, on Yahoo Finance and some other articles that have gone out there, there have been talks that Paramount is not going to they're going to get rid of Showtime, period. So if there's no Showtime and they're doing most of their fights with Showtime right now, because the majority, even if they've gone with Fight TV and other apps, other places, that's where the majority of the fighters are fight. The reason why everybody's waiting for the reason why.
Hold up, but let me say this as far as Yahoo Finance. We do realize that Yahoo Finance has short sellers. that write certain articles because they short certain stocks to favor them in the idea of a company one way or the other. So just because it's written on Yahoo Finance doesn't make it a fact. That's what I'm saying. Until it actually happens, we can't really assume a thing one way or the other just because it's written on Yahoo Finance. It doesn't make it true or false until it actually happens.
If it is a fact, you asked me where it came from, and that's where I got it from. So what I was saying is, like I said, where is this fight going to happen on? The reason why we got into this conversation is because I said I wanted to go see this fight in Vegas, the Garcia versus Tank fight. And I said, I'm not sure if it's going to happen. And then we got into a conversation about, well, why don't you think it's going to happen? And then I said, these are the reasons why I think it's not going to happen, possibly. And if it is going to happen, then please tell me where the money's going to come from. And then we laid out a pattern of the reasons why I don't believe it's going to happen, because certain fights that are supposed to be happening from the PBC have not happened. And it could easily be relayed back to the fact that they don't have the money for them to happen.
But who says that? You're saying that like that's fact, though. Like that's not a publicly traded company, so we don't see their books like that. We don't know how much revenue they got coming in and what they got going out. We have no idea. Like what I'm saying is like one article that's not written on a financial PBC is a public. They release quarterly reports.
No, they have shareholders. I don't know. I'm not one of the shareholders, but they do have shareholders.
But is it released to the public? They got privately. Do they do quarterly public reports? They're releasing how much they got coming in, their line items. They're releasing all the information. I don't think so. I mean, I could be wrong. I don't think so.
Well, see, it's not just PBC. It's PBC and Showtime. Showtime is publicly traded.
No, but you're saying you're saying PBC doesn't have money. We're talking specifically about PBC. PBC and Showtime are not tied to the hip. Right, but you're saying PBC don't have a budget. You saying they don't have money.
Exactly.
Hold on.
If they don't have a channel and they don't have a network, where are the fighters going to fight on?
I got it.
Al Heyman's backyard.
Let's table it right there. Pittsburgh team, mute your mic. I hear that toilet flushing. That's what the audience says sound like. We got my boy Big Green all the way in Ohio. He over there where you at, Clips. Green, talk to him, fam. You got 2 minutes on the clock. Go ahead.
The PBC and as far as financing for the fights they got coming up 2023. To my knowledge, Showtime will Paramount the parent company. They were talking about downsizing because Showtime hasn't been doing the projected numbers that they had set out for like the past year and a half. So that was a possibility, moving over to streaming app, becoming a more subscription-based platform. But that was still thing. I don't think I don't think PBC.
All right. Say that again. You sound a little low. Speak up a little bit, bro.
Yeah.
All right.
And
huh? You breaking up, bro. All right. I appreciate you calling in. Good call. All right. I got one more, yo. I got one. I gotta call back. Got one to call back. There we go. Caller, what's your name? Where you from? 419.
What's up, Mark? This is Raphael from Toledo.
Raphael from Toledo. What up, fam? How you feel?
I'm doing all right. I just wanted to say, you and the young lady, the female, both of you guys are right. I remember when those fights used to come on Spike TV, and when HBO went off the air, if you all remember, it was a saying that pretty soon all of the cable networks will be no boxing. Now, you guys are both right. As far as Fox, PBC Champions. You know, that is a TV show. I know you guys figured that out, but I never heard of anything about Showtime being totally dissolved. I just heard maybe like a month ago that, you know, Showtime is going to do away with their boxing. And the fight with Benavidez and Plant, I got Benavidez all day with that, even though it is an entertaining fight. Plant really showed, you know, with the new trainer, he showed he has some power. Is he going to be able to do that against Benavidez? I don't think so, but I think he'll be more physical with Benavidez than he was with Canelo. He fought good against Canelo. You know, some people say he was, you know, he was it was a draw up until he got knocked out. But Plant has always been like a slick style fighter, like a black fighter. But he didn't have any power in the Canelo fight. Go ahead to Bivol. Bivol, you know, had power and was a master boxer. So I look at the Plant and I look at Bivol. They were the same type of fighter. It's just Bivol had power, and when he was the aggressor at times when he should have been.
All right. Tell them again your name. Where you from, family?
Rafael, Toledo.
Toledo. I used to get it in Ohio. Clips, what you know about Toledo? My boy Clips on the panel. He ain't from Toledo. He in Ohio. Clips, what you know about Toledo?
Yo, Toledo, that's up there. That's northwestern Ohio. Unfortunately, man, the city smells like hot dog water, man. They too close. Y'all too close.
Well, I was born here and raised in Detroit, but look, we got Robert Easter Jr., Jared Anderson. Remember old school Howard Davis, the Olympic champ, Lindell Holmes.
Y'all got fighters, but y'all from up there. Y'all, you know what I'm saying? Y'all from up there. You know what I'm saying? They moved that line 20 miles south, y'all be Michigan niggas. So go on be a Michigan nigga.
Right. Well, they say Toledo is the little brother of Detroit. Everything is like on the downscale. I was born here and raised in Detroit, so I know about Detroit. I did all my schooling in the Dell Hood in Detroit, so I know everything about the city.
Man, shout out to the mitten, man. Shout out to the mitten, but you know we petty up here in Ohio. We ain't gonna give them the history lesson. Oh shit.
Who has the best boxers come from the Midwest?
Yes, Ohio all through this, man. Midwest, because here's the thing, man. Like, not only like the thing that our weather, and so if somebody's really serious and really taking their craft serious and training all day up here, all year round up here, you know, especially depending on where you're at, you almost even get high elevation training too. Not to mention running in the snow, all that shit. Yeah, that it takes a different breed.
Right.
We blue collar up here, man.
Right.
As much as I don't like the ball, like as you being from Ohio, you feel me? Ohio breeds white boys like that. We're crazy ass white boys. No, he will knock your ass out. Take him lightly. This little goofy ass white boy will knock you out.
Right. It's been a long time, but yeah, you like Paul Spandorfer, even though that's East Pennsylvania. You know what I mean? He was the most, you know, athletic white boy who I could think of at the time. You know what I mean? Like now, it really hasn't been can you guys think of a great white champion from the Midwest who's, you know, I could think of a few contenders, but not like an elite level boxer.
Hey, look, no, hey, y'all got some ratchet hoes too.
Well, hey, baby, the topic is boxing, and I just want to add to that I just want to add to that. Really, if you want to get any type and be serious in this game, it's best to get out the Midwest. Go to the West Coast. All through all through California, Oxnard, Riverside, Las Vegas. That's why Floyd didn't keep his training camp here in the beginning. He went to Las Vegas because everybody from the world was coming, you know, to Las Vegas to train and fight against him, you know, you know, other fighters. We from the Midwest have the best fighters come there, but if you want to make some serious dough and get some good training in, go to the West Coast.
Yes,
sir. And Houston too.
For sure. All right.
Houston too, Jay Prince.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
I ain't gonna hold you up.
I'm gonna leave that alone. I don't even say his name
I'm not
on
a
my
big
show no more. I'm scared to say his name
right. Look who we got though on this team. He got Jared Anderson,
He like Bill,
Keyshawn
he like Bill
Davis.
Haney, man. You say his name too many times, shit, that motherfucker pop up on you. So you got one off. You see why they always call him the old man, right? They just call him the old man.
Right.
They don't even say his name.
Right.
And they fuck with him.
Right.
They'll say my big brother,
Right.
the OG. Yeah. Don't even say my
Right,
name.
right. Appreciate you telling the truth, brother.
Hey,
You
Mark.
telling the truth.
Hey, Mark. You say
Hold on.
You know
I'm about to
Floyd
clear- I'm about to
Mayweather
clear
used
the
to be
line,
with him
bro.
too.
Say that again, bro.
Okay.
No. I want you to say your last part.
You know, Floyd Mayweather, Jay Prince bought that contract out from Bob. He's the one who bought the contract out. They did some fights together, and then Al Heyman came in.
Yeah, I remember it was the time, according to Bob Arum, though, Jay Prince had Floyd Mayweather somewhere and was like,
brought
you
the
about to
boys
send his money or we about to break his legs.
Yeah, I know. Yep, you're right. You're right. He was
Bob
for real,
Arum
for
sent
real.
the wire, you know what I'm saying? From allegedly,
For real,
maybe,
for real.
possibly. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But all right, let's pass
Yep.
the mic. Thank you so much for calling in.
All
bro.
right.
Don't be a stranger, man. Where the hell you be at, Raphael?
You know, I'll be trying to catch it just on the boxing, man. I have a busy schedule. This is my third
next
time
week,
coming
bro.
in, and
Bro, next week,
Mhm.
bro, I got Christy Martin. We're gonna talk about her historic career, being the first female Hall of Famer. You know, everything that went
Mhm.
on in her crazy career, like this, like she's seen it all, bro. And now
Yeah, yes, she has.
and now she's a promoter. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't know
Mhm.
that. But yeah, she's a
Yeah.
promoter as well.
I think her and her wife.
Yeah, man, they out here working. Christy Martin
Mhm.
Promotion. So
Mhm.
we're gonna have her on. We got Rachel Donaire, and of course, I got Sean Cruz this time.
Yeah, that's my girl. That's what's up. What day is this gonna be?
It's a week, man. I'm doing all week, man. I got an interview scheduled for every day
Okay.
next week, man. But
Rachel Dornaire, though, I've been seeing her around. I don't mean to cut you off. Rachel Dornaire, I've been seeing. Now, did her and Nonito just come out with that boxing podcast they have on YouTube?
Yeah, they
Or it's
for
in there?
the most part, they really just been getting active with it, and now they are
Okay.
really active in it. And their son makes the intro, so when you hear the music, and shout out to Nestor Gibbs, Border Wars. Their son is gonna DJ
Mhm.
Border Wars. Yeah, his name is
Okay.
Jarrell. He's 9 years old, bro. He made beats.
Mhm.
He DJ. He's super awesome. So yeah, man, they just taking the content creation to another level outside the ring. That's why it's called Beyond the Ring with Nonito and Rachel Donaire. And she has a lot to offer. She's not just quote unquote a fighter's wife. She has a story. of her
Right.
own,
Yeah,
and she's gonna talk
she
to us about
trains
it.
and shit.
Yeah, she's a trainer. She also was nominated for, I
Right.
believe, Manager of the Year or Trainer of the Year. So
Yeah.
she got a story
Yep.
to tell as well. So this shit is gonna be dope next week. So
Mhm.
don't miss that one. All right.
Yeah. Right. I won't, man. Thank
All
you.
right, all
Thank you
right,
for
and if
having me.
all right, and if you got $2, send it to the Cash App, man, to support the show, man. We need it. Everything count. Don't feel like it's only $2. Nah, I appreciate it. Send it to the Cash App. Send $1. Support the show.
I will, man.
Money.
I will, man. You good
Money.
people. I'll holler.
Let's go. All right, yeah, man. We need it. God knows we need it. Support the show. All right. Pass the mic. Yeah.
So,
y'all in the chat, don't feel bad about sending $1 to the Cash App. Send that $1 to the Cash App. Send the $1 for the weed money in the Cash App.
Man,
And you will keep.
Swisher Sweets and Dutchess don't buy them
Look,
stuff.
and look, I don't care how big or how small your Cash App is. I'm gonna start putting the Cash App in the community tab and thanking everybody who's sent the Cash App. Go ahead, Food Revolution. You got the floor. Let's go back to the ladies and the boxing scholar. And we got clips here, Pittsburgh T. And of course, we got my brother, Porto Central. Go ahead.
We haven't heard anything from Pluto in a long time.
I know. We only
I want to hear that.
we only really hear 2 people on the panel. That's all good. Y'all can cook.
Go ahead, Piero. Don't throw no pity. Don't put no pity party, man. Let's see what you got.
No, I got no pity party. I mean, like the subject is over. I mean, like.
Now I can bring it back, brother. I'll go since Piero. Just think about what you're gonna say, Piero. You can go after me. So this is why I don't want to get into. This is why me and Mark have many boxing conversations. And when I say many, we talk about every fucking thing. The one thing me and Mark never really talk about is promotionals companies, and the reason why is because fans do enough of that already. Like I literally see fans arguing about who's the better promoter, and it's like fight fans have lost their fucking way. Like. Don King, if they had that mentality when Don King was around, wouldn't be no Don King, man. Like they pocket watch and like fans don't know their place. Their place is to enjoy the entertainment. Because boxing is a free market, if you don't like it, you do not have to purchase it. That's the beautiful thing about the free market. You could go somewhere else. But I hear these conversations over and over and over about who's getting paid what and what are they making and all that pocket watching shit.
I want to hear that.
Perfect drop. That's basically sum it up. That's basically what I'm saying.
I hate that shit.
And I'll say this, Scholar, though, a lot of people talk out their ass.
Go ahead, keep cooking.
Heroes are bad at very few words.
That's about it. That's about it. No, not you in particular. Most people on YouTube, because that's the only place I talk box.
Damn, my boy Piero would be like, man, y'all cut me off. Let me get my floor. And then he get his floor, be like, hey, smoke weed every day. Mic drop.
I just wanted to play the video. That's all I'm on Mark to do is play the goddamn video.
You gotta set the video up. What exactly is this video? Because I'm always
okay. Well, you have to make the decision, Mark, because like it doesn't belong to me. It belongs to this one dude I follow on Twitter. But he had Coach Kenny and Coach Calvin on the show. And they pretty much said that the deal is done. Right now, they're doing some R&R and waiting for them to tell them to start up camp. Ryan's already in Florida with Joe Goosen training.
Let's hear the audio.
News.
You want me to play it?
I'm playing it. I got it.
Oh, you're playing it. I'm sorry. Excuse me.
You can't hear it?
You know, we just got out of camp, so we're trying to get R&R. So when y'all think y'all getting ready, y'all can start getting ready for the Ryan fight. Y'all got any news about that?
We are the fight is made. It just we just got out of camp, so we're trying to get R&R, trying to get a little bit of R&R. Our R&R is spending some time with the youth.
You said it's made for the date that Oscar and Ryan said, the 15th of April.
Well, that's what they say. Things might change according and whatnot. It's a big major fight. They got to promote it and whatnot. So that's all we doing.
It's all speculation right now.
To go in camp.
Yeah, you need at least 12 weeks. They were saying they wanted at least 12 weeks to start promoting. So
yep.
So we'll see.
Now, who is he talking to? He said they need 12 weeks to start promoting. We'll see. Who's saying that, Pildo?
I think it doesn't sound like. I think it's Lefty. I think that's his name, Lefty.
Okay, I recognize Calvin's voice.
Yeah, sound like Calvin.
Yeah, that's Calvin and Coach Kenny.
Okay, yeah, I didn't recognize the voice.
Trying to spread this narrative that Ryan don't really want this fight. As far as what y'all know from the background, explain to them the hurdles and the hoops that Ryan actually jumped through in order to make this fight.
Man,
he did everything. He put everything on the line to actually make this fight happen. We're not saying he don't.
I'm gonna go to you first after this, Q.
Ryan started getting tested before we start getting tested. So I commend him. He's definitely confident in this fight. That's why when y'all sit there and say, I ain't going for that, because he jumping both feet in.
Yeah, see, I know what it took to make this fight. So when I hear people talking about
so you understand
so when I hear
that.
people talking about Ryan is just clout chasing or he's gonna pull out.
He
Ryan
both
actually
feet
did to make this fight, then you know that he really wants this fight.
Yeah, he definitely do.
Yeah, so they I'm saying for like you got to understand there's only been 4 times. Well, this ain't the case, but you got Mayweather versus Pacquiao, you got Tyson versus Lewis, and you have Deontay Wilder versus Tyson Fury. Those are the only 3 times in history where 2 networks have gotten together to make a fight.
That's real.
So you got to understand what Ryan did.
No, those are the only times that PBC has done
with him to go to Showtime.
Yeah, he's the wrong. That guy's wrong.
Yeah, you got to understand the initiative that he took.
Yeah, that interview was wrong right there. But I let them finish. You agree with me? look, Gary Russell, like they allow people to go over, but he talking about the fight is so big, I guess, where both people want to be involved. But I get where you're coming from. But let's go.
Fight.
Yeah, that's real.
So you got to understand what Ryan did in order to get the zone to agree with him to go over to Showtime to fight Tank.
Yeah,
you got to understand the initiative that he took.
Yeah, everybody don't get it.
They trying to make this out as like Ryan just clout chasing, or he don't really want to fight, or he gonna pull out. Look, trust me, if y'all knew what it took to make this fight, you would put a lot more respect on his name. Go ahead, Ari.
All right. Shout out to Pudo for sending in the audio. And Pudo is telling me it's a done deal. Pudo, like I was saying in the private chat, I'm gonna believe it when I talk to Rooster and I get that Ryan Garcia interview. Cause Rooster already told me he gonna make that happen. So I'm gonna take that man at his word. He said, yo, I'm gonna get
Well, I don't know Rooster, to be honest. I don't know Ryan, or I don't know Tank, but I don't even know the coaches, but the coaches know more than I do. So I'm gonna take their word for it.
Yeah. I'll take your word for it. I'll take his word for it. Like I believe it just because everything he just said right there is everything that Rooster already said. And people that I know on Tank side too. You know what I'm saying? Like these guys want this fight to happen. And both of them are moving hell and high water and breaking traditional norms to make this fight happen. So I salute both of those young men.
I have a question.
Excuse me.
Go ahead, Food Revolution.
What have we heard from Tank and PBC in regards to this fight after Tank's last fight? Because I've seen Ryan Garcia and Oscar holding up pieces of paper that may be or may not be a signed contract on their side. But what have we heard from Tank, and what have we seen from Tank? What was the fight like 2 weeks ago, maybe 3 weeks ago, his last fight?
It just happened. He just fought. That's what I'm saying. He just fought.
Nigga ain't done sweating yet.
But they
there's audio about that too.
But
he
they've been
just
talking about
fought
it for
Food
a long time.
Revolution. Food Revolution. He just fucking fought. And he got criminal shit going on. Like it ain't like he ain't got other shit going on. And we saw a lot of that shit play out. Hold up, we saw a lot of that shit play out before the fight. He went in there, got the job done. That nigga can't get a woo-saw? Can't get a woo. All right. Let's reset. He can't take a vacation.
Nigga can't let the weed cycle out of his system.
Yeah, he can't get that victory blunt out the air. Go ahead, Q. But Food Revolution, I get where you're coming from. Yeah, they haven't said too much about it, but Tank Davis, that's not his job. You know, his job is to go in there and fight. His job is to make this shit happen. I put the people in position to make the deal happen. This shit is gonna happen.
Right. So that's all I was saying is like we haven't heard anything from the PBC side. We've been hearing Oscar talk about it. We've been hearing Ryan talk about it.
We don't never hear too much from PBC. All we hear from PBC is if Steven Espinoza speaks for him. We don't hear from Al Heyman, and Tim Smith don't talk no more.
Well, whoever you want to choose from that side.
But we don't hear from PBC. Tom Brown don't do interviews.
So what I've heard from Steven Espinoza was that he was saying that they are waiting for Tank Davis and all of this shit to clear legally before they actually really secure something. And I think the Tank Davis trial or whatever is going to happen with it is it's supposed to happen next month. That's cutting it kind of close if you're going to do
that's
it.
Smart business then, my people. Well, wouldn't that be smart business for them not to secure the deal until they wait for the trial?
That is smart business, but I'm just talking about the April 15th fight date that they're supposedly going in. You can push it to whenever the fuck you want.
PBC as a company though, that's Tank Davis with legal trouble.
That's like Coach Calvin literally said that's they don't know what the exact date is yet.
Okay, that's what I'm talking about is the specific date, April 15th. They can push it out to whenever they want to, just as long as the fight happens. We're just talking specifically about the date that is, I think it's already reserved at the MGM Grand for them to fight April 15th. There's a date around there that's that Tom Brown is reserved at the MGM Grand. That's where we're thinking that it's going to happen, which would be great. It's 17. I think they hold 17.5.
Yeah.
That's a good venue. I like it. I've been there. I went to see the Gypsy King and Wilder 2 fight there. It's a good venue, but so we also have to take into consideration the fight camp. So if we're waiting that late, Like, what's the fight camp going to look like? It's going to be an 8-week fight camp. Is it going to be?
Is that your concern as a fan or a consumer? Are you going to buy the fight or not support the fight?
Well, I will, and it really doesn't matter. I don't care if they got a 1-day fight camp.
Ryan's in camp right now. Ryan is in
Let me
camp
bring
right
Q,
now.
hold up. Yeah, and let me bring Q in because we still ain't got Q in, and I want to hear his take, and I wanted him to get in right after I play the video. But shout out to Food Revolution, always a good conversation.
What up?
Go ahead, Q. Talk to him. Plug your channel too, man. I'm gonna start doing that when you guys beam in. If I forget, plug your channel as soon as you join the panel. Go ahead, Q. Q the guy, plug your channel, bro.
What up,
Law Starter Boxing, the lab, man. Make sure y'all like, subscribe, man. If y'all ain't did it, man, please go ahead and do that. But me personally, as far as the fight and the situation, man, I think Oscar want to fight. I think Ryan want to fight. You know, it's nothing to lose. Ryan ain't going for a champion. Why not go for Tank? I'm looking at Oscar De La Hoya just like I seen him with Canelo. I don't think he want another situation like that. You know, when I look at Oscar, I see his career when he was Ryan age. Man, Ryan couldn't hold a motherfucking candle to that boy. At 25 years old, Oscar De La Hoya, already a champion, fought Sweet Pea Chavez. Like, come on, man. Why wouldn't he want him to fight Tank? Like, this a promoter. So that, I don't think all that Ryan don't want to fight, Oscar don't want to fight, that shit, I don't believe that. So Tank, them getting the fight done, man, I think they're gonna get it done. As far as like PBC, they talking about Tank is how they gonna promote it, bro. I don't know. I know Earl fight not gonna be in April because Tank fighting in April, and that's gonna go. And what I feel about that, as far as the promotion, I don't know. I would feel like the promotion, maybe they might do a 1 or 2 city tour, you know what I mean? Probably get it in LA, New York, fight in Vegas. But who knows? Shit, PBC, man. I just want to see a big deal get done. You know, cross promotion. It's cool, whatever. We can get it on DAZN, we can get it on PBC. I don't think neither one of them scared. I think they ready. Shit. I think both of them want the money. That above everything, they want the money. And you know, shit, I think they gonna fight. And that's just how I see that fight, man. I don't think nobody ducking in that situation. I just think it's gonna get done. People just need to chill out and let it play out. And if we don't get what we want, then talk your shit. But right now, man, let's just hope for the best. You know what I mean? Prepare for the worst.
In Ryan and Tank's defense, they couldn't fight for a title if they wanted
to. Facts. I mean, Ryan, I doubt it. Ryan, he at 140. He could get a shot. Regis will fight him for sure.
No, but I'm talking about at 135. That's what I meant. My bad.
Oh, Ryan? Nah, you know, yeah.
Ryan or Tank. And nobody but Lomachenko's getting that title fight next.
Yeah, that's facts. I don't really see Devin. And that's the thing. Even now, man, how people want Devin to move, I don't even see Devin fighting them in a few fights. It's crazy because they always talking shit to each other, you know. And I don't even see him fighting. You know, I don't see Devin in his next two fights even fighting Tank or Ryan. You know what I mean? Or 3, and that's after Lomachenko. So
one can hope. You know.
I don't see Devin taking no soft touches or easy routes. I see if Devin gets past Lomachenko, Devin's going to go to the next bit, to the biggest thing that he sees in the waters. And I think even though his fighting style isn't like Tank might have that fighting style, I think that's Devin's got the mentality and that's his approach. He's really trying to establish himself as the bull on the grass. And so I don't see him ducking them niggas after he gets past Lomachenko. I think that the first motherfucker that's available who's had his name in his mouth is the first nigga he's going to try to call out in that ring to make an example of.
That way, when he does want to try to go on and start to get off the gas later on in his career, I could see him trying to maybe like Floyd transition, how he went from pretty boy to money. You know what I'm saying? I could see Devin doing that like 5-10 years down the road. But in these next 5-10 years, as long as Devin's hot, if you are anywhere around him, I don't see him ducking you.
So who he take? Puello, Regis, the winner of Ponce, Matias, Josh Taylor. Who he take? Who you think Devin gonna fight?
Well, we got to see what the landscape looks like post Lomachenko. So that's just, now we're playing with some real heavy variables. That's a lot of math. I'm on this good gas. Like that's going to be a lot. You're asking a lot of me right now, Q.
See, but that's why I don't think it's a fight next. I think I think him being undisputed title, he rightfully earned the shot at possibly any one of them, especially if he become like super WBO champion. You know what I mean? They elevate him, and that's a straight Josh Taylor fight. Regis, one of them. I think Regis would take a fight with him. But I don't know. I seen Bill say, man, if we go to 140, but this is before he won the titles. Bill has said, and we got one more fight at 135, and we gonna go to 140. They asked him on the Boxing Voice, who would you want to fight? And he was like, shit, Regis. This was before Regis won his title, and this before Devin became undisputed.
So you saying the handicap already had Regis on their mind?
Man, hell yeah, I seen that shit.
I mean, that would be something.
A minute ago.
That would be something. That would be something worth seeing. That would be definitely something that I would tune in and see. And honestly, I think Devin's going to be a problem until Devin's truly hurt, and then we're going to see how Devin bounces back. But I see a lot of Sugar Ray in Devin. I see a lot of that. Where he's a pretty boy, and you're not viewing him as a power puncher, but just like you saw with that clip earlier that Mark showed, Sugar Ray has a nasty streak about him that still to this day, all these years after his career, a lot of people don't respect. He had a nasty streak about him.
Devin got to show me that. My bad, Piro.
No. I just want to say, Cliff, so you make up a good point, though. Like, we got to see what happens post Lomachenko, because what if he loses?
And it's Lomachenko.
Man, I thought about it, but and every time I think, I'm like, man, Devin ain't gonna lose to dude.
I think he's gonna lose. To be honest, I'm picking Roma.
I'll take that action, Puro.
All right, cool. I'll buy you a 6-pack
for that fight.
Q, you coughing, bro? All in everybody's ear, big dog.
What you want to do, scholars? 6-pack.
I didn't know I was coughing.
$20.
Somebody coughing.
No, we can bet some push-ups, bro.
Push-up shit, man.
Hey, nah, man, you know the rules.
I'd rather bet $500, bro.
Nah, you know the
shit.
rules.
You willing to put hold up, clips. I see a pitch on the goddamn line. You willing to bet $500 on Lomachenko?
Ask Q why I'm willing to bet money than push-ups. He'll tell you.
Yeah, he'll bet that too.
I'm bad at push-ups, bro. Like, shout out to Debo, man. He knocked off half of my push-ups, bro. And I struggle to do.
No, I wouldn't even do you like that, Pure. That's easy.
No,
money,
it's good.
bro.
I mean, it's not easy money.
Pure,
You knowledgeable, bro. It ain't easy money, bro. Come on.
It's easy for me, Puro, because Lomachenko is deadly. I said this last time Mark put a case on me, but Lomachenko is deadly from the mid-range, meaning that's where he does all his angling. That's where he blinds you with his jab, and then he'll come down, work the body, blind you with the jab, turn the angle so you don't know where he is. He do like fucking, he appear and disappear on you in the mid-range. But I feel like to an extent, Tio exposed that if you don't let him in the mid-range and you just push him back out there, every time he came in, Tio would just duck, smother, push him back out, make him start all over again, and he could never solve Tio's range. So I feel like the blueprint's out there. And the fact that he said Devin Haney's a heavyweight. See, he ain't say middleweight. Think about that, Puro. He said heavyweight. That's as high as he go in boxing. That lets me know what he thinks of Devin Haney. That means he's already beat.
I hear you. I mean, like me personally, like that's all talk to me. That's all promotion. But I mean, I totally agree with you that the blueprints out there. That was like Lomachenko's thing. That's what made him kind of special. You know, is that like he did like like teleporting shit, with his foot movement. But then Tio exposed that shit. And shout out to Tio with for me, I saw that he pivots with Lomachenko. I didn't really notice the smother and clinch. Or
Yeah, he
did you say
pivoted
smother and clinch?
also. He
Yeah,
pivoted
yeah. To
also.
me, it was the pivot because like Comey did the same thing. Like Comey took away his best asset. So yeah, the blueprint's out there. It's just like I don't know. It's just Lomachenko. I think he has that's not the only way he can beat you. Is with that with that in his back pocket. But I don't know. I just going with Lomachenko's experience on this one, man, because he beat Gary Russell, man, and Gary Russell to me is a bad boy, bro.
He is, but he didn't fight. He let him fight at his strength. I feel like Lomachenko is a dangerous man. If you want to put an analogy on it, Lomachenko got a fucking switchblade, bro. And if you let him in distance to use that fucking switchblade, he gonna carve your ass up like Zorro. But if you keep him out, that switchblade is useless. And I think that's what Tio exposed. And it's no coincidence that the very next fight, he didn't look like Loma. Like the cat is out the bag, man. Like his blood in the water. I feel like at this point in his career, people know how to beat him. I feel like Loma's still Loma. I feel like Loma would make a better matchup with Shakur because Shakur will allow him in the range that he needs and allow him to be like test his effectiveness. But Devin Haney's too smart for that and has one of the best jabs in the game and uses his legs. Like it won't even be close, Bureau. Trust me on that.
A scholar, JoJo exposed Devin as well, though, because like his jab was ineffective against JoJo.
Yeah.
Q, there they go. That's they one. Every time I bring up Devin Haney, they bring up the goddamn JoJo fight.
I mean, because they're gonna bring up another southpaw.
It's all we got, those scholars. All we got.
But he's young. He was young in that fight. He's became champion since then, bro. Bro, you know
I
that's like.
understand, but he beat
That's like saying Muhammad Ali was knocked down by Henry Cooper, so that they use that for the Sonny Liston. Well, Sonny Liston's gonna kill him because he was knocked down by Henry Cooper. He's not nobody. No, you can't do that. Like
that's just saying he gonna land.
Even debatable though. That's not like a fight where we look back and it was controversy of who won. Devin Haney won that fight. Everybody knows that fight. JoJo.
I thought JoJo won.
A lot of
but it was a close fight, so I wasn't mad at the decision.
The crazy thing is, the fighter even knows he didn't win that fight. He didn't go in there making no kind of excuses like, "Oh, I think I won." None of that shit. Like, man, he knows that guy got his number, man.
Yeah, I've heard other YouTubers use that talking point. I get that. Trust me, I understand that he thought he lost the fight, but I thought it was very close. Like Devin won the fight, and I wasn't mad at it because I had a 7-5 JoJo, but like the judges giving it to 7-5 Devin or whatever the scores they gave it to him, I wasn't mad at it. It was a close fight,
Let me say this though, real quick. I got to get Q's take on a couple things because I pulled Q up here for a reason. Q, talk to me, man. Who wins this fight? Benavidez, Caleb Plant?
Damn, it's a real 50-50, but I'm taking Caleb Plant.
Okay.
I'm the reason why I'm taking Caleb Plant too is I think he gonna have better corner. I think he gonna have better corner, and Caleb Plant, he done been knocked out by Canelo, but that's Canelo. Benavidez ain't got power like Canelo. Benavidez, he throw combinations. He got fast hands. The accumulation is Caleb Plant still gonna be there for all them combinations? He is, but is Caleb Plant gonna have the endurance? I think that's the biggest question, and I think he is. So that's why I got Caleb Plant, but I think it's a 50-50 fight, and I think Caleb Plant gonna have a better corner in that fight too. So. I got that.
Food Revolution. Let me ask you something, sis. Did you see this on the community tab? What the hell is up with Oscar De La Hoya? Did somebody hack his Twitter or like he said
I saw that.
He said, what's the best way to make lean out what's the best way to lean out quickly? Trying to fit into a nice star next week in Mexico for my 50th.
Codeine and 7-Up.
He not playing. We seen them pictures.
He said,
like a legitimate
he also said, if I give you a chance to fight me, what round do I knock you out in? Okay, I can picture that, him just talking to fans. But then he said, guess at Holly Saunders' boob size and win 2 ringside seats to Saturday's Golden Boy. But like that's how we promote the fight now. For Golden Boy and the Zone fights, we gonna guess a boob size.
He probably
And he's at the YouTube eater. Let me go to Food Revolution. Let me get the lady involved. Go ahead, sister. Like, what's your take on Oscar De La Hoya's Twitter comments?
You're right. It might have been a hack. Now that you put all that, I saw the last comment I saw on that was the if I gave you a chance to fight me, what round would you knock me out in? And he's trying to fit into a thong. And then I saw all the memes and they're talking about he on that crack again, or how he's cross dressing again and all that kind of shit. So I'm not sure. It could have been a hack. I don't know.
All right,
Man, I think Oscar should just go ahead and come out the fucking closet already. Oscar, it's 2023, bro. Nobody gives a fuck. If you're a gay promoter, I mean, nobody would care other than probably your wife, and she probably still wouldn't, because you showering her with millions. Like, just come out already, bro. Like, we know that we struggle with addiction. I mean, you made that public, and we know, like, no man would dress like that unless they was by or playing for the other team, bro. Like, come on out already. It's 2023, bro. I promise you won't get the reception you think you're gonna get. They're probably gonna be like, "Oh yeah, Oscar's gay." Ready to do that.
Yeah,
My cousin told me some fentanyl got mixed in the batch.
Yeah, he talk about boob size. I don't know if he gay. He already know the size of them hoes. So man, salute my nigga Oscar. Hey, that shit funny as hell. I don't know if he got hacked because that shit, like, the last tweet with Holly, that shit like 2 hours ago. The other shit was like a day ago. So they done hacked Oscar for a long ass time. Oh no, that shit funny as hell. Good comment.
Man, Q, you seen that picture, right? That picture of Oscar?
Yeah.
Bro, if he ain't all the way on the other side, he by. Like, there's no doubt. Like, if you listen to like what he said, what he struggled with his dad and how he didn't have a voice and like all of that stuff, it seems like a kid that was in the closet that couldn't come out to their dad. Like, bro, Oscar, come out, bro. Come out. Nobody would judge you, bro.
He got
What picture are y'all talking about? You talking about the fishnets type pantyhose?
Yes.
Yeah, I have that photo, but Mark will get mad at me for putting it up.
Yeah, it's not necessary.
Yeah, I ain't really.
I know, just fucking with you, Mark. Just fucking with you.
You know, I don't really hit his.
What Pudo is doing, we'll just be talking regularly. He just put it up unannounced, unprovoked. It's like random.
Yeah, that was the old Mark Nash show, though. I wouldn't do that.
Yo, what the hell is going on here, bro?
Not on the new joint.
It's because certain people were in the chat. I was just trolling them.
He said, "Yeah, the new joint." Hey man, we're going into a new season, man. Let's see how it works. It's working out so far, so good, though, right?
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah, I done missed some good shows here.
Yeah, but go ahead, pass the mic.
I just don't see that any of that has to do with the Ryan Garcia and Tank fight. That's all I'm saying.
Facts. I'm with Food Revolution on that one. I ain't tripping on Oscar. Like, you know, he might be tripping right now, but I ain't, you know, is he gonna sign that thing? You know, they got the contract. I didn't see them holding a signed contract. I think they would just let niggas know that we got the contract. You know what I mean? I don't think they signed that junk. I just think they was letting niggas know that, oh, it's there. Cause I ain't gonna cap, bro. Niggas in the barbershop was coming in that bitch talking about it. That's how I know this fight big. No cap. You got casual niggas talking about, hey man, hey, Oscar was talking about this contract. I'm like, damn, niggas really on this Tank and Ryan fight. No cap. Bro.
Yeah, but
they just started camp
for
like
all we know,
3
that
days
was
ago,
a
bro.
fucking, for all we know, that was a Pacific Bell bill from 1993. We don't know if that was an actual contract that they had holding up. That could have been any piece of paper.
You don't believe shit.
Yeah. I mean,
we literally just heard the opposition say that it was on. I don't know.
Yeah, bro. Like, I don't get why people so selective with, like, I don't know, bro. It don't really matter to me. If they say, if that's a real contract, I look at it like this. If it wasn't a real contract, that mean they already had that bitch.
You want to see? All she's saying is she want to see it on box rate. She want to see tickets on sale. Like, are the tickets on sale? Have they built the undercard? Like,
right, it's damn near February.
Box rate got to do with anything.
Hold on. I don't want to speak for you though, Food Revolution. Am I correct? Like, she's like, just them showing a piece of paper, like that don't mean nothing to you. This fight ain't still official yet, right?
Exactly. Like, how many signatures were on that piece of paper? It's almost February. Like, what's going on now? Like,
What makes a fight official? What makes a fight official?
all the signatures being on it, and them having a press conference and tickets being on sale.
Niggas throwing up, niggas getting in that ring and shit.
I mean, they had a press conference
Damn
for
near.
Jermel and Sue, and then the next week it was over.
If they ain't signed the contracts until 24 hours before the fight, it ain't official until the motherfuckers is punching on each other.
Yeah.
Well, we gotta wait till we see what
Niggas
happens with Tank having had to run over that lady and all that kind of shit. We got to see what's going on with all of that first, I guess. That's what everybody throwing in
I
there.
agree.
So,
I agree 100%. That's why I think they haven't announced it.
Yeah, or that too, or Tank Davis lawyer going there and he asks for a continue, and then they just prolong that motherfucker, give him another date. So I don't know. So I ain't really caring about that neither. That's Tank business. If that stopped the fight, then I'm be like, oh shit, that stopped the fight. But if they still putting shit on after the date, after the court date, I can't see how much they worried about it. You know what I mean? So
Q, and there's a rematch, bro.
I'm sorry. That's where I come in.
No, I'm sorry.
That's where I come in with the whole training camp thing, because I just take into consideration all of the elements. I'm not saying I give a fuck, how long you have a training camp and all that, or how much you're getting paid and all of that. But these are all of the things that we have to take into consideration when we're paying so much money to watch these fights. And if we're going to invest our time, and especially if you're going to travel all the way to Vegas, what if you're, people like I said, when I went when I saw the, excuse me, when I went to Vegas and watched the Wilder versus Fury 2, most of those people were from the UK. So people got jobs. People got shit to do. You can't just say, oh, well, they just announced it yesterday and I'm going to be there tomorrow, tomorrow. I mean, it just, it doesn't work like that if you want, real participation. And it takes us consumers to really make these fights go on. So those are the only reasons why we watch these little things, I think. I'm not a fan of anything, but I'm just saying, if you really want me to take this seriously, I need to get my motherfucking PTO in order. Okay, that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, Food Revolution. I might be one of the reasons why they doing what they doing, because shit, unless I know I'm buying that bitch and I really, really want it, man, I don't even buy the fight till after I watch the prelims, and they like, oh shit, we switched to the pay-per-view card, and I be like, damn, should I buy the pay-per-view? Like, that's why them motherfuckers probably don't sign their contract till before they walk in the ring, because that's damn near when I buy the pay-per-view, bro. Real talk. So I mean,
and the undercard and all of that. So it's all like, especially like for the people who are buying the pay-per-view, a lot of people are like, well, I want to see what the whole card looks like.
Man,
some
that's
people like, I don't give
mad.
a fuck about the card. I just want to see the main event. Me, for this fight, for that particular fight, I don't care about the undercard. I just want to see the main event. But
do you guys believe the rumors though about the undercard?
What was that?
Boots versus Villa.
Oh, they said that's not true.
Oh, okay. But I mean, sometimes they'd be lying about that too. Like, do you think that like they're telling the truth on that? Because that makes sense.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, shit. Because shit, what I'm hearing is just the same way I got the the Villa and Boots information, and that's just via somebody saying this happened. But I guess I'm gonna go. That Samson said no. So I mean, it really don't matter to me. I mean, I think Boots will knock dude out because he gonna be right there. That dude not gonna be moving. Boots gonna knock dude out. That shit gonna be nasty. Thanks.
Yeah, I think Boots wins that fight too. The only thing is that to me it just makes sense, bro. Because like I think it is going to be a very big fight. If they add Boots to that fight, I mean that's like a proper pay-per-view.
A lot of people have lost faith in Boots.
Man, Boots not pay-per-view, bro. He's not pay-per-view.
I know he's not.
I rock with Boots, bro. And people was like tripping, like, damn, you didn't buy that tank card. I'm like, no, bro, that wasn't pay-per-view, bro. I keep it a bean. Like, when no 50-50 fights in that bitch, bro. If I can't make no money off betting on that shit, cause I'm my online better, you know what I mean? How the fuck I'm gonna pay for the fight, my nigga? You know what I mean? It's either buy your fight or pay my phone bill. Nigga, I want to pay my fucking phone bill. So at the end of the day, that's how I look at it. So, that tank shit, it wasn't no way to win no money off that shit. I actually lost money fucking around with Boots, betting on the damn knockout. And goddamn, I just feel like they gotta start coming with better undercards, bro. These top heavy ass cards, nah, bro. I need some 50-50 fights. I need motherfuckers getting stretched out. I need motherfuckers banging in that bitch. I want to see the sweet science in there, bro. Stop putting on these lopsided cards, and then when yo guy like El Rayo lose or Chris Colbert lose, you like, damn, bro, they wasn't even supposed to lose to this dude. Shit wasn't even 50-50. You talking about 14-1 odds niggas coming in and beating this dude up. Like, come on, man. But
Q, what I've been telling you, though, Q, listen to Puro. I was on your live before that Tank fight, bro. I told you what was going to happen. I saved the screenshot, actually, from your live, bro, because I couldn't believe it myself.
shit ridiculous out here, Piro. So I ain't gonna lie. They gotta sell these cars. Like, if they think I'm about that Earl card, they out there motherfucking mind. They know they gonna have to have that undercard straight gas, nigga. You know what I mean? Or they already know what's happening, nigga. You know what I mean?
It's gonna be trash. It's gonna be trash. You can guarantee. So I have a question for the
You say you can
panel.
guarantee.
It's gonna be. But I think that I think that PBC really needs to get out of this whole pay-per-view model of things, and they need to get on the app thing so that at least the majority of their fights, like DAZN, are pretty much free. I mean, Bob Arum is doing it with ESPN. I mean, I don't know what their deal looks like or whatever. Like I said, I ain't no lawyer or whatever, but that's the reason why people are kind of gravitating towards them. Plus, they have the best fighters in the lightweight division right now, and that's the hottest division right now.
For Revolution, they are on an app. That's the thing. They are on an app.
Yeah, and then I'll say this:
like the Showtime app.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
Like, that's how I got Showtime and all them. Like, I don't got cable. I got internet. So
exactly.
they're just the app on my TV. They're not like it's not, they literally an app on my TV. So and then I ain't even totally away with the pay-per-view shit. I'm away with the prices of them. It's like you could put certain fights on there. You could put Earl Spence and Keith Thurman as a pay-per-view. Put that bitch $40. Put that bitch $50. I'll buy that. $50.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
I'll buy that. 75, you out there fucking mind, my God.
That's what I guess I mean, because like if you look at DAZN, most of the fights are just the subscription price, and then when they have like a Canelo on there, then they'll have the subscription price plus the pay-per-view, and it's only like $39.99. If it's a Canelo fight, then I don't mind paying an extra $40. And he's still doing really good numbers, which means a lot of people aren't hacking him, but that's Canelo. So that's what I mean. Like not Showtime. Just get rid of all of the HBO, Showtime or whatever, and go to like a Fight TV or a Black. What's it called? Black Planet.
Black Prime makes it cool.
Showtime is on Fight TV. Showtime is on Fight TV.
Yeah, well, I think recently, like Mark said, the last fight with Tank Davis, it was on. So they need to just kind of go towards that. I think they need to gravitate towards that more instead of these $80 pay-per-views. I mean, that was $80, but I'm saying if they were to like have their own another distributor, basically.
Yeah,
but that's what I'm trying to say for Revolution. That's their other distributor. Fight TV is for people that don't have cable.
Well, I don't have cable, but I'm still able to download the Showtime app and get it on Showtime.
Exactly, but I mean, fight's just another way to get it. Is what I'm trying to say.
I'm just thinking that if they if they put more of their fights on those type of apps, then maybe the prices of the pay-per-view will go down. Like the
but they always have them on those apps. Is what I'm trying to say.
I don't remember before this last fight, the pay-per-view being was the I don't know what was the last fight that what other PBC fight was on fight? That's
on pay-per-view. The last pay-per-view
was on the Fight app. Yeah.
Oh, on the Fight app, the last pay-per-view on Fight. Well, shoot, Fight carries a lot of what's it called? They don't just carry Showtime pay-per-views. They carry their own pay-per-views. Um, uh, um, shit. I think I think they host their own. And then they have like partnered up with like other type of stuff like bare knuckle and shit like that.
No, I'm just talking about specifically PBC fights.
Oh, a PPZ pay-per-view? Well, the last PVC pay-per-view was probably on Fight.
No, I mean, what other PBC fights have been on Fight TV or Fight whatever it is?
That's what I'm saying. More than likely, the last pay-per-view before Tank was on the Fight TV app.
Which was what fight?
I'll look it up for you if you want. Give me a sec.
I'm just trying to figure out how they can get their prices down because that's the main reason why they're getting hacked. And
But there is no way to get the prices down. The price is the price. Doesn't matter what app it's on.
Well, that's not true because over there in the UK and also on other apps, the pay-per-views are not as expensive.
Yeah, but we're not in the UK. We're over here. Like when the UK has pay-per-views, we get it for free, and vice versa. Unless you're like in Mexico or other territories where they negotiate the fight to be free for the country.
No, the Anthony Joshua fights are not free for us. We get well. No, they are. Well,
No, they are.
I've
never paid. I've never paid.
They're on $19.90. They're on the Zone, which is in America. It's $20. So
yeah, I know, but that's a subscription service. Like you don't pay anything extra.
That's what I'm saying. Like the PBC needs to get on a cheaper subscription service type of app in order to keep their fight prices down.
No, I agree. With that, I agree 100%. I actually wish they would get rid of pay-per-view altogether because they don't have any pay-per-view stars.
That's the whole point I'm saying.
Right. And they don't put on any pay-per-view fights. Pay-per-view is traditionally for fights that people want to see.
Exactly.
Nobody wants to see Tank versus Garcia because nobody knows who the fuck Garcia is.
Right. So when people compare, when people compare all the fighters nowadays, and they say, well, Don King would have never had this. Well, that was different, because back then only the really special fights were on pay-per-view. Now, exactly. like on PBC, most of the fights are, or actually all of the fights are pay-per-view, and they're really expensive pay-per-views. And boxing was more popular back then, so we had fight parties back then. So people would pitch in to a fight, and it wouldn't just be like one person paying $80 or $100. It would be a lot more people pitching in, so you can't really compare.
I still have fight parties, by the way. And then Mark makes me pay for these like pay-per-views I don't want to pay for, but it's cool because I like Mark.
You know what I'm saying? I like the fight parties. I mean, like the thing I like about the fight parties in the neighborhood is, it's one thing to, watch fights, with your homeboys and whatever, but it's another thing to watch fights with people who, that is your common ground, your love of the fight game, to where whether it's our conversation and our discourse, or whether it's just the fact that, you're actually you're enjoying something with someone who's enjoying the same thing for the same reasons.
Yeah, man. When's the last fight party you had, Clips?
Shit. I don't know, because when I started fucking with the neighborhood, I just started doing this, and sometimes I have people over like Lil Cuddy, I have my son, some of my youngest couple homegirls, we'll all be over here just chilling, and I'll throw the show on. I'll throw actually the watch party. If I'm not at work, I'll be throwing it on my TV and have it just banging all through the house and shit like that while I'm just goofing off in the chat or jumping on the laptop. Like now in the panel, it'll be all in the house and we'll be watching the fights with y'all. But last one had to be at least about 4 or 5 years ago. It's been a minute.
Shit, mine was Triple G at Canelo 3.
So you say that you're still having fight parties, but that was a long time ago. And the point that I'm trying to make with that is that, like, my sons don't watch boxing. They only know but they do know who Gervonta Tank Davis is, and they do know who Ryan Garcia is because of social media. If you want to get the casuals to come in, you're gonna have to get these prices down because young people have disposable income, but they're not going to pay $80 for a fight when they got free football in America. They got free basketball in America, or pretty much, free. And those are really competitive in America. So if you want to compete as a sport with the people who are paying a lot of, that are the bigger sports, you're going to have to get the prices down. So
Yeah,
in order to
boxing's
get
dead
hyped
in
again,
America. That's why.
huh?
Boxing's dead in America. That's why.
Right. Yeah, it's true.
It ain't.
It's
It
hard.
ain't
It's hard to
nothing.
say because I'm American and I love my American fighters, but it's dead. Cold as Hagen does.
Yeah, it ain't what it used to be, but shit, I still like that shit. I don't give a fuck what nobody talking about. You know what I mean? If I don't really like. I don't really complain over the pay-per-view. It just is what it is. I know if I'm gonna buy it or not, bro. If I'm not gonna buy it, I'm just not gonna buy it. It is what it is, shit. You know. And if I buy it, shit, I felt like it was worth it. You know, even if I do have buyer's remorse sometimes, like I did after the Earl and Ugas shit, because I bought that. But you know, it is what it
You
is.
thought Ugas was gonna win, huh?
Hell nah.
Oh,
What?
okay.
Hell nah. Nah,
That's why I
nah,
probably thought you were disappointed, bro. Because
nah,
a lot of
I
people I talked to thought Ugas was gonna win. I thought they were crazy.
No, I was disappointed because the card was better on paper than it was actually watching it. Like, you know.
What was the other fights that happened on that day? I forget.
Yeah, what you had Isak Cruz and
Was it Gamboa?
yeah, and then
Oh,
you
okay,
had
yeah, I got you.
then you had Stanionis and Butayev. That was
Oh,
supposed
that
to
was
be on,
good.
that
That
was
was good.
supposed to be on the main card, but they ended up putting that on regular TV, and I think
Oh
they
shit,
moved,
you're right. You're
and then
fucking
they
right.
moved El Rayo up. Yeah, El
Oh, and
Rayo.
he got knocked out, right?
No. El Rayo won on that one. El Rayo
Oh,
got
okay. Oh, he did get knocked out on that one. All right.
then who else was on there? It was somebody else. I don't remember, but you know, I was like, oh yeah, that shit gonna be cool. So I copped it. Yeah, I mean, I don't want no buffering or nothing, you know. So
Yeah.
shit, that's
If
what
you
it
can't
was.
remember, enough said, right?
Yeah, because the fights weren't really, you know, I ain't really like the Earl fight. A lot of niggas was capping for that shit. Like Earl didn't really look good in that shit. And niggas was like, oh, Earl, they were just going crazy because he stopped them.
He
Like
didn't.
he stopped them, but
I
that
thought
shit.
Earl looked great in that fight. I don't know what y'all
Yeah,
talking about. Hey,
nah,
that's me.
nigga. Earl did not look
Because I knew
good.
who was fighting though. Ugas sucks. I always thought Ugas sucked.
Ugas could have finished him. Fucking Arrow had to spit out his mouthpiece. He could have finished him. Like,
Man,
what?
Oh, Errol spit it out and then he got rocked, but I don't,
Yeah.
you know.
See,
Other
but
than that, he put
that's
it back in and went back to work.
But that's even the thing. I think they should have stopped the fight in the ape. That's how quick he actually started getting on Ugas' ass. But even like before the mouthpiece, like that shit did. That's what I'm saying. Like it didn't look good. Earl, you know, fuck it. You know, it was cool though, man. Earl out there, man. I want to see him in Bud fight, whatever. So anyway,
I thought he beat the ever living shit out of Ugas the whole fight, except for
he
that,
did.
you know, that one when he got rocked.
Yeah, he did get rocked. But yeah, he proceeded to whoop Ugas' ass. It was like Ugas put his hands in his pocket after he rocked him.
It did seem that way, yeah, for sure.
I have a question for you guys. Have you guys been seeing the well, you know how they're taking boxing out of the Olympics, or they say they're going to take boxing out of the Olympics, but nobody really, I don't know who really watches the Olympics in America anymore. But have y'all been seeing these fucking? It's not slap boxing, but these motherfuckers slapping each other, and they're talking about putting that in the Olympics.
I don't know, but I've been watching that shit since I was fucking a teenager, bro. Them slap fest and shit. And I've been watching that shit on YouTube. But I mean, I guess you know that look where it started and look where they at. They done made it all the way to the Olympics. I mean, I ain't mad, bro. I look at it like this. A lot of these fighters and the amateurs and stuff like that, they gonna have to transcend, and it's gonna be it could be, I don't know if we could lose or get more fighters from this. I don't know. So
I think it's a very bad idea because the only area that they're targeting is the head.
I think it's a great idea, to be honest. I think it's a.
You don't have a lot of CTE. You're gonna have more CTEs.
I don't think so.
No, I mean,
how the hell do you think that somebody with big old hamburger fucking mitt hands slapping somebody in the face isn't gonna cause?
Oh, the slap. I'm sorry. I thought it was something else. Sorry.
We thought we was talking about boxing league. We talking about boxing. Well, I don't know. Like, give a fuck about these niggas slapping each other. Nigga, fuck them. I don't know. Man, I don't know, bro. They gonna get a motherfucker Henry Armstrong arms and clap the fuck out of nigga jaw. Like, I don't know, bro. Like I ain't gonna lie. I've been watching that shit for a long time. That shit really wasn't even exciting to me. This my first time really hearing about it gonna be in Olympics. So
Yeah, I never heard about it either.
That's ridiculous. Anybody can slap anybody. It's plenty of people I can slap in. Am I going to go to the Olympics? That's crazy.
But everybody's
It's an
not.
art- it's an art
Everybody,
to it, though.
it's
There's
an
a
art
skill
to
to
that
it.
shit. Hey, it's an art to palming the nigga shit, right? Clips tell him.
Right across, baby.
Oh man.
Hey, you got to turn that palm up, man. You know what I mean? You got to turn that shit up. You got to cuff under the jaw a little bit. You know what I mean?
Right. You gotta snap the neck and bring it up like shut your motherfucking
Yeah.
ass up.
You know what I mean? You don't want to touch the ear though. You want to get all, you know what I mean?
You want the jaw.
Yeah,
And
you just want.
get it just right, you might get one of these two fingers in the eye. So not only they think
Nigga fuck around get a black eye.
I really don't care about the Olympics too much because I stopped watching it back in like '96.
Yeah, me too.
Look, so y'all ain't even tripping off of it. So
man, I ain't gonna lie to you. I love the Olympics. I just love seeing the world gather, even under some bullshit like that. But I just love it. I actually want to go. I had actually the money and I had the means to go to the Rio Games. Was it 16 or I think 2016 when they was in Rio de Janeiro? I just couldn't get nobody to go with me, and I wouldn't go by myself because I know me. And during
That's a good idea.
nigga would have came back with the clap.
No, exactly. I kept telling niggas, everybody there, I was laughing. I'm like, nigga, I'm gonna catch AIDS. They're like, what? I'm like, nigga, it's
thick as hell.
I said, I'm going to Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. Okay, it's the fucking Olympics during Carnival. Y'all don't hear me. Them bitches.
And you a Scorpio too? Oh no.
Thank you. It's Carnival. The Carnival festival's going on during the Olympics in Rio. Them bitches is wearing nothing but baby oil and feathers. I might never come back. I ain't gonna be dead. Ain't nothing wrong with me. You're just gonna be seeing me run around barefoot, speaking Portuguese or speaking some weird indigenous language or some bitch with a plate in her lip that I done found some weird.
You might go into the Amazon and get one of those weird ass bugs.
That's what I said. Some bitch with a plate in her lip. I'm running around barefoot with this bitch. Like, nah, man, I'm cool. I'm never coming home. I like it here.
I ain't gonna lie. I know I wouldn't stay there. That shit look kind of dirty, my nigga. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna come back.
Amazon, they have that.
Come back to the. I gotta come back to the crib.
They got like a virus.
I'm doing extended stay. I'll do an extended
Yeah.
stay.
Hey, extra week, nigga. Hey, extend my flight next week, nigga. Give me an extra week of this.
I'm not going to stay, but I have an extended stay.
Yeah, I ain't going.
God damn it. Yeah, man.
Nigga, Clip's gonna be living with two bitches and they pimp. You know what I mean?
I ain't living with that pimp, man. Shit, what you mean? I'm out here, man. I'm telling you.
Nigga try to co-pimp with a bitch.
I ain't co-pimping shit. That man nigga gotta go. I done knocked his bitches. He gotta find it. He gotta
Yeah,
rebuild his
yeah, I'll be on that shit too.
Gotta get back on the drawing board, baby. There's only one bull on the grass. There's only one bull on the grass. And if they let the motherfucking fox in the hen house, of course I'm gonna eat. You already know.
Y'all know what I mean?
I already know. God damn it. Like, the fuck you mean?
Yes, sir. Yeah, my bitch the closest to the stop sign, my nigga. You just know that.
Yes, sir.
Do you guys think if Devin loses to Loma, he'll lose a lot of fans, or he'll be all right?
No, because he's moving up anyway.
I think Devin got a lot of fake fans anyway. I think Devin got a lot of niggas that like him because they don't like Tank. You know what I mean? Yeah. And I think it's vice versa too. I think we'll see. I think you really don't know who really your fan until you take a loss. You know what I mean?
Facts.
But I think that the reason why I keep saying it's how if Devin was to lose, we hope he doesn't lose. You know what I'm saying? I got to put that out there. I don't want Big Bill to pull up on me out of nowhere. Mark ain't even gonna beam him in from backstage. You just gonna see Bill behind me, just standing there.
I'm gonna be nice and just hold my tongue.
Like, how the fuck you get in here?
Look, I already know what Piro want to say. You said on my shit, Piro. Come through Sunday.
No. I was just gonna
Bill don't watch my shit. Bill don't watch my shit.
No. I mean, like, literally, I've talked to Bill that one time on H's, but I mean, like, it doesn't really matter. I mean, I know what it is. You know, I was just gonna troll.
Y'all good.
But anyways,
My
do you
point.
think there's a chance that he could be Colberted or like Ryoed if he loses?
Who?
No, that's my point that I was
Devin.
going to say. That's what I was
Hell
getting-
yeah.
Like I was saying, that it depends on how. If Devin was to lose, we hope he don't. But if he was to lose, and it's something like Lomachenko goes in there and just big boys him, and it's a clear difference, it's like, oh wow.
What would be the excuse though?
I don't think
Especially-
that's gonna happen.
If it's one of those things where Devin look like he ain't ready, you know what I'm saying? Ain't gonna be no excuses. It's gonna be the wow. Like let Loma go in there and put him to sleep.
Because you guys have noticed that, right? That
Yeah,
Colbert
but I'm not
hasn't
putting him
fought
to
since he
sleep is
lost.
different.
Neither has Ryo.
I have noticed that. I mean, but you know, Colbert's loss was bad, and Ryo's loss was very bad. So they might need to let it air out. That I need to let it blow the steak off for a little bit. They might be ready to fight, but nobody's ready to see him yet. So just.
But inactivity is horrible for fighters, bro, especially
I
up
know
and
it
comers,
sucks.
man.
Just spar a lot, but nobody wants to see. Did you see
No.
what happened in the last fight? Just,
I want to see him. I want to see him. You know, I want to see him. They gotta come back, bro. Fuck that. Fuck all that, baby.
To be
shit.
honest, I love it when these hype fighters lose, bro. I love that
Man,
shit because I like to
get
see how
your-
they bounce back.
Man, I be seeing Chris Colbert on live arguing with niggas that he done beat before already and shit. Talking about meet me at the gym and shit. Like, man, get back in the ring, El Rayo. Nigga, y'all need to get back in there, bro. You know
I
what I
just saw him
mean?
on Instagram, bro. He's fat as fuck, bro.
Hell yeah, he fat, bro.
Bro, he's fat. I'm like, what the fuck happened?
Yeah.
Depression, man. Depression's real. Motherfucking cocaine is real.
Over
No,
one goddamn
I
loss,
mean,
though, fucking
but
clips,
Chris-
bro. Like these guys
Chris
are this
Colbert-
weak.
But Chris Colbert always like that. He was looking like that before he lost to Hector Garcia. Like he was big
Really?
like that
Oh,
before
shit.
that. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Chris Colbert get big. You damn near don't even recognize when that nigga face be fat as hell. I be like, dang, yo, this nigga like eating. For real talk. Like you could tell, dude, he got a fat ass face. El Rayo, though, he don't really I ain't never really seen him look like crazy big, but El Rayo,
Yeah, I
he
never seen him out of shape. Yeah, I haven't seen him either.
that cocaine in them OnlyFans bitches though. Real talk. That cocaine in them OnlyFans hoes.
But they to me they threw Ryo under the bus, bro. I mean, like literally, like I even forgot who was gonna fight before he fought De Los Santos.
Yeah, I don't even
Oh, I
remember.
know who it
either.
was. Jezreel Corrales. It was the first fight. Jezreel Corrales.
Yeah, I don't even remember yet. Shit. But
Yeah, they did him like Speedy, bro. They did him like Speedy, bro. Gave him a fucking young lion and fucking like literally was hungry, like literally a hungry one.
Shit, that nigga didn't even look young though. Hey, low key, old boy look like he could be kin to the Charlos, the dude that beat El Rayo. The dude that beat El
Yeah,
Rayo.
but his record though, Q, that fucker was like 14-1 with like 13 knockouts. I'm like,
Yeah.
damn, this guy's got a shot, bro.
Hey yo, man! Hey, shout out to everybody on the in the chat and on the panel. Mark Nash, Breaking Beats. I'm gonna go on and get up out of here, man. You know what I'm saying? I got some shit to do later on today. It's fucking 5:30 in the morning. I'm gonna go ahead and actually lay it down, man. Y'all be good, man. If y'all can't be good at it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gone.
All right, smoke signals. We'll see you later, bro.
All right, man.
Yeah. Peace.
Yeah, man, but put them boys back out there, man. We don't need to see them on the shelf. Shit, hell, I don't think.
Yeah, right. Tell him, Q.
What you call it ain't fought since he lost. What's the dude? Stephen Fulton beat. What's his name? Angelo Leo.
Oh yeah, that's true, bro. It's been like 2 years.
Facts, bro. He ain't fought since.
Damn, bro. What
Crazy.
the fuck are they doing over here, bro?
But that's the same with like Catterall and Josh Taylor. I don't think they ever gonna fight.
Yo, no.
Right?
Yeah, they said Catterall can fight for the little intern WBO while he waiting.
Isn't he injured or something?
No, not Catterall.
No, Josh.
Josh Taylor. Yeah, Josh Taylor.
Yeah, Josh Taylor injured.
They should
but-
put Catterall in with Tio, bro.
Yes, that's what I said. Like,
That would be good.
Put them in there.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I think Josh Taylor should just drop the belts and move up. Fuck it.
He just get his ass kicked. That's why you ain't doing it.
Yeah, he's scared. I ain't gonna lie. Them
I don't
niggas-
think he's scared, bro. It's just,
He
But
know
it's
he's
a
gonna
perfect
lose.
setup though because
I think he might know he lose, yeah.
He know he's gonna lose.
yeah, no. Well, it depends on what the landscape is because we know that the Errol Spence and what's it called?
Boots
the
and
Earl-
Virgil, you think he could beat any of them?
huh?
Boots or Virgil, you think he could beat him?
I don't know. He seemed like he's a little too small.
Nah. Josh Taylor's big. He bigger than Bud.
I think
Like taller.
I think he can beat them both. Will he? I don't know.
Yeah, and then standing on this is maybe Rashidi, Alexis Rochas.
The problem with all of that is it's like high risk, low reward. It depends on
Low reward for
belt.
who?
Huh?
Low reward. I mean, shit. You ain't got. I mean, shit. You. I mean, he got the WBO super. I mean, you could press Bud for his mandatory.
Well, I don't know why. I don't know why Boots hasn't gone at.
He ain't even in the sanctioning body no more.
Facts.
Yeah, but why hasn't he gone at Bud for? He could go for at Bud.
He can't no more. He can't no more.
He left the sanction body.
Oh, when?
When he became champion.
Oh.
That's the thing about the interim titles. Like you can't petition to be mandatory after you get that.
So, you know, he made his bed. You know what I mean? He don't really want to. I ain't gonna say he don't want to fight Bud, but he want to fight Earl, I guess, whatever. Or he want that IBF belt. So,
I think they'll fight anybody. But my bad for the revolution. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's why I changed it.
Fights. I'm sorry.
No, I'm sorry.
No, I'm saying Errol ain't coming back down after he fights Keith. I think it's a whole setup. The way that whole little fight thing is set up, how he's going all the way up to 154 to fight for the 147 for his mandatory at 147. That's some weird shit right there. And then
I agree.
He a weird nigga, but salute to him, man. You gotta give him his. He cool. I'm a little. I mean, man.
It's to fool the fans thinking that he's gonna come back. That's all it is.
Nah, he ain't coming back. And the only thing he's coming back is because he's holding on to the titles at 147. But he gonna give them up as soon as he beats Keith. Because
that's why Virgil and Boots aren't fighting these guys, because they know that that's gonna happen.
Which brings us back to Josh Taylor, and who's he gonna fight next? Who's the first fight he's gonna fight? And same with in the same question for Shakur. Nobody wants to fight Shakur.
That's not true. That's not true.
Shakur got a fight coming up.
Who?
He fighting. I don't know how to pronounce it.
Yoshino from Japan.
Come on, man.
What?
Nobody wants to see that.
Somebody.
It is what it is, man.
He's fighting him, and the guy that knocked out Ryle wanted to fight him.
But the fans don't want to see that.
Which fans? Which fans?
Yeah, which fans?
I know.
I don't care. I mean, I don't care who. I really don't mind. I mean,
the older boxing fans want to see that, but the casuals don't want to see that.
Oh,
but they ain't no casuals that follow Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah, I mean, there might be a few, maybe.
Yeah, his friends and family, his cousins.
Oh, them not casuals.
I'm talking shit.
It might be a few, man. I mean, yeah. Bro, it just he getting acquainted to 135. You know, Devin fighting for all the belts. Tank possibly fighting Ryan. You know, I don't know what's up. Eastside Cruz talking about he'll fight Regis. Bro, I mean, fuck it, go fight that nigga, bro. I think Regis has stopped that nigga, dog. You know what I mean?
Well, that's the thing, though. It's just because like Shakur and Cruz is not feasible, bro. It's like it's too much promotional, political bullshit.
Yeah, political.
Cruz?
It ain't promotional.
Cruz, yeah, because it's PBC top rank.
They should do that. They should do that.
It's political because shit, we seen my guy Stephen Fulton, like, and I ain't gonna lie, that's the top of the top. That's the creme de la creme. You know, you got when you looking at a New Wave versus Fulton, if you know them possibly making that fight happen. You know, yeah, he kind of associated with Top Rank and he got that Japanese promoter, but Top Rank is involved and they gonna be aired on ESPN Plus. So
that more happens because of Mr. Honda though, because Mr. Honda he got a lot of influence, bro, even over here.
Yeah, I mean that could be true, but Top Rank is still involved.
I understand, but the thing is like, trust me, bro. Like if it was PBC, I don't think it would have happened.
Man, Steve, what is Stephen Fulton? He want that shit. It's they fighting for his titles. He going over there.
I mean, yeah. Maybe some they want, some they don't. I have no idea.
Yeah, some motherfuckers don't. They stuck up my avatar ass right here. Y'all ain't know that's the young Al right there. That's young Al Heyman.
Oh, that's young Al Heyman.
Young Al.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
You know, that's him and Bob when they was going to Harvard and shit.
Oh shit. Okay, well, no wonder, bro. No shit.
I ain't back when the shit was black and white, so you know what I mean. I ain't tripping, bro. I want to see him try to make any fight, bro. If they really wanted this, the year 2023. You know what I mean? Big fights, get your money. You know what I mean? You ain't gonna get small money. You know, well, you gonna get small money fighting these small fish, or you can get overpaid and people talk about boxing dead and they gonna be mad because they paying you that because you ain't want to fight the biggest fights and all that shit, man. Just get in there and fight, bro.
So
that's what I agree with you. My bad, Scholar. Go ahead, cook. My bad.
I got a question. Food Revolution. Do you like PBC, or do you have anything personal against the PBC?
That's an interesting question. Before I can answer that, I want to know where that comes from.
It comes from the fact that PBC is not doing anything different than Bob Arum has been doing, than Don King did. Boxing contracts haven't even changed. Like Mark has a boxing contract and it's literally like fucking a paragraph long. The only thing that doesn't change about the business of boxing is the business of boxing. Like the signing on 24 hours, a contract, like all that shit is old shit because the business of boxing works for the promoters. I just don't see PBC doing anything different than anybody else has done.
I think this is the difference, Scholar, is that the fighters are more pussy than they used to be.
But that doesn't have anything to do. I agree, Pierre, but that doesn't have anything to do with the promotional company. That's why I asked.
It does, because they used to fight against the promotional companies a lot more than they used to. Like these fighters, like succumb to like these guys don't even put up a fight.
So to answer that, Food Revolution, I just want to get your take on that. What do you have anything personal against the PBC?
I don't have anything personal against the PBC because I don't know any of them personally. I have none of them are paying me anything. What I want to see is the best fighting the best, and I don't see that happening when you're talking about only having in-house fights.
So, and another reason I bring that up is because you brought up Top Rank. Top Rank is starting to monopolize boxing. From what you said, they're starting to get the best, or the quote unquote best fighters. Pretty soon, what Top Rank is doing, they're moving towards a UFC model, where if you don't sign with Top Rank, you ain't shit. There's no competing wages. Like Bud left Top Rank, went with BOK Prime, made the most money of his entire career. That's how the free market is supposed to operate. But if Top Rank hogs all the fucking fighters, well, then guess what? We're gonna have a Top Rank belt with Top Rank in-house fighters. It's the very thing that you claim you don't want.
But they already do that, Scholar.
The problem I have with PBC, in the way that they operate business-wise, not the actual fighters, is that they only they don't do cross-promotional fights as much as I would like to see them. So the welterweight division isn't what it was when Floyd left. And Errol has been trying to hold his own, but he doesn't really have too much say in what goes on. And now it's the lightweight division, and so the lightweight division, the 135 division, is what's hot, and that's what Top Rank has the lightweight division on lock. So I would really like to see those cross promotional fights go on more, but I don't see them because it seems like PBC only wants these in-house fights, and they're charging $80 a fight for these trash ass cards. That's the problem I have.
So it's not just PBC though. Like we can go to our most prestige division, the division that makes our sport, heavyweights. AJ has never fought Tyson Fury, and they're from the same place. And like the UK people would say, that fight would be fucking massive. They never made that fight happen. That's cross promotional too.
That's not because of AJ.
It's because of the promoters. PBC is a promotional company. Really, PBC is not the promotional company, but I'm just trying to give it a face because everybody associates PBC with Al Heyman. So I'm giving it a face. But they've never made that cross promotion fight at heavyweight, and that's the division that that's the engine that keeps boxing going. They've never made that fight, and they still.
No more.
But AJ tried it in Matchroom tried. It's not like they weren't throwing lots of money at Top Rank and Queensbridge or whoever the fuck to get that fight going. But the way that Jiffy King has it, and the fact that he has the belt and AJ doesn't have any belts right now, and then that whole thing with the reason why the reason why it didn't happen last summer like it should have happened is because of the legal contract that he had with Wilder. So AJ really wanted that fight, and Eddie Hearn was really trying to make that fight, and everybody really thought it could possibly happen. So they were in talks. I mean, because Matchroom and Top Rank have definitely worked together before, but so that wasn't it's not really a comparison as far as PBC and cross promotional fights and AJ. That's kind of moving the goalposts. That shit was supposed to happen, but it didn't happen because Tyson Fury couldn't fight AJ because he had to fight the third fight with Wilder. The fight that I didn't want to see that shit. I didn't give a fuck. I went to the second fight myself in Vegas and saw Wilder, and I don't care. I didn't care who won. I just like boxing, so I wanted to see it. But the reason why that didn't happen, that fight didn't happen, is because of the contractual obligation that Wilder had to fight Fury.
But do you see how you when it came to one promotional company, it's they're not giving me the fights. It ain't just business involved. But when it's the other side, it's it's the business. They wanted to fight each other. Do you believe that Bud didn't want to fight Errol Spence and vice versa? They wanted to fight each other, but the business wasn't right. Like they're not
They didn't
doing
want to fight
anything.
each other.
Pure, they definitely did. They would have
No, they
never.
didn't. No, they did. If they
Pure,
wanted to fight each other, they would have fought each other, bro.
No, I
pure.
believe they
I'm
did.
done giving
I
these two
believe they
guys
did.
a pass, bro. I'm sorry.
Pure, it's hard to convince me that fighters who fight for a living, that's how they make their living. Like earlier when Food Revolution brought up the injuries, like I don't believe fighters fake injuries. They do not get paid if they do not fight. It would make no sense to fake an injury in a sport where you get paid to fight and you train to fight. To then go and fake an injury or to go into negotiations for the fight not to happen is silly to me. Like I think people see situations through their eyes and they base it off their judgment of what they would do. But in actuality, these fighters are not stuck at each other, Piro. Bud wants to
Scholar,
fight.
but this is the thing. I think you see it from an old lens. Like back in the day, the fighters had to make these fights because they didn't get paid as much until they got to a certain level. Like these guys now are getting they're getting the reward before actually earning it. If you get what I'm saying, these guys are making a lot of money, and they haven't fought nobody.
So I'm only talking about Errol and Bud because that's what we started on.
Well, right now you just said Bud just made the most money in his whole career with BLK Prime.
He did.
That's not even proven.
Oh, but see, we can't. That's moving. That's moving the goalpost. Let's get into
No,
another.
it's not moving the goalpost because what we know is that they gave him the $5 million, and that's the last thing that was reported.
Who reported it? Who reported that?
I forget, Mark. To be honest,
did. He reported it.
Okay, well, that's the last thing he reported. He never said he got paid the other ladder.
He already said his money's gonna be secured, and the money was gonna be the rest of it gonna be there a week before. He said that. So if he
Even Adrian Broner said that, yeah.
Yeah, but didn't BLK Prime release a statement saying that they're not gonna nobody's gonna? All right.
Let me give you the information.
Mark, you always cut me off. But
no, you cut yourself off when you don't even know. I don't know where I heard that from.
I cut myself off, bro. Like I answered your question, bro.
No, you said you don't even know. Buzz said
I answered your question, and then you told me who it was. But have we heard anything else from Bud?
Hold on.
Yes, sir.
Buzz said he got half up front, and he was gonna get the other half a week before the fight.
And did he get that other half a week before the fight?
Yes, because he fought. Bruto, he went up. It's like you want to have a proof of something you want to prove a non-provable. What you have to come out. What does he have to do for you to think he got the money? Does he have to come out and do an interview and say, "BLK Prime, thank you for the money. Thank you for paying my back end on time"? He said they got to pay me my other half a week before the fight. Once you see the fight happen, Puto, you don't think, yeah, he got paid.
Oh, okay. It's just like the numbers still don't make sense.
What don't make sense?
10 million for a fight
You
nobody wanted to see,
You just
and a
because you
fight
don't
that
think
sold
it's real,
nothing.
put on.
What's up?
Look, I can name a whole bunch of concerts I ain't think nobody wanted to see. That ain't my business what they paid Ja Rule.
How many pay-per-views did it sell, Mark?
Do you know how many? So I don't know.
Yes,
We
I
don't know
showed you the receipt. I showed you the receipt.
You don't know the real number, Pudo?
Bro, it was released by the boxer. What are we talking about?
No, it was released. No, that even
It
in
was
that
Cyborg
article,
released that number.
that shit that you showed me, Pudo, we showed the date up there. The date was even before the fight. Those were probably pre-orders.
Okay.
How you had the
Okay,
date?
okay.
You're
But
putting
if they're
it-
pre-orders or not,
You're putting
isn't
it
that
on-
still a valid number, though, Mark?
Bro, that's before the fight even happened. Send me that again, Pudo, and I'll put it on the screen. Because that date you got on that receipt that you got.
No,
it's
I remember
before
you
the fight.
showed me. I remember you showed me that the date was like a day before, right?
How you got the date of all the pay-per-view sales before the fight even happened, Pudo?
I don't know. You said something about pre-orders. I have no idea.
Because some people buy pre-orders, man. Some people buy the fight before the fight. But how you know what the fight sold in total before the fight even happens, Pudo?
No, I get that. I get that.
So why would you even bring that up?
Why would she release that press release then?
As in saying that the shit sold out the tickets and the fight is selling. But you making it seem like that's the total number. You can't have the total number.
But isn't that what the press release said? That was the total number
before the fight, bro.
No, I understand. I get that. I get that. That's an inconsistency. But why would the fighter release that?
I'll put it back up on the screen.
Yeah. I just don't remember what the thing is, but I'll look for it right now.
You
What happened?
tripping? This is.
I'm not
ego.
tripping, bro. I'm trying to make it make sense in my head, bro.
Pudo, that many people bought the fight before the fight happened, or even according to your document.
And it wasn't enough to cover Bud's purse.
Pudo, that's pre-order. That's not even the. Okay, Pudo, what you're trying to understand is just because you don't understand how they can afford to pay the guy, you think they only can pay him based off that fight alone. You don't think they had money set aside for an advance. You don't think they had a bonus. Like you don't know all the intricacies of what they got going on.
But what
I don't
company
even know why-
pays
I don't even know why-
somebody
I don't even know why
what
you-
they're worth? I'm sorry.
I don't even know how or why that's a point of conversation for people to say, I don't believe he got that money. Because only people I hear say that is YouTubers. BLK Prime didn't say that. Bud ain't say he ain't got paid. Look, Derrick James didn't even say he didn't got that. Errol Spence didn't say that. Steven Espinosa's in the know. He didn't say that. Nobody in the know and really knows business, what the fuck is going on. I ain't saying that. It's only people on YouTube with these. Oh, he only got $1 million, according to this article I read from somebody in Indonesia.
But Mark, check this out. Like, I really don't care if he got 5 or 10 or 20. Like at the end, no, I know. But what I'm just saying is like, you know, people are saying that like Arrow's a duck and that Bud's a duck, and then like these numbers don't make sense, and which the way they're reporting it, they don't, especially with the track record of pay-per-view buys that he's had in the past. But at the end of the day, if he got all 10, good for him, bro. Like, really, at the end of the day, I just want to watch Bud fucking fight. You know, in particular, Errol Spence and other motherfuckers.
Well,
You
the
get what I'm
funny
saying?
thing about that is that people question how Bud got paid, but they don't question how all the other fighters are getting paid. We don't know all the intricacies. Like, you know, we this back end money and the front end money. We don't see any of these contracts. But why are they pressing Bud so hard is to wonder how he got paid. You know what I'm saying?
Well, because they're trying to call him a duck. That's why.
Well, he isn't a duck. Because
Yeah, I don't think he's a duck either. But
well,
but
the
I mean,
only
I get some of them have
Yeah.
valid points. My bad
Listen,
for cutting you off. Go
yeah.
ahead.
Yeah, well, what we're talking about is the business end of things. And what people don't understand is the way that PBC was coming at Bud and asking him to sign up for a fight where there was no guaranteed money. Who the fuck fights in purse fighting when there's no guaranteed purse? There's no guaranteed money. So he went along with it and said, okay, well, if we're going to do that, I need to see all of the books to make sure that everything that is being sold, all of the things that are involved in it, I'm getting a cut of it. The popcorn, the door, the valet, everything. I want to see everything, because if I'm going to go off for 35% or whatever they had agreed to, I want to get paid for that shit. And so when the shit didn't look right or they didn't want to release their books, he's like, fuck it, I'm out of it, because that's only smart. because
but they have to as well. They have to show
they
them where
don't
all the
have
money comes
to.
from.
They
Yeah,
don't
they
have
do. It's
to.
in the Muhammad Ali Act.
If no,
Everybody always say that, and they
You want to see the Muhammad Ali Act,
I got it
Marcus?
right here.
Bro, I've been doing my research because you said we're gonna do a show
Bro,
and shit. We didn't do nothing.
bro, I do a lot of shows, Pudo. I do a lot of
That
shows.
wasn't the point, bro. But
We got
it's
it. We
all
got
good,
to
bro.
do that. We can do that
It's all good,
episode.
Mark. It's all good.
No. I know it's all good.
So it was basically a case of big bank take little bank. Like if you and me are gonna bet, if you and me say, okay, we're gonna bet $500 on something, you say, okay, well I'm gonna, let's shake on it. But you don't even know if I have the fucking $500 to pay you. That's basically what was going on. I don't know that you have the money to say that you say you're going to pay me. So if I don't have any guarantees, then why the fuck would I sign up for that shit? If you're not going to show me everything, if you're not going to be completely transparent, I want to see the actual cash on the table.
That's not what the problem was. The problem is what Steven said, is where the approval of the expenses. That's where they was bumping heads at. And Steven said in the interview, it's like, look, I don't feel comfortable going into that where, let's say it's a week before the fight and we want to do something. Like, I got to wait for the fighter's signature, which I thought was weird. I was like, you're Showtime, you're big time. Why do you need to wait a week of the fight to get the signature for approval of expenses? Y'all ain't got that figured out a week before the fight? Y'all don't know that? Y'all lined up, which I thought was some bullshit. That's bullshit.
Which brings me back to my first argument as to where is the money coming from Showtime, PBC, Fox, Spike, whatever. Where is the money coming from? How are they sustaining? How's PBC sustaining? We know.
I don't know, but they are.
They are still in business.
Yep. 3 fights scheduled this year already.
See,
but schedules aren't guaranteed. You can schedule.
Yeah, they are.
anything.
They're selling tickets to these events already.
Which ones?
Which ones?
Shaki Foster and Ray Vargas. Whatchamacallit, Subro Matias versus what's his name? I forgot who he's fighting.
Caleb Plant,
and then Caleb Plant and David Benavidez is about to go on sale.
They're going to sell today.
See, and this was the point I was making originally. Food Revolution, like you clearly have a bias when it comes to BBC. Like you're like, where are they getting the money from? How are they generating the money? How does any promoter generate money? I mean, nobody's gonna be in business this long. They've been in business for a while, losing money, man. Like they getting the money, they generating that shit from somewhere and paying their fighters something. But like I said, it's the free market. If somebody's paying you more, you can go when your contract is up. I mean, that's how it's supposed to be. But PBC is not, trust me, PBC is not doing anything different than Don King, Bob Arum, all those other guys.
Well, they're doing something different, I tell you.
What are they doing, Piero?
Putting shit fights on pay-per-view.
They can only put the fights that they can make. They have a matchmaker.
They don't have to put them on pay-per-view, but I'll give them a pass because I believe the network decides if it's going to be on pay-per-view or not.
And if those fights were that shitty, then they wouldn't be allowed to make the fights anymore. Showtime, whoever would come and be like, hey, you're putting on these shitty events and the fans are not pleased. But because it's the free market, if Puro doesn't like the card, doesn't mean anybody else is not going to like the card. And that's what I mean. Like, I feel like I said.
I like you guys, though. That's the thing. Like, even if I don't like the card, like, still, like, I like talking to you guys. So I'll kick in $20 for a crappy card.
That's part of the free market. You, for whatever your reasons, you're supporting the shitty fights that you say you don't want. I mean,
well,
but
I usually don't, but I mean, like I said, those are like extenuating circumstances when I like, fuck it, I'm like in the back around it, whatever, you know. But I mean, I support most of the fights.
The fight might be worth $20 though. That's all it's worth. Really cool though. That's why we only put in $10, $20 a piece. But that's what it shit worth. Might be worth $20. It ain't worth 80. It ain't worth 80.
Right.
It ain't worth 80 a piece, but we can all put in 10, 15, 20.
Even shitty fights have something to offer you, Pure, because like you said, it gives you a sense of communion. You could come on, you go watch it with Mark, you have a fight party, and then you talk about the fight afterwards. And sometimes, let's keep it all the way real, the undercards be having some pretty good fights sometimes. So I mean,
Pro Box had a really good card today. I don't know if you guys saw it.
Hell no, I missed that today, man. I was busy.
Oh, it's on YouTube, Mark. Rewatch the main event. It was really good.
Yeah, but I don't think PB. Well, I don't even think. I know PBC is not doing anything different than anybody else is doing. I mean, they're doing what they're functioning how a promotional company is supposed to function. They're supposed to look out for the business of them. That's what Bob Arum does. Most promoters would prefer to have fights in house. That's why we don't. That's why it's a big deal when it's cross promotional, because they're going to have to come to the table with the negotiating cap, and they're going to have to give. They're not going to get everything they want. They understand that, even if they're the A side, like Tank Davis and Ryan. Some of them are going to have to give up something, and some are going to. But they're going to ultimately come out to deal with something that they're happy with. But that's how business works. And what I was saying is, I feel like fans, we don't know our place, because YouTube content creators have
place.
It's because YouTube content creators are pocket watchers, and they have narratives that they spin. Oh, Al Heyman is paying. Al Heyman don't got one fucking interview on YouTube, but they talk all this shit about Al Heyman as if they know him, bro. He's never did one interview his entire life. I've never seen an interview with Al Heyman, but they always got Al Heyman. Bro, Bob Arum made a joke and said Al Heyman don't exist, but it's like all you hear on these YouTube channels. Oh, Bob Arum is this, and or PBC is that, and this and that. They be pocket watching too much. People didn't even pocket watch until Floyd Mayweather started talking about pay-per-view. That's the time where everybody started pocket watching.
He's in the boxing, huh? He was like, check the sound scan.
Yes, and everybody started noticing after that and started talking about pay-per-view stars and numbers. And
That makes a bit of sense. That makes a bit of sense.
Floyd brought in the A side. Floyd started saying, "Hey, look, you can't even have no pay per view. You can't be no promoter unless you got what do you say, 4 million liquid." He said some crazy. They were like, "Yo, you gotta have this much liquid." So all these guys saying they on promoter, they ain't. I was like, "Damn, Floyd, why you?" He pulled the curtain back. I was like, "Damn."
To be honest, though, everybody, like, I'm pretty much done with like the talking about pay-per-view buys and who makes mud and all that stuff. Bro. I'm done with that shit, bro. Yeah, I'm down. Mark, you tell me when you want it, bro. If I can spend like 3 hours downloading a bunch of documents and reading them and shit.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go through it. I'm gonna highlight the keynote spots.
Have you been to the Library of Congress website, bro? There's literally documents and documents and documents related to boxing, bro.
Yes,
it's a lot, bro. And all of them, I've noticed, they're all in the introduced. None of them get passed.
So I got a quick question, Piero. Mark,
that goes back to what Mike Williams was talking about. I'm sorry, he was like, fans can't do a damn thing. You ain't about to clean up the sport. You ain't about to force no promoter. Like he just kept giving me open. Man, if you ain't see that Mike Williams senior interview I did, go back and watch it. That shit was like open hand slaps to everything we're talking about fans this and fans want this. Open hand slaps. He just kept giving me where was the drop at? Every time he would do it, I'll be like, oh no. And, we were talking about taking PEDs out the game. He was like, they ain't taking that shit out. He said, Mark, they can make the rules harder if they wanted to.
Facts.
They could say, hey, first time you get caught cheating, 3 years. Second time, 6 years. Third time, you out the sport forever. They don't.
But then that would end boxing, Mark. Like literally everybody would be suspended.
That's what he was saying. That's what he was saying.
I disagree.
I've been saying that for years, Mark. Shit.
There's some fighters that are involved.
Dirty. Don't pop dirty. He's like,
well, that's the thing. They don't pop dirty, bro. They use pop tests as like fucking punishments.
They all know how to cycle off correctly.
Not all of them.
They all pop dirty. I guarantee you, and they keep it in a file. And if you go against Bob, you pop for clenbuterol.
Nah, Pierre, we can't go with the.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. Look at the Conor Benn situation. It is literally the exact same thing as the Canelo Alvarez situation, but replace steak with eggs. I swear to God, look it up.
Yeah, I can't go into conspiracies, Pierre. That's nothing.
It's not a conspiracy. It's not scholar. I forgot where you told me where you're from. Over here in California, you can't find eggs anywhere, bro. This is like a real thing.
That's weird. I live in California and I got plenty of eggs.
That's why I was about to say
he's rich. The other day, they only sell you one crate at a time. I swear to God.
Why the fuck would you need more than that?
I'm sorry?
Why would you need more than one crate of eggs? Like, what the fuck are you doing? Are you gonna egg somebody's house?
My daughter's 3. She eats a lot of eggs.
Well, I eat a low carb diet, strict low carb diet, and I eat plenty.
Oh, I don't eat eggs at all, but my daughter goes through them.
What I'm hearing is that they cost more, but yeah, I don't know what that big thing is. I go to the store and I find plenty of eggs.
Yeah. This has been like the last month or so, like literally, like they're like the first 2 times like I went, they were sold out, and then the last time I went, they had some, but it's a maximum quantity of one per customer.
Yeah, so I've heard.
And it's Costco too, nigga. You buying it by the boat at Costco anyway.
Yeah.
I couldn't find them at Ralph's, Mark. I couldn't find them at the Safeway.
All right.
I swear to
we
God,
have
I'm not lying. I'm not lying. I'm not saying.
Egg store.
I'm saying it's linked. I'm saying it's linked. I'm not saying that it's why he popped or whatever, but it's eerily similar to. It's like the exact same situation.
Maybe they both did the same shit though. Maybe they both popped dirty. Is that just
no? They both definitely popped dirty.
Why
But the
gotta
thing
be
is that like
Bob Aaron did it, 'cause they
it's
went
both
against
traced to food. It's both traced to food.
Yeah, but you're talking about three different countries in the way that they regulate their food. Like
that is true as well.
So the clenbuterol may be legal in Mexico, but it's not in America. And you want to fight in America, we don't like that shit. Whatever the fuck Connor Ben popped for in the UK, UCAD may have passed it, but VADA doesn't pass for it. So there's
no, but they don't pass for it either. They don't pass for it either. But it's food contamination. Like it's not their fault.
Fuck that. Fuck that, Puto. I ain't riding, bro.
Yeah, I can't.
What happened?
I ain't riding, bro.
I mean, it is what it is, Mark. It's a third world country. What are you gonna do?
But what it is what it is, but it's not what you said it was. What you said was you go against Bob Arum, now you popping dirty. Like
right. Well, that's a conspiracy. But I mean, like, it's just to me, it's too much of a coincidence, Mark. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Lock them up. I'm saying lock them up. I don't give a fuck at the end of the day.
That's what they all gonna say, right? When they pop dirty, it was something I ate. It's not me taking drugs, bro. That's what they're supposed to say.
Right.
But won't a simple test show it?
Pluto, again, they're supposed to say, hey, look, it was food. It's food contamination.
Okay, so they test their blood. They test their blood to see if it really is.
And it could be very possible. But at that point, when you check their blood, what, weeks, months later?
No, right then and there when they pop.
No, pure. No, by the time they pop, Pluto, they don't pop on the spot. No, they pop after we send it off to the lab.
Yeah, but there's hair follicle tests though, Mark.
But at that
they
point,
can show receipts.
At that point, you could have been cycled off. You could have took some hair shampoo. I know niggas that can pass drug tests with hair shampoo and all that shit. Pluto,
not with the hair.
Nah, it's not.
It's not with the hair.
I know for a fact, and I can at a website.
Now I've tried that shit with the hair before with the weed.
Nah, Mark, you can't get that.
No, you can't do it with the hair. You can't even do it with a fucking relaxer.
The drug, it's the life of the follicle.
Man, I'm telling y'all, the website.
Hey, Mark.
Y'all think I'm bullshit? I just make this shit up. Go to Urine Luck. It's Urine Luck, but it's like you're in luck. Yo, they sell everything. They sell the wizard. They sell all kind of shit. They help you pass a drug test.
Yeah, that's what they say. Of course they're going to say that because they're selling the product.
But look, Food Revolution. I know people that do this, yo. I know them. I know they use the products. I know this place.
So do I, Mark.
Please don't discount me. Like just because y'all skeptical, just trust me that I'm not lying to you. You can be skeptical, but I'm not lying, and I know this for 1,000,000,000,000,000,000%.
I believe. I just don't believe the validity.
I'm not only a host, I'm a member. Okay. Not only the host, I'm a member, man. Shit, I'm telling y'all some shit. This shit works over there, man. The shampoo, the mouthwash.
That shampoo don't work for shit, bro. I've tried it.
Oh man, you got to. Also, you can't buy it from the gas station, certain place. You got to make sure your lot number is up to date.
Bro, I know how to do it, bro. Trust me, I've passed the drug test once or twice in my life.
Yeah.
But I'm no expert, bro. I'm just saying, man. I mean, all this shit is fucking.
You can't blame Bob Arum for everything.
I blame him. Well, actually, I don't blame Bob Arum. I said Bob Arum because he was in my head. Mauricio Suleiman.
Huh?
I blame Mauricio Suleiman.
Oh Lord.
For what?
Doesn't he do VADA? Doesn't WBC do mandatory VADA testing?
And who developed the test for VADA? Victor Conte.
Nah, he didn't. He didn't. Yeah.
Yes, he did.
Hold on,
I got receipts. I got fucking receipts.
He's an advisor. He's an advisor, but it's Margaret Goodman.
No. He's not an advisor anymore. He was an advisor when he was. What? I'm sorry.
You just said he was an advisor, and then you said, "Well, he's not an advisor."
No, I said he developed the tests.
And then you said that, "Oh yeah, well, it comes from the food, but then it don't come from the food." You're like kind of double talking yourself.
No. I was talking about the food about something else, but I'm talking about VADA, like like VADA, like the actual VADA tests that they give the fighters to take. Those tests were developed by Victor Conte, a known steroid distributor.
But
Yeah,
they only pop
the SNAP program.
all the people that have been popped that are superstars have been by VADA, bro. Like Oscar Valdez, that was VADA, bro. He would have never got
Yeah.
popped if it wasn't VADA.
Yes, yeah, and exactly why?
Because he was cheating.
No, but his whole career only one time? That makes zero sense.
I think he hadn't been doing VADA testing before, and he thought he could cheat the test.
He's been doing VADA tests since he started his career.
I don't believe that. I
Well,
think
it's
he was
because they
doing.
don't.
Well,
Yeah,
look it
sometimes-
up, Scholar. It's a simple Google search, like you say.
So if I look
everybody's
this up and he hasn't been using VADA his whole career, then what?
Then I was wrong, bro. I've
He
been
said
wrong
Oscar
before.
Valdez has
I've
been using
wrong
VADA his
before.
entire career. There's no way he would have never even went down the path of cheating if he was using VADA his entire career.
But that's the thing. How do you know he's cheating, bro?
Because he didn't look the same after he popped dirty.
He looked exactly the same. What are you talking about?
No, the power was
No?
not there.
Yeah,
No, the stamina
power
was
was
not
there.
there.
The
The
power was there.
confidence was not there. He was not the same.
They defamed his fucking character, Scholar. Of course his confidence wasn't going to be there.
So, Piero,
Like,
I'm not
literally,
even
Shakur was
understanding.
talking shit right in front of his fucking face, and they censor him.
Piero, I'm not even understanding what you're saying. Are you saying that these fighters are not juicing and they're planting shit on them? Are you saying they're juicing and then when they do something bad, they bring it to the forefront? I'm not understanding what you're saying.
Yeah, you're kind of
I
talking
think
in
all.
circles.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was saying you're kind of talking in circles. It's hard to
I'm not
follow.
talking in a circle. I'm
point
not
you're
talking in a
trying to
circle. It's just it's inconsistent. These tests and when these fighters pop, they're so inconsistent.
So are they cheating or are they not? That's what I'm asking.
Right. That's the whole
I
point
think
I'm
they're
trying to
all
find
cheating.
out.
They're all cheating. They're all using PEDs. I don't know about steroids, but they're all using PEDs.
Okay, so everybody in the sport is on PEDs.
Yes. In my opinion, obviously.
Right. That's all speculation.
Yeah, but literally the one failed test and the guy's been cheating his whole career doesn't make any sense.
You think Nonito Donaire is a cheater?
No.
You said all.
Yeah, but I think they're taking PEDs, and I don't think the PEDs that they're taking are giving them an advantage to cheat in any way.
Nonito used to work with Victor Conte, bro.
I know.
So
Exactly,
did he
I know.
take steroids?
No, I don't think he did. But I do
Did
think he
Canelo
took
take
PEDs.
steroids? Because Canelo
No.
popped dirty. Did he take steroids?
No, but he takes PEDs.
Huh?
My God.
A steroid is a PED, bro.
No, not always. Not always.
Not always, bro.
What does PED stand for?
PEDs
me,
is performance enhancing drug.
Drugs.
So for instance,
Yeah.
erythropoietin (EPO) is considered a PED, but that's made by the kidney. It's made in our body. But if you take extra in a syringe, like people with kidney failure need to have, because they're not making red blood cells, which is where EPO is carried and distributed, which causes more oxygen to be in the blood, then it's considered to be a PED. But it's not a steroid.
Yeah,
It's
but Food
something that's
Revolution.
made out of the
He's
human
this
body.
is what Puro said. Everybody's taking steroids, but not PEDs.
No. I said everybody's taking PEDs, not steroids.
Yeah, and that's not a steroid.
And Scholar, I think they're taking it mostly for weight cut.
No, well, like EPO is made to have more oxygenation so that you can run around the ring without getting winded much more, because you have more red blood cells in your blood system.
They're taking it to increase their performance. That's why it's a PED. Puro.
Performance enhancing.
Okay, well, they're all taking them, bro.
Okay. I mean, I don't even. If that was true, what you said, your conspiracy turned out to be true, I wouldn't even want to watch the sport anymore, bro. It would just be a game of who had the best medicine and who was the best cheater.
Well, the thing about it is that, I mean, the reason why I don't really care about performance enhancing drugs is, like, if you're gonna let one person do it and you can make it legal for everybody, because it doesn't enhance your performance. Actually, like, there's no guarantee you're gonna win. But if the guy I'm fighting is on it and he's got more endurance, then it's only fair that I should be able to be on it, and I have better, and then we can see who wins the best out of the enhanced. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But when you make it illegal, some people are going to slip through and some people are not.
No,
but it's illegal in name only, in my opinion. But go ahead.
I want to play something real quick. Check this out.
No sound, Mark.
Hold on 1 second.
1.
Hold up, another one.
Yeah.
Damn. Nah, man, I'm
Y'all
being
hear it?
honest. Hey,
Yeah.
Mark, they're going to
All right,
continue to find ways.
What is for nothing?
And what can we do to clean up?
You asking me clean up the sport as far as the peds and shit?
Yeah, about the PEDs and things like that.
You ain't cleaning it up.
Mm.
These jokers are going to continue.
Hold up, another one. Damn.
Nah, man, I'm being honest. Hey, Mark, they're going to continue to find ways to cheat, bro. For real, man. These motherfuckers taking these peds. They getting extra IVs. They getting the asthma pills and stuff, man. Opening up their lungs, bro. That's just what they do. Whoever get caught, they get caught. You know what I'm saying? My son home training hard and taking fucking gummy vitamins. We probably need to start doing some shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's not. I'm keeping it truthful, dog. They're gonna always sneak and find ways, Mark. You ain't cleaning it up. Boxing been around forever. You ain't cleaning it up. If you get caught, you get caught.
Couldn't the penalty be stronger though?
That's what I'm talking about.
Hit the pot like if I sit you out for 6 months and you fight every 6 months anyway, I didn't really punish you.
Yes, that.
But when I sit you out for a year or 2 years or 18 months, your body's changing. Other people's body is changing. You're rusty, and it's hurting your pockets. You can't feed your because this is what you do for a living.
I agree.
Start selling them Ferraris.
Start sitting these jokers down for 3 years. Straight up. First charge, 3 years. Second charge, 6. Make like you said, make it real. Oh, they ain't gonna. They're gonna be scared to mess with it, Mark. They're gonna be scared to mess with it.
3 times for life. 3 times you out for life.
Pipe dreams, bro.
You gonna see a lot of motherfuckers getting little. All them extra abs and shit and veins and shit, dog. Making weight.
Canelo don't give a fuck about having to sit out for 3 years.
Motherfuckers
He's rich.
moving up from fucking flyweight to fucking middleweight, knocking niggas out. All that shit is stopped. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well,
that's a pipe dream, Mark. It ain't never gonna stop, bro. Come on.
He kind of said 2 things at once too. He said it ain't gonna ever stop, but then he gave a solution to how it could stop. It don't make any sense.
Okay, I made a suggestion, but like he said, it's not gonna stop. And if you watch the full interview later on, I asked him why it won't happen, and he kind of clowned a little bit. I asked him a question, and he did like this. I said, "Hold up, did he freeze?" He said, "Nope." I was like, "Okay, I guess that's the answer." Like they don't want that because the powers to be can do that. What we just suggested, stiffer penalties for PED popping. If they wanted to, they could. And like I said, what happens is you change the landscape. Your favorite fighter might not be fighting for 3 years or 2 years, and it fuck up the pockets. Look, that weight division you in, you got a whole different set of killers up there in 2 years or 3 years. The opponent that we wanted to see you fight, shit, he 2 weight classes down the line, or he retired, or probably don't got knocked out a couple times. Like you start fucking with their money, but they don't want to change the landscape and make it that according to Mike Williams Sr., of course.
Yeah, but so even Mike Williams Sr. said that he was gonna switch to the gummies to the real shit for his son.
No, he didn't say he's gonna do that. He
said he might as well.
He said might as well. I mean, that's the same thing, right?
He said that jokingly though, bro. Come on, man.
Usually when you joke like that, you're kind of, you know.
I know Mike Williams Sr. and
No. I'm not saying like, bro. Even if he did do that, I'm not gonna judge him, bro, because like he's literally leveling himself to the playing field of all of his other sons' contemporaries.
Well, Big Baby thought that, you know, he thought it was use or lose. He thought nobody would notice. And where's Big Baby at right now? His ass is on the sideline watching. Like I feel like a lot of people, the reason why Vada was so prestige in the sport of boxing is because their testing was more thorough. They actually was catching people. Like the people could cheat. A lot of people just say, "Oh, steroid testing was a PED testing was like IQ testing. Like you could miss a day and all this other shit." Vada was more stringent and they had better tests. So I feel like
Wada's a joke, Scholar. I'm sorry, man.
I hear you, but they catching people. Valdez ass got caught. I mean, Canelo got caught. He absolved himself, but he was caught. Like they're
They
catching
get
people.
caught, and they literally know how to beat the test. I mean, it doesn't make any
No,
sense.
they get caught, and the promoter doesn't want to get rid of the fight. So that's on the promoter. That's not the testing agency. They did what they were supposed to do. They caught the fighter using PEDs. They can't make the promoter stop the fight.
They tell us that they caught the fighter doing PEDs.
They do make the promoter stop the fight sometimes too. They like, no, we can't do this.
Yeah, like
And
with
none
the
of
Conor
them,
Ben
none of
thing.
them get a proper. I'm sorry.
No, with the Conor Ben thing. But two things: if you start penalizing these fighters when they get caught, only the poor fighters are gonna suffer. Because if you tell Canelo he can't fight for 3 years, he'll just go ahead and retire. He don't give a fuck. He's rich already, and a lot of other fighters. But
Not if you caught him early and he wasn't rich at the time. Though.
a long time ago, but we're talking about like past tense. But now, if we're starting from this point on, there are a lot of fighters that would suffer. They wouldn't be able to ever fight again, or the ones who really get
Or
caught.
ever
Like,
use the drugs again. How about
Exactly.
what?
Don't use
Canelo
the
moves
drugs.
different, so I don't think it's about the money with him.
Yeah, Canelo
Yeah,
can
but
retire
the thing
tomorrow.
is
I
that
think
we
that
all
was
know
a bad
that.
example with Canelo too, because it's
Yeah,
only
but we all know that
Canelo is
there's a lot
only
of
him and
fighters that
AJ
are
in that
not
position.
rich. They're not making a
Yeah,
lot of money.
and that means you
I hear
stop
you on
doing
that.
the shit. Then don't do the shit, and you won't be on that position. But Canelo's a bad example because Canelo and AJ probably the only ones that hold those seats that high.
No, Canelo. Tank is getting paid a lot of money. Ryan is
He's not at that
rich.
level.
1.5 is not a lot.
He's not at that level.
Yeah,
of
they're not even a blimp on the.
AJ Canelo
You
and
mean
AJ.
to tell me that you can't live for the rest of your life
I'm
with
Full
$1.5 million?
Revolution. You're moving the goalpost.
If you manage your money well.
1.5 ain't 1.5 in boxing.
You're moving the goalpost.
I'm
These
not
guys,
moving the
it's only
goalpost
Canelo.
because I'm saying
Canelo.
that
A lot.
my point.
So
well,
okay.
let
So
me
by
make
your
my
logic,
point.
then a lot of guys are rich. Then 'cause a lot of guys are getting 6.
They are.
But they don't get that whole thing. Full Revolution. How much of 1.5 do you think Tank took home?
Yeah, we're not gonna go there with it. I know they got to pay the trainers, they got to pay the
We got to do that show,
promoter
Mark.
and all that kind of stuff.
Okay,
but
so
even
then that
after
ain't life changing money then.
right? Well, but he's got a lot of fights on his resume, doesn't he? He isn't just
No, he
made
doesn't.
1.5.
He wasn't making that
doesn't.
type of money without every fight. He didn't start off fight one making that type
But
of
he
money.
has been for a while now, so
He only has 25
saved
fights.
up.
Only has
He ain't
25
been
fights.
getting that money for a long time like that. Full Revolution. That's not true.
Even if you have 3 fights at $1.5 million, that's enough to not ever have to work again.
No, it's not.
Nah.
You take home 40
That's
to
just a matter of
30% of your purse for Revolution, and that's
a matter of
allegedly.
opinion because I know people who are living for the rest of their life off of a lot less than that. So
It is a matter of opinion, Revolution. But we also got to remember that these are young men, and a lot of young men most of the time are not good with their money.
well, that's just the same as using drugs. That's just a matter of choice. We're talking about a matter of choice here.
What if they stay
No,
in
I
Cali?
understand, but it's also called the human condition.
The
It happens
bottom
to all
line
of us.
is don't do the drugs or you gonna get suspended. If you do the drugs, have you some money saved up to live the rest of your life. But you can't do the drugs, you're gonna get suspended 3 years. What's so hard?
Well, I'm not against that. I'm saying that you got to start that shit after all of these people who are making a lot of money get out of the game. Because once the market resets itself, people aren't gonna be making millions of dollars off of fights anymore.
So they got to take punches from people who've been juicing.
It's a new wave coming in.
No, I'm just saying they should be penalized.
That's
They can't. Some won't. Some won't. Some will always be favored.
So
and
you
they'll
gonna
be able to get to do what they want.
You gonna
well,
put
then,
this?
Then the conversation is moot point. Then
Exactly. That's
So-
my whole point. That this
So you
conversation
put it.
is really
You put it out there, so so let's just start when this generation leaves because it's not fair to them. You know what's gonna happen to the boxing? They're gonna sit around and twiddle their fucking thumbs. They're like, we'll do it next year. We'll do it 10 years from now because they're not in a rush to do it. That's how we got to this conversation. But I dislike this use or lose mentality. I think earlier, Food Revolution, you said that they should, if make it legal so they could all do it. Well, then you know what happens then? Well, then Canelo, being the cash cow that he is, he gets the best doctors, he gets the best drugs versus a fighter who's up and coming who ain't got the machine behind him or the type of money. He has to just go to the gas station. He might have a heart attack in the ring. Like
well, wait, hold on. If it's legal for everybody to do it, then why would you need the best fighters if you're just going to let everybody do it? Because then the liability is on the people who use it. If you're making it legal, just like the same.
There's doctors, because you got more money. You are Canelo. your doctor gonna make the best steroids for you. Versus Mark Nash, I got to go to the gas station to get my drug. No, let's just have everybody on the even playing field.
Now, Mark, I told Canelo not to go to that other doctor, and he got popped.
Well, then it's no different than the way that it is right now because
That was a
Canelo
joke.
has access to the best because of his income level, period.
But Canelo's
Whether
not
you're
doing
using it or not.
so.
Or
The dude that Puro hates, Victor Conte. I'm not a fan of his either. But just recently, he talked about why Canelo was absolved of all the wrongdoing with Vada. Because I was wondering that myself. I'm like, he still got a suspension. What's going on? He basically said that Canelo popped dirty, and then his B sample was dirty. But he went to the Vada and told them, hey, I want to get my name cleared. I'm not doing anything. So they said, this is what you got to do to get your name cleared. Give us a hair sample. So he gave the hair follicle. Give us a receipt of the place that served you the alleged food. So the food was consistent with his story, and so was the hair follicle. So that's why Canelo didn't serve like a year's ban or whatever. He only served a 6-month suspension.
Damage
right, so
already
that
done,
should be
scholar.
across the
Damage
board.
already
Then.
done. Damage already done.
That should be across the board. But this is the thing about steroids: getting caught versus not getting caught, using it versus not getting used. Cycling off early enough and using the right kind of drugs to cycle off. And that's not necessarily about who your doctor is or whatever. It's just about the people who you're using it with or who's giving it to you, teaching you. Like Victor Conte
Knowledge,
teaches
right?
them. Victor Conte teaches them how to cycle off properly so that you don't get caught within the time frame that you're going to get tested. Period. It's not
Allegedly.
about who's using it or not. It's about
He
how
actually
you
creates supplements now to
right
so that he
cycle off and
doesn't
not
get
get
caught.
tested.
Yeah.
Undetectable.
Yeah, but
So
fighters
undetectable
use
doesn't mean
those
that it's not there.
fighters use those supplements and don't come positive for a test. So I mean, that's speculation, man.
Yeah, that's the point I'm making, scholar. Like he literally engineers it to get all the good parts of the steroid and none of the bad, which is a failed test.
So you think
Well,
that
no,
people out there?
PED, not steroid, because I'm trying.
So you think regular? Because you could buy these on Amazon. So you think regular people are taking a Victor Conte snack multivitamin and taking
You
steroids?
don't need Victor Conte. You just need the knowledge.
I'm pretty sure he's not selling that to regular people.
Bro, I bought snack vitamins before.
No. I know, I understand, but what I'm trying to say is that, like, what you buy is not what he gives, like Shakur or Devin or Bud or fucking Boo Boo.
Black. All the black fighters cheating. Listen to
Mark, those are the snack fighters, bro. Like, hold on. I think there's a Mexican snack fighter. Let me think. Hold on.
It's more. Yeah, Mikey was with Snack.
Oh, Mikey. There you go, Mikey. Boom. Okay, and the ones he gives to Mikey. Because, like, Mark says he doesn't want to do the color thing, but then he's like, black.
I'm just
Come
saying,
on, bro.
you said
We got to be better, bro. I said it. I didn't say black.
I said black. I pointed it out.
Exactly, bro. Like, literally, clips, you like went in on clips talking about, oh, come on, we got to be better, whoop-de-whoop. I'm like, come on, bro.
So this is what
Can I set up an example to make my point real quick?
That was a bad example, but I guess that bothered you.
No, I'm trolling you, Mark. Like, I know you didn't mean it that way, but, it was, but still, it does apply.
Can I make a quick point?
Not true though. Like you have no evidence that those guys are cheating, and you put
But no, there is no evidence, and that's why, like, literally, like, if I ever like put two and two together, like, it's just to talk shit. But like, if I'm Shakur, if I'm Mikey, if I'm anybody that's like a snack fighter, why would I even put myself in a position, bro? Like, it just looks bad.
So Puro, this. Have you ever seen those snack fighters at Victor Conte's gym? He's an advisor, bro. He doesn't give them anything. He just does the hypoxia training. He has them on the treadmill, and he has specialists that does that. He works with Mike Basil, and then he works with a dude named Remy Korchimny, who's a track coach. Like, he's not out there just secretly in the room, bro, just handing these guys pills that say snack on them, but they're not the real snack that he sells to everybody else, bro. Like that's like
he does it in the open, bro.
Can I send an example?
I'm sorry, go ahead.
For my point, a medical example. So let's just say Mark tests positive for HIV today, right?
Whoa.
Use me, use somebody else.
Man, why'd you speak that in the light?
Okay.
Say
you.
Say
I hope you
I.
never do.
Revolution.
Say the boxing scientist. The boxing scientist.
No.
Say Shakur Stevenson. Say Shakur Stevenson.
Anybody.
She didn't use herself for that example, though, right?
Okay. Let's just say you anybody tests positive. Nobody in this, nobody we're talking about right here on the panel tests positive for HIV. I go to the club. I mean, I go to the club. I go to the clinic, and I tell them that I'm HIV positive. You get tested. They put you on some antiretroviral medication. You're on that, and you test negative the next time you test, because it makes your T cells so populated that it doesn't seem like you even have HIV anymore. It looks like you're healthy. But does that mean you don't have HIV? Would you have sex with some girl who said, "Yeah, I tested positive HIV for HIV 6 months ago, but I'm on these medications, and now I'm testing clean. So you want to have unprotected sex?"
Full revolution. That was a horrible example.
Thank you,
No,
bro.
no, it's the same way. It's the same.
It was
No,
kind of
but
confusing
medication
for
works
me,
the
but
same way. These
Oh
I,
steroids work
I
the
don't
same
ever.
way.
I mean, they don't ever. The fighters don't ever look to the fans and be like, "I want to have sex with you because I tested positive for
Well,
steroids."
you're just thinking about the sex part of it. I'm just talking about the medical part of it and the testing part of it.
I
So
still ain't connecting the dots though. How does that connect the dots
HIV's forever.
Okay.
for the fight?
yeah, right. Facts.
Let me connect the dots. The only way, like I'm saying, most of these fighters are using steroids, but they're cycling off. The difference between getting caught and not getting caught is how early you cycle off. Doesn't mean you didn't use them all through your training camp. They use them through their training camp. And then when it's
Also
time to fight, they
insubordination, by
cycle
the
off.
way.
You know what's the craziest part about this is you ask a fighter, is everybody using? And they'll say, hell yeah. I mean, everybody has a level of conspiracy in them, right? You ask them to say, hell yeah, fighters are using, but I'm not using. Oh, so we got to believe you're using, but everybody else saying. Like, it doesn't make any sense. So if all fighters are doing it and you're aware of it, what it's common sense for you to do it too. There's no penalty. Like there's not, you just named all these good things that happen when you take steroids, and none of them are negative, and there's no consequence. So why wouldn't you take it? Like either they're conspiracy theorists to the highest degree, or these fighters ain't using as much as we think that they are. Because when they do get popped, they are shamed. That's one thing a fighter doesn't want to do, because when you get caught, it puts an asterisk on your entire career. I have a friend who always talks about Roy Jones, and you know what I bring up? That steroid allegation, which is why, like, bro, how much of that was Roy? Roy was fucking Superman in his prime, but I question all of that, like, because he was supernatural. Like, if you describe Roy, you describe a fucking superhero, bro. And the steroids could have been at the source of his superpower. So it's best not to take it.
Scholar,
well,
you don't even have to get popped to be accused. Manny Pacquiao gets accused all the time. He's never failed one test.
Well, what people don't understand about the use of it is that most of the time they're not using it when they get into the ring. Is the whole point I was trying to make. They're using it during their training, so that they can bulk up and get big while they're training. And so
But they
then it's
test
like
them during their training with Food Revolution.
the beginning of the training, not always
No,
during
it's
the
random, and it is all the way up into the fight, and then after the fight.
But I was told that they have to be told when they're going to come into. Well, sometimes it is random. You're right. I have heard that it's random, but sometimes they are told. And I think if you have more money, you have somebody on the inside telling you when you're going to be tested, so you know how to cycle off.
But see, that was the whole thing. That's why I said Vada was so prestige in boxing, because Vada doesn't do that shit. They don't show any favorites, and they target test. Meaning, like, if they suspect you of doing anything, they will target test your ass. Like, they don't give no heads up. Like, hey, I'm coming today. You better get up out of there. Use your failed drug test today. Like, nah. Like, I just think that it happens a lot less than what people think. I think our mind just goes to that because we see, like, damn. They accuse Tyson Fury of taking steroids because he got all knockouts with Sugar Hill. It's crazy
He
that,
did
like,
take steroids though.
he's taken
Scholar.
steroids before, but he's also punching better now than he's punched his entire career because of Sugar Hill, bro. Like, when I look at Tyson Fury now, I don't see the PEDs. When Tyson Fury was on PEDs, you seen them all red, slim. Tyson Fury has love handles, bro. There is no way that he's taking steroids now, bro. There's no way.
Well, not for his last fight, because I mean, he was fighting fucking Chisora. Like, why would you need steroids to fight that dude? He's a journeyman.
Yeah, I don't think any of the fights with Sugar Hill he was on anything.
I
Just
honestly don't either. I don't either, and that was way
do.
before. That was way before he got really popular. I mean, as far as Westerners know, Tyson Fury wasn't really popular until he fought Wilder. Like, we know he beat Klitschko, but we weren't really checking for that shit. So they didn't care really what he did. But that was like, wasn't that during the time he got popped for the bull balls or whatever that shit was.
The meat, they took his belts though. He
The
wasn't
meat,
allowed to
meat,
keep
yeah.
them.
Around the Klitschko fight era, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's definitely a drug cheat, bro. He's always gonna be a drug cheat.
And that goes to the point. Once they use this, their whole entire career comes into question. So I mean, if fighters want to use, they have to be okay with that too. Like, bro, we're gonna place you in history and always put an asterisk by your name. You could never be with the Muhammad Ali's, the natural people that sacrifice for our sport. You're gonna always have an
Muhammad Ali
asterisk.
popped too. Muhammad Ali popped too, by the way, scholar.
Muhammad
how do
Ali
we
and
fix
pop step
the?
for
So
those
how
Yes,
do
he
we
steroids.
did.
fix the
Yes, he did.
solution? Then?
I got the
What's the
receipts.
solution?
Puro, stop, bro, stop.
I'm not scholar. I'm being totally serious, and
Muhammad
I'm
Ali
not trying.
never popped.
I'm not just trying to soil the goat. I'm not trying to soil the goat, but yes, he did.
After he fought Larry Holmes, he said he took
Yes.
steroid pills. He admitted it. He was never popped, and he said he took
Okay,
steroid pills.
so he admitted it. He popped. It's the same thing. He still took it, scholar.
Puro.
That's the point. That's the point. When you take it, that's when your whole career is. Obviously,
Puro.
like Muhammad Ali
What
is
did he do
different.
against Larry
You know,
Holmes?
he lost.
He was the first time he was ever stopped. The corner stopped the fight.
So that excuses him for taking
The,
those pills.
the thyroid pills are not a performance enhancer. They didn't increase his performance. When have
So
you ever heard of?
what did he do? What did he take them for then?
He said to
No,
lose weight.
no.
Okay,
I think
so
you're. I
why
think
did he
you
need
guys
to lose weight? He's a
confusing.
heavyweight.
You're confusing steroids and performance enhancing drugs again. They do consider anything that speeds up anything that's natural in your body, like anything that's not naturally produced by your body, is considered a performance and enhancing drug. Just like my example of the EPO.
Yeah, but if Ali took that for performance, he should turn in his whistle because that was the most awful performance of his entire career.
Right. So it doesn't necessarily have anything to do with the outcome of the fight. Is the whole point. That's what I was saying about. Well, fine, go ahead and just make it legal for everybody, because just because you take steroids doesn't mean you're going to win.
Yeah, but thyroid wasn't illegal. Like Puro's saying he
Neither is
popped
EPO.
positive for something. Like he admitted it. Number one, EPO is illegal. You can't take
Not
EPO.
illegal. How's it legal when you produce it by your kidney? It's a hormone produced by
You
your
have
human body.
So what the commission? Well, I mean, what BADA does is you have an amount that you're allowed. They know what your body naturally can produce on its own.
Right.
And if
So we're
let's
getting
just
two
say
things confused. That's the thing. It's like thyroid is not illegal. Extra thyroid in the sport of boxing is illegal. EPO is not illegal. Extra use of it in the sport of boxing is illegal.
So this is what I'm saying, though. This is what I'm saying. Hear me out. During the time that Ali took the thyroid pills, there was nothing in boxing that said you can't take thyroid pills. They wasn't even doing testing back then. So it wasn't like Ali knew, okay, I'm gonna go cheat because can't nobody else take this, but I need this advantage. He just was like, oh, I'm gonna take some weight loss pills. They didn't know anything about shit like
Okay,
that.
well, I
Back
get
in
your
them
point
days.
with that. I didn't.
Ignorance, but ignorance doesn't excuse it, though, scholar.
Hero, it wasn't it, bro. It would
If
be
it's not
different
illegal, it's not illegal.
if they
Okay,
gave him a list. It would be different if they gave him a list and said, do not take this, and he took it knowingly. He just did, bro. From Ali's point of view, he was just taking something to lose weight because he was fat and he had a little bit of time to get ready for Larry Holmes. And he was older too. The older you get, the harder it is to lose weight, to keep it all the way real. But I just don't see that the same as somebody who gets a list and they say, you can't have this, you can't have this. And if you have a list and you have some suspect shit, you're supposed to submit it to VADA. So they can say, oh, no, you can't take that. You can't take that. To get rid of fighters' excuse, I didn't know what I was taking, or they approved this. Like, no, like it's a completely different thing. And we know more about medicine and science now that we knew than Ali's time. Bro, they let Ali box with Parkinson's disease, bro. Like, come on, man. What are we talking about?
Yeah, no, you're giving them excuses for what he admitted to taking. And I get it. Like literally, like I want to give him the same excuses, but the point I'm trying to make is it's the same thing. Like you shouldn't have taken it. Like that's the whole thing. That's what people say. You shouldn't be taking something to help you in any way. You're supposed to not have a competitive advantage, or you're not supposed to use something unnatural to do whatever.
Like
that's the base.
vitamins, like protein shakes,
or dieting.
Yeah, so some people knock on that shit. Like I get it. Like trust me, like bro. I mean, that's why I don't like that. Like, I'm with Food Revolution. They should make it all legal, which I already think it is, by the way. And then it's it's over and done with.
Nah, it's
Well,
not.
if it were all legal, then we wouldn't have body testing. There would be nothing to test for because they wouldn't.
Yeah, and maybe and then Victor Conte could go under a rock somewhere and lick
He-
his ass or
and this
something.
is why I do not like that, right? So I say I put an asterisk on Roy's career, right? But let's just say, for the sake that Roy was clean in his prime, can you imagine Roy with fucking EPO? Bro, the opponents would be dead, bro. Like he would kill motherfuckers in the ring. If he could maintain the power that he had from round 1 to round 12 against middleweights, the shit is not even unfair. Like it's not even fair. I mean, like it's ridiculous, bro. Like he's a superhuman at that point. He's a creative player on the game at that point, bro. Like he could kill somebody literally. Like that's why I do not want that shit. Because you
He's
already have people.
already that
You're okay.
scholar.
Well, let's
Like
take somebody that didn't pop.
the athletes of forever have always been the superheroes of our day.
Okay, but let's take somebody that didn't pop, right? That never popped. Mike
Mhm.
Tyson. Mike Tyson. Can you imagine Mike Tyson with the power from round 1 through 12 rounds, bro? He would have retired undefeated, bro. Besides the
Mike
busted
Tyson
nugget.
did pop though, scholar,
No, he popped for weed, bro. He never popped for
and
PEDs,
cocaine.
bro. Mike Tyson did weed and cocaine. He wasn't trying to mask anything.
But but that's the thing, bro. He's not supposed to take it.
He's an addict.
Okay, then here, let's use somebody that we don't always use. Then Connor Ben's an
Benavidez.
addict, bro. He's an addict.
Benavidez is an addict, bro. That's why he
Benavidez
lost
is
his
an
belt.
addict, bro. So it's
Yes,
okay. It's okay that he did it.
bro.
He shouldn't have
Benavidez.
been punished. He shouldn't have been punished.
Benavidez taking steroids didn't do nothing but hurt Benavidez because it didn't affect my pockets, bro. He lost the belt. I mean, he showed that he was undisciplined.
No, I
He
understand. I
he lost the
understand.
fight with Canelo, bro. Like, yeah, I'm consistent, bro. Yes, he's an addict. Oscar De La Hoya, they're addicts, bro. The reason that you know that they're addicts is because they can't even control it in their professional life. Like you see the drugs affecting Oscar in his personal life. Like what I always say about Oscar De La Hoya is the same way he fought is the same way he manages. And he does that like an addict, right? When he was up in the fight against what's the dude? Help me out. Good left hook. Felix Trinidad. When he was up in that fight, he just blew it, bro. He stopped when he was in Mayweather and he was hitting Mayweather with every jab that he threw, and he just stopped jabbing. They asked him after the fight, he said, the jab was working tonight. I just couldn't do it. He like, what the fuck are you talking about? Then you look at him in the promotional side, right? So we go over to the promotional side. He had Canelo. He had Floyd. Like, bro, what the Oscar De La Hoya could be the Golden Boy right now should be the face of boxing, bro. If he would have maintained Floyd, Canelo, and Ryan Garcia, bro. That's 3 different generations of cash cows, bro. But he couldn't
Well,
even.
Floyd and Oscar became what they set out not to become. Was what they left, which was fucking Bob Arum, bro. Like literally, Bob. Like if you notice the way that Floyd and Oscar move, they move like Bob Arum.
Yeah. So with that being said, though, Piero,
They're human.
Oscar De La Hoya fucks up in the promotional side just like he fucked up in the ring. He'll start winning and he'll do something to sabotage his winning. That's the point I was making. But I didn't want to get off
I
track,
hear you, I
man.
hear you.
Back to the PED shit, bro. Let's back to the PED shit.
I say we dropped the PD shit. To be honest,
I mean, I gotta touch on this, man, because I don't feel like everybody is using. I feel like fighters only say that because they'll take a hard win, and what they'll do is resort to excuses, and they can't just say, "I lost, I got my ass whooped because he's the better guy." So what do? Oh, he's probably was taking PEDs. It's like a confidence booster. Like I've seen it happen. I've seen people in tournaments be like, "Why did he get so big?" You're like, bro, the last time you see him, he was 17 years old. You didn't think he was gonna grow? You thought he's gonna be the same size forever? Like some people just is hard work and dedication. Like everybody ain't on steroids. I don't think Manny Pacquiao took steroids.
Neither do I, because he never popped, right?
He's
But
never popped, and I just don't
they
believe.
still put that label on him, though.
And that's what I mean by it, because everybody's a skeptic. Like if you want to be all the way technical about it, if let's just picture somebody like Henry Armstrong coming around today time, bro, there would be so many different allegations about him taking steroids. Sugar Ray Robinson, he was a welterweight, fought up at middleweight, beat some of the best middleweights that God ever created. Like during that time, like if it was today, they would say Sugar Ray was on. They would say anybody who's in the Hall of Fame right now was on steroids. Archie Moore, how the hell is he still boxing that good at that age? He got to be on steroids. He's not even a heavyweight. He's a light heavyweight, knocking those guys out. Most knockouts of all time. He got to be on something. You get what I'm saying? Like you could technically put speculation on anybody throughout history using that logic. But there are great men. There are people that God sent to this earth that were born to be fighters, and not everybody's on steroids. That's the point I was making.
Yeah, and to me, Scholar, they're all of them, even the ones that have been popped, bro. Because at the end of the day, bro, the PEDs and the steroids, they don't make you a great fighter, bro.
Yeah, they don't. I agree.
It doesn't make you throw a jab properly. It doesn't teach you proper footwork. It doesn't teach you discipline to get into the gym and spar and fucking run and do all the things that it takes to fucking fight at a high level, bro.
I can't, bro. I can't even say that, Puro. I can't say that. You know why I can't say that, Puro? Because during the fight with Aaron Pryor versus Aguayo, that aspirin shit was like the difference, bro. They were like evenly matched. If it wasn't for that aspirin shit, Aguayo might have would have won the fight.
But see,
But
you call it aspirin, and they never said what it was.
yeah, the what's the guy who cheated with the hair in his glove?
Oh, you're talking about the trainer, Panama Lewis?
No, not Panama. One of his fighters. Luis
Oh, Louis Resto. Louis Resto.
Resto came out and said it, bro. He talked about that shit. He talked about how he put the horsehair, he put the shit in his gloves, and it fucked the fighter up. And then they said, what else did Panama Lewis do it? He said he chopped up aspirin and he would put it in a bottle and it would open your lungs. But that was their definition of it. When you look at like the scientific definition of it, it does a lot more than that, bro. And like, I mean, I've heard it for there's a video of what's that guy? Shit, shit. Gotta go to. He's a trainer. What's his name? He's bald guy. Stacey McKinley. Stacey McKinley said he used to do that to his fighters. He said he got it from Panama Lewis, bro. So like, yeah, bro, that shit does make a difference, especially when you have two fighters who are already good. That's why I don't want PEDs in our sport. Like the fights that were decided by inches, if you give a fighter PEDs, they win those fights, bro. Like, nah, I don't want to see it, bro.
But see, that's an old school PD, that aspirin thing. Because if it opens up your lungs, bro, that means that they were using that shit fucking from the dawn of boxing.
It is. I mean, I'm not gonna.
You gotta remember, they're humans. They're humans, bro. Like humans are flawed, bro. Like sometimes they're under pressure to perform, and they'll do something that they're probably gonna regret.
But I don't even think like when they were describing when Stacey McKinney was describing it, he didn't describe it like scientific. He didn't know the science behind it. I think somebody just tried it one day and they fighter probably had a lot of energy and told him it worked and they just kept using it. But like I said, back then, like they didn't really have testing back then to really know, like, you know, what is like the 80s, like nobody really knew like who was on something or et cetera, et cetera. But
I think they did, bro. I think they did because the 80s was replete with that shit. I don't know how much of boxing, but it was big.
Tommy Morrison admitted to taking PEDs, bro. Like Tommy Morrison shows that it does help you, bro. Tommy Morrison did not have a chin. Tommy Morrison probably, like, if he didn't take it, I think he said he would have been a middleweight at best, bro. But Tommy Morrison was a heavyweight with a good left hook, and he was knocking guys cold as a milkshake because he was on that shit, bro. Like that shit does make a difference. Like,
well, obviously it provides a benefit, Scholar. If not, they wouldn't do it. But I mean, like, to say that, like, literally it's gonna make you into this all-time great, I don't buy it.
Shit, it depends on who taking it. If Mike Tyson take it, he's already an all-time great. Now
For Mike Tyson, you can make a case that he's not, though.
Yeah, that's a different argument. I don't even.
Yeah,
I don't even bother to get into those type of arguments because I feel
love
like
Mike. I think he's an all-time great in my eyes, but I mean, if I break it down, then there's a case to be made.
if you break it down, all you would show is that Mike Tyson was even greater than what you thought.
No, I've broken it down multiple times because I love Mike Tyson. Like, Mike Tyson reminds me a lot of me. That's why I like him a lot. And then he's like real zen and shit. Like, he's like really smart, that guy. But anyways, but yeah, man.
Oh, hold up! No, don't gloss over that. Is Mike Tyson an all-time great?
Is Mike Tyson an all-time great? Yes.
Oh, okay, because you said some people will argue. You would scare me there for a second.
I think some people could argue it, and they can make maybe they can make like a believable case.
They would lose that. They would lose that argument, bro.
Okay, give me like real quick. What makes him all-time great?
Mike Tyson. Let me go over a couple stats, right?
Okay.
Youngest heavyweight champion of all time, right? 20 years old. When people think about what they was doing 20, bro, they was probably like, you know what I mean, in college, playing fucking handball or some shit. Mike Tyson was champion of the entire world, bro, beating grown men at 20 years old. Then he got undisputed at like, what, 23, 24? Then he reigned, lost 3 years out of his boxing career. We just talked about suspensions and how important they was with time, right? He lost 3 years out of his boxing career, got out of jail, and unified. That's a hell of a fight-ass career. The only man to ever stop Larry Holmes. And what they gonna say? Oh, Larry Holmes was old. Larry Holmes went on to fight.
He was old, bro.
Larry Holmes went on to fight and beat Ray Mercer. And arguably that should have been for a belt. Ray Mercer was stripped right before that fight. Larry Holmes should have been a two-time champion of the world. He should have been that, but they stripped Ray Mercer right before he fought Tommy Hearns for not. Tommy Hearns. I mean for Larry Holmes for not fighting. What's the guy that George Foreman knocked out?
Cooney?
No, the black guy. The Southpaw.
I forget his name. The one that Tommy Morrison knocked out?
Michael Moore.
Michael Moore. The one that
Michael
George Foreman
Moore.
knocked out. I'm so stupid. Okay.
Yeah, Michael Moore. They stripped him for not fighting Michael Moore, but Mike Tyson went on to knock him out. He fought after Mike Tyson, long after Mike Tyson. He fought Holyfield, Ray Mercer, some young champions, and was never knocked out again. The only time was Mike.
Hey, they stripped George Foreman for not fighting Axel Schultz, right? Or Axel Bear, whatever the fuck his name is.
I thought he fought Axel.
No, I thought he declined that one. That's why he didn't like defend it twice or defend it once.
You might be right. He was stripped. I don't know. I thought he fought him.
Because I remember he being stripped. I remember he fought Michael Moore, and then I think he still fought Axel. I don't know. I forget. It's some fighter that he didn't fight or some shit. I have no idea.
And then you gotta look at it like this, bro. Like Mike Tyson entered a tournament, bro. Entered a tournament, came out victorious. That right there is impressive to me. When you fight, like you don't know who you fight and you don't know who's gonna win. He came out on top of that tournament, right? Mm-hmm. Then after the tournament, he didn't have to take the Spinks fight, but he took the fight anyway. Retired Spinks, bro, and dismantled him.
He had to do it for Ali.
He didn't have. It wasn't for a belt, bro.
What? But still, bro. I mean,
Spinks gave up his belt not to fight Tyson.
Look at the videos of Ali and Tyson and shit, bro. He was like in awe of him.
Man, he didn't have to do that shit, bro. He had all the belts and was undisputed. He could have been like, why would I fight Michael Moore? It don't make sense. I'm the A side. He could have did all this stuff that everybody say today, but he didn't. He went and fought him just because the money was right and he was tired of people questioning his legitimacy as a champion, which is what champions do. And he went and dismantled that man in 30 fucking seconds, bro.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think, and I might be fanboy, I think Mike Tyson could have been like literally the greatest of all time, bro. It just, kind of sucks how, certain shit played out.
Oh, hey, Food, you about to leave? You want to get your final thoughts?
Oh, she out. Peace out, Food.
You there, Food?
I think she shook.
Oh, she already shook. But yeah, man, the people that talk about Tyson Pure, they don't know much about the sport, bro. Like that man, like what he accomplishes is just absurd, bro. Like that would be the equivalent of Devin Haney, like fighting maybe 3 or 4 more times and defending his undisputed. Then he loses a fight. Then Devin Haney goes to jail and then comes it out and unifies. Nobody would be like, oh, Devin Haney was overrated. Same thing with Charlo. It would be like Mel doing the same thing. Like that's impressive, bro. To sit in jail, come out and beat the #1 guy with the belt. It's crazy, bro.
Man, Scholar, bro, like I can't compare any of these new crops to any of those dudes that we were just talking about, bro.
Oh, she said she got kicked off.
She did. I went live if she wants to go over to my channel. Like Mark wanted me to go live and shit. So I'm like live, but like nobody's like I'm still here.
I'll pull up over there. If man, hey man, I'm gonna dip out. I'm gonna dip out if somebody come trolling, man. I ain't got the energy for it today, man.
Oh, yeah. Hey, just go ahead, bro. I mean, unfortunately, bro. I mean, yeah, bro. A lot of my friends online they troll a lot. So sorry.
Yeah, man. He was arguing with me about.
I troll myself, bro, but I usually troll them or I troll like people.
He told me I was worshiping Muhammad Ali. He said I was worshiping Muhammad Ali.
Yeah,
I didn't know boxing, and then Julio Cesar Chavez is the greatest fighter of all time.
Yeah, I was gonna interject, but then you were holding your own, so I was like, okay, fuck it. It's good entertainment. You had H Money like fucking cheering, both of you guys.
Cause I know how to troll, but I just prefer not to I don't be having energy for that shit.
Yeah. Well, the thing is like I'd rather have a meaningful boxing discussion than trolling. But since like I've been telling you, Scholar, like literally like I think 95% of YTBC don't know shit about boxing, bro. So it's just easier to troll.
Yeah, the boxing scientist is in that category. He always in the comment section trying to flirt with me. He's always flirting with me. Bro, why he always flirting with me, bro? I get tired of that shit, man. Like,
Hey man, my name is Paul, and that's between y'all, bro. I don't know.
he will never pull up and stand in front of me and have a boxing conversation, bro, because he would get choked. He would get fucking ate up in the boxing. He don't have anything to offer, bro. Like, he literally called in today and said the same shit that I said to the conversation, bro.
You've been called out, boxing scientist, bro.
Boxing scientist, hit the link, bro. Hit the link and let's talk some boxing, bro.
Yeah. Go to my channel. Go to my channel. It's in the chat. Let's go.
Let's stop this. Let's stop this one-arm method stuff. Let's put that behind us, bro. Let's put this one-arm method shit behind us. Let's pull over the Puros and have a boxing conversation, bro. Let's see if you can hang in the boxing talk.
Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna drop it one more time just in case, because this is my new channel that I want to go live in. So the Streamlabs is actually in the private chat. Scholars, just click on it. All right, guys.
All right, I'm
Peace
about
out.
to click on it. Hey, Food Revolution. I don't know if you're going to sleep, but if you're not, pull up over there. But
For sure.
just a fair warning, they're a little rowdy over there. You might want to. I don't know. So they just a fair warning. They're a little rowdy over there, Puros. They savages over there. They live rough.
Yeah, they're very, very savage. But Mark, oh shit, I don't know if you're awake or asleep, but yeah, we're heading over there.
All right, cool, man. I'm gonna go and end it, man. I was enjoying listening, man. I'm gonna listen, man. But
cool.
Y'all have a good night. I see y'all over there on Puto Show.
All right, then, Mark. Peace.
All right, peace.